Waking up feeling like a spring chicken roaming around the streets of Paldea, if there is any streets. What's going on, boys, girls, and anywhere in between, to another Pioxis stream. As you can see, compared to yesterday's Mario Party stream where I was just all over the place, today I'm feeling a lot more better, a lot more good, a lot more happy. Although even though I had a bunch of fun doing that Mario Party stream, like, trust me, that shit was a wild ride. Today, I am excited to wrap up everything in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Every single story that's out there that is waiting for me to discover it. And overall, I just want to do the Scarlet and Violet stream just to get to that Cinderace event, because it should be happening today, for the 13th, or at least that's what I read. Because ever since, like, you know, I took that long break from playing Scarlet and Violet, I missed out on like 2 big raids apparently. The Impossible Charizard, and then this Cinderace, the 7-star Cinderace that's going down. So I'm like, alright, I'm ready. Give me some fire rabbits. But in order for me to do that, I'm gonna need to beat the entire game. Like, I'm gonna have to, well, I'm already close to doing that. I'm about to recap that in a minute. But I have to, like, just finish the game, and then I think do the post game, like post game, and then just start actually like participating in 7-star raids. I'll look at a YouTube guide for it, but I can't wait to do that. And then it's also gonna be an exciting time as well, because I don't know if I'm gonna do a bonus stream later on tonight, depending if I can't sleep or not. Knowing me, I woke up like around 6. My ass ain't sleeping. No, 6:30 to be precise. So I'm hoping to do Pokemon Unite, because if I'm right, they should bring back the Fury battles. And Fury battles, I freaking love it to death. Like, it's the funnest game mode I played in Pokemon Unite. And they brought it back for Team Cinderace versus Team Buzzwole. But we'll get to that when we get there. I'm gonna check the stream right now, see if everything's all good. Hold on. I will warn everybody, this stream is gonna get very spoiler heavy. So for those who haven't beat the game in like a month or still in the story mode like I am, because I took like a good break because all I've been doing is catching all of the Pokemon, you might want to step away from either this stream or for what, the next 15 or 30 minutes as I recap everything, because I got like a whole video lined up ready to play for you guys, just to tell you guys what's happening. If you guys don't give a fuck and just want to chill and like hang out and want to see a goofy shenanigans and a bonus Pioxis video, which I don't know, I might post it up on my YouTube unlisted and then post it on Sunset so you guys could see or something like that, because it's not really like a video, it's like more, well, it's a quick recap video. There's no, I guess there is a few Pioxis shenanigans in there, video scenes in there, like it is a YouTube video, but it's more of catching up with everybody on this stream, you know? So hopefully, we'll get around to that. And if you guys don't really care, like, once again, if you don't care about the story, you just want to have fun, welcome aboard. Alright, let me check everything first. Alright, everything working this time. Internet not acting buggy for once. Normally around this time, it start goofing. It does that every time when I play Night in the Woods. Which, I do apologize. I'm trying my best not to sleep like around, no. I'm trying my best to wake up early and do these morning streams, or even the, the afternoon streams. But I'm just a night walker at the end of the day. Like, I roam with the moon. In Sunset Discord, it's not called a Pioxis like nightclub for no reason. Like, I have to at least start. Well, the problem is I gotta have to start streaming at nights again. But we'll get there once again when we get there. So I'm gonna set everything up right now for the recap video. If you guys just joining in, well, I kind of like want to give it like a few, because it normally takes like what? There's a couple people that comes through like in the first 6 minutes, but that's still kind of like early. So I guess we'll give it an extra 4 minutes? Yeah, 15 minutes going on sounds fair enough. And then we'll actually get going. So until I do that, I'll start up my Violet right now. I'll do that ahead of time. Well, hold on. I guess I would show y'all, but all I'm just gonna do is just lower down the music so that way I can have this playlist play in the background. I still gotta get around to doing the bot commands and all that stuff. Like, man, you would think for a guy who has all the time in the world, have all the time in the world to do all this stuff, but really, I don't. I feel like time's been moving so fast that I can't even keep up with one drawing nowadays. Like, time just zooms. Like, I've been working on Kip's commission right now, and I was just like, okay, cool. I'm finally, well, not finally, I got done this, the front portrait that I showed him before. He's gonna be happy when I show him how it looks like, sketched out, like fully, like outlined before I get to like the brush outline. And then all of a sudden, this song is perfect. The perfect encapsulation of this BS. Already like an hour or two has passed. I'm like, wait, huh? This went way faster than I expected. It felt like a whole 30 minutes. But nope, it's not a whole 30 minutes. It's been a long time. A long time. I guess where could I start myself off at? Alright, give me a second, guys. I'm just going to options real fast, so that way when I put on Pokemon Violet, you guys could hear both the volume. I could turn off the background music. I'm happy that it took Pokemon this long to actually add this feature. Even from a Gen 8. Now, if every single Nintendo game start following this trend, I will be happy. I mean, I get we should hear the beautiful soundings of Pokemon and its composures. Oh, you know what? If I'm gonna wrap everything up, I should have the music on, cause I want to hear its music. Okay, scratch that idea. This was just a waste of time. Yep, save the settings, and bang. We're already like 13 minutes in. So I guess I might as well, I'm trying not to do any filler talk, but I guess I might as well find something to filler talk about. I don't know. I'll have everything all set up right now. You know me, a person who hates hearing spoilers. Oh, dead. This is so unfortunate. I don't know. It's funny too, cause I'll be thinking Kip will be popping by. I was thinking like all week, like, yo, what happened with this Kip? Is just like, yo, cause he's doing the multi-streaming test, which I'm happy that he says that it's a success. He's like, yo, P.O. streaming. I wonder what he's streaming right now. And it's no, not the spoilers. Made shield my eyes. Oh no. Spoilers, you get the legendary. Let me see. Silver, what is happening? Hopefully you're doing okay, my dude. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so like I said, for any of those who just stopping by, I'm just doing some filler stuff for now before I put on the video. I think I should be putting on the video like about 1 more minute, so I'm already just setting that up right now. And I'm just basically somewhat dicking around until, yeah, before we actually get started. I should have made a Pokemon background too, just for like the hell of it. At least one cameo Scarlet and Violet background, but you know what, I already had to drop the 2022 recap idea for now, but I don't want to like load myself up with more work to do. From artworks to hanging with my niece to to doing these streams to trying to catch up in some games and anime and house stuff in general. I wish there was like 50 hours in a day. Let me see. You know the Battle Tower Frontier, whatever music that Toby Fox made for Sword and Shield? Yeah. Did you know that that was based off of a rock opera he made, which was about a Homestuck character having a baby with his friend, which got him banned from... Wait, huh? Wait, hold on. I need to reread that. Did you know that was based off a rock opera he made, which was about a Homestuck character having a baby with his friend, okay, which got him banned from a Homestuck form? Why would I get him? I don't get it. Why would he get banned from that? I mean, this just sounds like fan stuff. This is me hearing this story third hand, but it's a great story. I don't know, let's call it, cause I like the like even though I could like shit on Gen 8 a lot, I really love the music in the Sword and Shield. Also, I didn't know that he was involved in making music for that game as well. I thought he just hopped on a Little Town Hero and then hopped on for Scarlet and Violet. So that is cool. Let me see. The character impregnated his friend. Oh, NCR? All this is new to me. I don't know about Homestuck. What, is the characters was like underage or something? Like, I have no idea what Homestuck is about. I never read it, which is an internet sin because it was like one of the biggest series in the like what, early internet days. So I have no idea what's that about. Let me see. In this opera. Oh, okay. Damn, now that I said I never read Homestuck, I can already hear people coming from the distance ready to beat my ass. Man, this motherfucker, he ain't read Homestuck and he been around the internet since like the early 2008s and all this shit. Yeah, you heard of it, but what's next? He's gonna tell us he haven't played Earthbound after all his years of living? This motherfucker. Oh, man. Listen, every fandom has its... No, don't say that. Don't say that. You may have to, once it... Like, what happens when the Wolfpack gets a fandom? I'm afraid to see that day happen. Trust me. It's gonna be like, what if we get to that level if we have so many fans on each of our communities that or each of our viewer base that starts to happen. The crazy people comes out of the woodwork and start doing the fan arts. I don't want to imagine us all Rule 63. Like, I'm thinking of whole storylines in my head how that's gonna happen. I would consider that a success. Well, this said it too a long time ago when I was making Ash Switch Pokemon comics. The only true people are afraid of it, but you really know you made it if your series got porn of it. Not counting the author themselves drawing porn of it. Like, it gotta be from the community. Like, it gotta be from the people who reads it, falls in love with characters, and actually draw porn of it. That's how you know you're a success. I embrace it, but I'm also terrified of it. But I can admit that I'm embracing this paranoid, terrifying day that anything that I do become a success that hard, that porn will be made of it. Let me see. It's me. I'm crazy. It's okay, Silver. I'm crazy too. We're all a bunch of nutbags here in Piaxa streams. But okay, enough filler talk. I'm gonna put on the video right now. Let's turn off the rock. And I'm gonna give you guys a volume warning because I had to boost up audio for a lot of stuff here. So the video segments were already loud enough. But because I accidentally rendered the parts that have boosted audio without cutting the video segments and keeping it in normal volume, it's gonna be double the Piaxa's now loudness that you hear now. But everything else is all nice and chilled and all that. But because I was boosting up the audios and rendering and all that stuff, it's gonna be way scuffed than usual. So basically, what I'm trying to say is, I mean, you're just gonna look at a slideshow, right? It doesn't matter, except for a few video shenanigans. The pictures is gonna look more blurry than usual than what you're watching on this stream, because you have the video, and then you have the stream, which has its own rendering, I guess. It's gonna be scuffed all around, but the good thing is, you're gonna hear some nice, loud audio, which is already loud enough as is. Alright. I'm gonna bring this down, put this on home. And this video, I didn't expect how long this video would become. This whole thing turned out to be, I think, 15 minutes long. So we got a lot to catch up on last time on Pokeball Adventures, I think I called it. So, without any more delays, and I'm gonna just play the video just straight out, all the video just 100%. I'm not going to interrupt or talk because I already made my wise ass commentary cracks throughout this video, so for once, Pioxis is just gonna play a video in its entirety. So let's get rid of this. Where's the switch? Where's the Elgato? Get rid of that. Let's bring our desktop up here. Wherever that is. I got nothing around in the background, right? Just checking. Oh, it's not coming on. Hold on, I think I got it. There you go. Hire this up all the way up. And alright, guys. I'll see you in 15 minutes while this plays. Yeah, 16 minutes to be exact.
What you missed on Pokeball Adventures? Christine continued her Pokedex completion in Paldea, when suddenly she was hit with a roadblock. In order to evolve her Sneasel, she will need to attain the Ranger Claw. The only problem is that you can only attain the Ranger Claw from Delibird Presents after getting 4 badges. So Christine decided it was time to get back into the ring and take on the Victory Road Challenge once more. Her first opponent was Katie, the sugar bug sweetheart of Paldea. However, she was stopped by her rival and totally not her stalker, Nimona. She demanded a fruitful battle with our hero until she realized this was going to be how you expected. But at least she got a Quaxwell. After defeating Nimona, Christine sets off to her next gym test, football. Christine passed the test with flying colors and defeated Katie with ease. She was then confronted by Geta, who revealed to be the chairwoman of the Pokemon League. This gave Christine a bit more motivation to take on the Alfolia, whatever it's called, gym leader, Tulip. Upon arrival, art teacher Hazel approaches our future Pokemon master. He reveals himself also as an Elite Four member and introduces his friend Rika. Once passing the Fitness Grand Pacer test, wait, hold on. What the fuck does she mean by that? It was time for Christine to take on Tulip. It went how you expected. Tinkaton edition. Nimona stepped up to the plate and demanded a rematch against Christine, except her team wasn't ready and she ran away like a child. Now with 4 badges in hand, Christine finally evolved her Sneasel and continued her Pokedex quest. During her travels, she ran into Team Star's poison baits and saw that a child was about to be put in danger, only to realize that the child was the danger this whole time. He was defeated and then later interrogated by Cleve. While Castlepedia gave her a heads up about the upcoming battle, Christine wanted to play in the sand instead. What she unintentionally found was an earthworm the size of a titan. Once again, it went how you expected. No, I mean really, at this point I was hyper-grinding my Pokemon to evolve. That's why you see my Tinkaton go up like quintillion billion levels. Defeated, Avern and Christine went to the source of the Titan's power and found the Herba Mystica. Once Avern made a bomb-ass sandwich, this goddamn freeloader wanted a piece of that action. Luckily, Avern made a spare. The effect of the Herba Mystica shines brightly as not only Miraidon can now jump higher, but Avern's Madball was able to speak again, leaving Christine to kill 2 Pidgeys with 1 rock throw. Not only she gets to help out her close friends, but her Pokedex as well by going back and catching the Earthworm. She even struck lucky and found a shiny Snorunt during her search for Glimlet, as well as this mysterious yellow stick, and many more sticks to come.
Okay, hold on, I got you, hold up, I got you. Alright, Miraidon, we're gonna need to carefully angle this, perfect, so, god damn it. Alright, let me get back out the water. I see Alamoda's still there, so hopefully it don't go away. I just gotta go carefully. Come on, throw it. Got your ass! There you go. Alright, finally we get this Pokemon. Wait, my Tinkaton!
Getting closer to her goals, Christine starts to get to the more struggling aspects on completing her Pokedex.
Yeah, no, I got nothing for this one. Breeze, Ed, I'm about to harass you for some Pokemon soon! Also, why does Finizen, or whatever this dolphin is, evolution method, involves having a friend in your world just so you can level it up? And, this is so dumb!
On her way to take on the next raid battle, she accidentally went up the Rocky Mountain and encountered the Titan Bombardier! Of course, it went how you expected. With Aber making the dustiest sandwich known to mankind, Miraidon gave the ability to—
Oh jeez, wow, thanks. What had came in handy when I was trying to catch Adam or whatever it is, that heart-shaped love this looking bootleg evolution type looking thing, even though it's its own separate Pokemon, and that ugly ass brush X. Like, good job, Miraidon, good job. I could have caught that thing a lot more sooner than expected if you learned how to swim beforehand. Whatever, good job.
Aber then made the connection that Miraidon possibly could have had a dark past, which made it sealed away his powers. Unfortunately, the effects wasn't as great for Masbaldif, making Aber more determined to make the sandwich of all sandwiches to heal his friend. With one Titan left, Christine waved farewell to Aber and went back to challenge Team Star. Christine started to notice very quickly how powerful these grunts are becoming, but that didn't stop her from completing the Star Challenge. She was then confronted by the fairy-type leading genius, Ortega. What she believed was easy became quickly a difficult feat, as Ortega proceeds to beat the living hell out of Christine's Pokemon. One by one, Ortega's Starmobile ran over her team. She was left with no choice. It was up to Tinkaton to save the day. After his defeat, Ortega think back to the early days of Team Star's foundation. Though he wasn't as confident, his friends supported him to create the Starmobile. However, Team Star's support was no match for Christine's bond with her Pokemon. Well, actually, it's just Tinkaton. Just Tinkaton. I would have gotten steamrolled repeatedly if it wasn't for that Tinkaton. It was then revealed the motives behind Team Star, a group of kids who were bullied at the academy, who then later became the bullies themselves. The bully versus bully world got so out of hand that everyone involved either dropped out of school or got transferred to the Galar region. Parents and his staff even went as far as covering up the entire tragedy by deleting the records before his departure. Cassiopeia paid Christine in nickels and was approached by Penny. This made Miraidon mysteriously happy, and thus, Penny was never seen again.
Cha, and that, my dude, is why I got arthritis on my left butt cheek at the age of 12.
That's, interesting to know.
Cha, I know, right? Well, I'm off. If you need my help, be sure to call me, Christine. You got my number.
I thought it was a nice conversation with our not Mr. President of the Academy. So let me see what I'm gonna do in my Pokedex. Actually, I'm gonna have to look to see what's going on in Team Starbase now that I'm here. Alright, I got this bamboo. Wait, hold on. What did he just... What the fuck?
This was not the end of our hero's assault on the misguiding team. Christine stepped up to the plate and challenged Eerie, the very heartwarming, yet tough as nails fighting type leader of Team Star. Her close friend Carmen told Eerie that it was best that she did her job while she get ready.
Wait, hold on, what the fuck? So Carmen and that little kid from before are like important characters to Team Star, or at least the Team Star leaders, like some of them. Why are they generic NPC model 101? They even gave me a challenge! Whatever.
Christine then took on the Team Star challenge and failed for the first time. Luckily, she managed to break her way through after the second attempt. Barely. Leaving her to come face to face with Eerie. Even having the flying and psychic type advantages at her disposal, Christine was struggling against Eerie's might, forcing Christine to break her code and resorting to terrestrializing, only to get one-shotted by Eerie's Annihilate. With Christine Pokemon yet again close to defeat, it was up to Tinkaton to save the day. Eerie stood in sorrow as she started to think back from her earlier days in Team Star. After being bullied relentlessly, she made a vow to Team Star that she'll push herself to the limit so that she could protect everyone around her. Even her closest friends, though, think it would be best to not push herself as hard. Carmen then reveals more on Eerie's backstory. Jealous of Eerie's becoming the new popular girl in her class, Carmen and her friends relentlessly bullied the poor girl until the classmates had enough, leaving Carmen to face the music and receive the same medicine she inflicted on the new girl. Eerie then reached her hand out and became close friend with Carmen since. Cassiopeia then paid Christine in dimes and was forced once more to be confronted by Penny. Miraidon was very hungry seeing Penny, and thus confusing her for a sandwich, and Penny was never heard from since. Grieving Penny's second death, Christine wanted to make her proud and go back to taking on the Victory Road Challenge. Hearing the news, Nimona comes back to challenge Christine to another battle. Unfortunately, she doesn't have the right team to challenge her rival. After taking on the next gym test—
Wait, hold on. This is an actual challenge. Like, they're actually giving me the work. Okay, Game Freak, okay, there you go. This is more like it.
Christine heard a rap battle going on between MC Rhyme and a cashier? You serious? Alright. A pro cashier. Her bars were so fired that not even the SoundCloud cashier was enough to hinder her flames. It was up to Christine to satisfy Rhyme's thirst for battle. Though the battle was tough, Christine managed to pull through and defeated Miss Friday Night Funkin'. Gita then returns to show gratitude of Christine's rapid growth, with Nimona also revealing that Gita is not just the founder of the Pokemon League, she's a champion above all the champion ranks in Paldea. This was the perfect opportunity for both Christine and Nimona to show their growth in battle.
Oh. Well, at least she's trying, right?
Feeling cocky, Christine sends out the terrestrialized Meowscarada,
Kiwi. We're just gonna refer to him as Kiwi.
only to have it backfire when Quaquavo kicked the shit out of that cat, leaving it up to Dutch Bun to save the day. Gita gives Christine Terra Blast and guides her to her next stop. On her way, she was later greeted by the creator of the Pokedex, Jock. To help her with her original goal, Jock gifted Christine a...
Wow, really? I've already evolved every single Pokemon in the Pokedex that I don't even need this thing anymore. You and that freeloading dragon are useless to me. God damn, that snowman thick!
After finally taking on Warrior Mountain, it was time for Christine to take on the Sub-Zero gym leader, Grusha. Despite the gym leader's bear tick putting on a gruesome challenge, Kiwi put his knowledge of Aura Spirit to good use and... oh, he died. Subbed out for Tickaton to save the day. Apparently, this caught good eye of the Elite Four artist Hazel, congratulating Christine once again on the well-earned, hard-fought battle. This once again caught wind with Nimona, and...
well, even she knows how it goes. If she insists. We battled, I kicked her ass, then I got cocky, then we terrestrialized again, and though she almost obliterated my cat, I stopped being cocky and one-shot at her with Flower Trick. Fat L she took there, like a real fat L. Even she knows it.
Christine was getting tired from all the gym battles. That didn't stop her, however, from pursuing the 7th gym, where the test for this is knowing the locos. In order to pass, Christine has to order Treasure Eatery's secret dish.
Oh, you have got to be... wait, hold on, what the hell is going on? What are we ordering? Fish? And what size I'll be having? What do you mean what size I'll be having? Give me a damn medium or something. How do I want it cooked? What is this, 30 questions at a Texas Roadhouse? What the fuck? Give me a, extra crispy, whatever. Fire blast that bitch. What do I want with my order? Cheese and lemon? Give me cheese? I don't know what's going on.
Christine tried again and again, but no amount of orders was enough to be the secret dish. Her only option was to go touch grass and socialize with other traders who was also taking the gym test. With much success, Christine went back to Treasure Eatery.
This was the stupidest, longest thing I had to do. Alright, I got you now. Extra crispy fireball, and then I'm gonna have to sprinkle some lemon into that. And there you go. Alright, I got it. Serving up some rice ball fire blast style, baby. You want a fire blast style? Alright, get it, babe. Wait, hold on. What the fuck is going on? Hey, what's going on? Hey, yo! What's that?
In no time, because he's in break time, Christine was ready to throw down with the normal type gym leader of business, Larry.
Okay, possibly last time, promise. Can I say how much I love this guy? When I picture a normal type gym leader, I get Prism's interpretation of some basic guy with some very basic personality. The idea of a normal type gym leader is the very everyday working man is very great in my book. You get a gold star for that, Game Freak.
Though the battle went how you expected, Christine and Larry enjoyed another meal before both of them set off to continue their work. That was until Christine stopped by a little girl named Poppy, which she also revealed that she too is the Elite Four.
Wait, hold on. You're telling me there's no age range on like when do you become an Elite Four member? Like I could just be born from the womb and become a champion just like that? Damn, I wish I knew sooner.
Finally, feeling overwhelmed by her victory road progress, Christine took one last break before sending her sights to...
Oh no. Oh, these grunts don't even have names. Alright, look, I'm gonna be real with you. I think we know what's gonna happen next. So I made a picnic, gave my Pokemon a nice bubble bath, and gave Guacamole a painless death by bunking his ass. I do like his backstory though, of being this mad with power student president, which later resigned from that life when he joined Team Star. Team Star has some really cool friends to support him to give him another shot and come up with a code of honor. But seriously, there's a lot of aspects I loved about Team Star that I wish we got more of. Like, I don't love them more than Team Skull, but I really liked them a lot. Really wish this game had more time to tell super long stories like the actual games would. I mean, I get it. It's unfitting for genuine fans of Pokemon to sit through a long story, like, say, for example, if we would have had more time in that time skip during the school academy and to the treasure hunt. I mean, I get it. It will be a more dreadful, slow start than 7th Gen or probably Sinnoh. But I think for character development, because all the characters are good as well, I like the characters this time around, it probably would have felt worth it to me as we gradually build up more as the story progresses. It would be a nice little mix between the Pokemon that we know now, maybe a little flavor of Arceus, though I never played that game, but highly more of the XD and Coliseum vibes of storytelling. I mean, at this point, I'm going off script, so let's wrap this up, shall we? Because we're finally at the final paragraph and my throat hurts.
With 7 gym badges, 4 Titans defeated, 4 Gym Star leaders retired, and 356 Pokemon captured, Christine prepares herself for the final act of her PALDEA journey. What will happen to Avon's beloved Pokemon once Christine defeats the final Titan? Will Christine's team and Tinkaton rise against the Elite Four challenge and become the champion rank in PALDEA? Will the big boss of Team Star appear to challenge Christine for a final battle? Will Miraidon's full potential finally be unlocked after everything's completed? All these questions and more will be answered today on Pokeball Adventures! What you
Oh, I had my microphone off the whole time. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, damn it. I just post Thick Frosty on the screen with no context. Well, silly me, Pioxis. At least I noticed this now instead of later. Oh, yeah. So, long story short about Thick Frosty. Thankfully, I started talking, like, at least a few moments ago instead of, like, giving, like, a whole backstory and all that. And actually get a drink. So, the story behind Thick Frosty, Lord of Thickness, was that Corey, we was playing Xenoverse 2, And then out of nowhere, he sent me this random picture of Thick Frosty. And then I was cracking the fuck up, and he told me like, yeah, and the same thing that I did to you, my sister did to me. And I'm sitting there going, why is your sister sending you pictures of thick snowmen? And we was just cracking up the whole way, just going, God damn, that snowman thick. But yeah, it looked like you guys had fun watching the video. I was watching your guys' reactions, and it looked like it was like an overall great time. I had a lot of fun making that video. It took me like at least a good 2 or 3 days working on it straight. That's also why I've been having like a lot of endless nights and then just sleeping late as well. I wanted to get it done as fast as possible so I have something nice to present, and then I'll be down to do the Cinder Race events if I'm lucky. Hell, with what I'm planning today, I'm hopefully able to get this stream done within, I would say we'll knock it down to 2 hours. Yeah, I feel like this game isn't that long based on what I've been hearing from people and friends that also play this game. So we're gonna knock everything down first, and then try to complete the story. And then once I complete the story, I'm just gonna go hang out with my niece for a few. And then once I'm done with that, I'm planning to do like a late night stream, like a very late night stream, probably like around 1 or 2 if I'm able to, because I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be bored. I ain't gonna have nothing to do. I should probably, he's probably sleeping by now though. I should probably ask Kip if it's okay if I could work on his commission on stream, to work on his reference sheet. It's up to him. But if not, I'll work on Ash's Pokemon. But really, I want to play Pokemon Unite, so that way I could do the event that's going on right now. They brought back Fury Battles. And I did that last time. That was a lot of fun. So, alright, it's open season. Who's catching the work? I'm going to go from my least favorite perspective of the story to my favorite. So, we're going to go take down Victory Road first. I get it. Everybody loves Nomona better than Avern. I love Nomona too. She's a Goku-like rival. But hear me out. I'm so sick and goddamn tired of following the traditional Pokemon formula of going around and getting gym badges. This game has been such a fresh of breath air on the aspect of I could just really do whatever the fuck I want in any order that I want, and nothing is blocking my path. I mean, like I said before, Game Freak intentionally had like roadblocks for you to go over. But I guess because of how you could like clip through stuff, or you could cheat this method of backwards jumping with Miraidon or Koraidon, so you could get to any point of the map as you please. That they're just like, yo, this is not Game Freak's telling me I'm not playing this right. Especially with the level curves. Missed opportunity. If they was gonna be like this messed up or this wacky, they could at least do like a level curve type thing. Let me see. But like, yeah, I'm tired of doing like traditional gym challenges, and even though I love Nomona, it still feels like basic bitch Pokemon 101. So I'm gonna go get that last gym first. Yeah, I'm gonna do the last gym first, and probably do the Victory Road challenge, which is just beating the Elite Four. Then we're gonna follow up with Starfall. Starfall Street, I guess, are basically Operation Team Starfall, because I've been really interested in Team Star so far. I really get their backstory. You already heard it in the video on how much I like Team Star. Not more than Team Skull and Team Rocket, but they're not an S tier. If I was to bring back that old list that I made, I wouldn't put a join them. But what did I had? I will join them automatically. I will put that the tier under it, which was what? I'll think about joining them. It was something like that. Like the bottom tier, S tier, like A tier. Yeah, I'll put them at like a R, or maybe like a B tier. The problem is that they haven't like fully touched up on their backstory. I feel like this game had tons of story to tell, but you know, Pokemon being like, you know, Pokemon and how its gameplay is, and how people complain how long stories be or its hand-holding and all that stuff. I feel like they took a safe route and just be like, yeah, let's put stories at specific sections and let the people piece together and make their own theories and lores and all that stuff. So it's a nice plan. It's a nice change of pace. Then finally, we're gonna go to my favorite part making sandwiches, because I freaking love Avern. I love Masboldiff. I'm still having trouble pronouncing that name, just like any other Pokemon here. I like getting the abilities too. I think the last upgrade that I need, because I've been kind of like spoiled by it, the last upgrade I need for Miraidon is being able to climb up walls, and I definitely needed that. That should have been the first thing that I should have been granted access to, but better late than never. And plus, Avern's a sweet boy. Demona is great, but Avern is greater. So, now that we got that lined out, let's see what we could do. Oh yeah, and then I was looking at your comment too when you saying that they gave Miraidon the sympathetic plot, and you're not a fan of that. I find it funny too, because I was looking at his Dex entry in Cerebi when I was checking out what Pokemon that I needed left to catch, and it says something about Miraidon in this wherever it came from. It's known for wreaking havoc throughout Paldea or some shit with its fierce lightning bolts or some shit. So I'm just thinking in my mind, like, yeah, that's probably right. That's probably onto something. He, like, Miraidon is a sweet, innocent, freeloader, sandwich-loving dragon, right? Which I'm guessing he's from the future. He probably came from Area 0, which is right here. Which still, I'm not allowed to access yet until I get further in the story. Or I'm guessing the Pokemon League, since, you know, it's, like, right there. The Academy is right there. And yeah, it has a Pokemon entry of, like, wiping out regions with a blink of its eye. With a blink of its eye with lightning bolts. And you want me to be sympathetic towards that? Well, I mean, if a matter from Asterisk Pokemon could do it. Let me see. Where's that last gym? Oh, yeah! There's a reason why I saved her. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. This probably may be the easiest gym leader to take down. But I saved it because I know this gym leader is all about live streaming and all that. And I feel like, yeah, the chat needs to be here for me to voice this. Like, I have to voice this damn thing, don't I? I'm gonna have to be the most cringe kawaii streamer as possible. I'm gonna have to be an actual VTuber for once. So I figured I saved that just for you. that's y'all special pick. All right, we're going to it right now. Where's that gym? So this gym leader is Levencia. Fancy name. I wonder what's her Twitch. I wonder what's her Yo, I can't end it off like that. I gotta I'm sorry, I unintentionally went for a drink and then I just paused. I'm like, yo, why did I stop at that? Okay. And we're just gonna speedboat it, because I want that Cinderace now. Where's that gym? Oh yeah, I still gotta do the gym challenge for this. Maybe I should have done that first so we could just like head straight on to the gym leader.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z, Goku and Krillin. Fuck.
Yeah, I can see that being the next episode. I mean, Krillin already get fucked up 6 ways to Sunday in Dragon Ball. Oh, Nemona.
Christine! It's finally time for your last gym, right? I heard from Rika.
Or you heard behind me. Where the fuck do you know? Do you just wait for me in every gym? I mean, actually, don't answer that.
But I'm 0% worried about you.
Why? I'll be okay. Oh, yeah. I'm streaming, so I guess if this gym leader is actually a challenge, I'm gonna have to fix my team up to get my boys back. But I'm gonna have to do this without Tinkaton. Oh shit, a stream without Tinkaton. I wonder how that's gonna go. Yeah, if you guys was wondering what I was doing, before all this, I was doing like a bunch of raid battles so I could like level up some Pokemon, evolving them, and then I'm building up my own raid team as well, so I could be prepared for Cinderace. I got a Garchomp all beefed up and ready. It feels very Smogon-like, and I like it.
Even La Primera seems like she wants to keep an eye on you. Maybe I'll go find her so we can cheer you on together when you battle the gym leader. So, have a battle that's fruitful, you and for the crowd.
Crowd? What damn crowd? You mean the millions and millions of live streamers that are watching? Including the 3 that are watching my stream? You know, me and this Lavicina should collab someday. Welcome to the Lavicina Gym. Let me register you as a challenger. Your name is Christine, yes? Yep, the usual. What do I gotta do? Give me the next gym test. I had to make some food, so it can't be harder than that. Great. Now, in order to face gym leader Lano, oh, her name is Lano. So Lavicina was like the name of the city? Nah. Face gym leader Lano, you need to pass the gym test. Oh, the city name is Lavicina. Damn. That would have been awesome if that would have been her name too. That would have been narcissistic. She's that famous. That means starring in the... No! Oh god! I was joking when I said I had the collab. I'm good, homie. I don't do well with anxiety. Too many eyeballs. They are watching. Lano is a streamer as well as a gym leader. Well, that said, I will have to start networking. Better late than never than do it with this girl. Let's see. So we want you to dazzle her audience with your skills and rack up those subscriptions. So you're telling me in order to get my badge, I have to promote her streams? Like, I literally have to do her job for her in order for me to actually get granted to do her badge. Well, I have experience, and can we count this a Pioxia stream or a Wolfpack stream? I'll bring the whole fucking Wolfpack with me. Just head outside and you'll soon find out what you need to do. Let's see, now go out there and have fun. If I end up getting canceled by this dumb bitch. Let's get it. I'm just gonna hire this up a little bit. Hopefully it's not a little too loud. There we go. Or lower this a bit. There you go. Yeah. I don't know why I had it blasting like this. I always keep remembering for the Switch, it's always a different setting. There we go. Got my chat up here. I'm testing my audio levels just in case. Alright, let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that's this girl. Oh god, how I'm gonna do this. What's the... Oh no. My voice is going to be blown out at the end of this, is it? Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Lotto Zone! Ow. Hey, what the fuck is going on? Huh? Who the fuck are you? Wait, what? Hey! Your eyeballs are mine! Caught in my electro web! Who's it, what's it? Lotto! I'm the gym leader! Hello! Ciao and bonjour! Who the fuck are you? Hello, hola and bonjour! Who's saying this shit? Hello? Oh snap! Look at you, already a master of Lanoese! Huh? Not your first rodeo then, eh? What is going on? And, I hope this doesn't come off too much of a surprise, but you're being broadcast live to the world right now! Smile! Anywho, challenger, thanks for coming out to the Lavicina Gym to see me. You're welcome. My name is Pioxis. I do a stream at twitch.tv/Pioxis. You can follow me on Pioxis. I also stream on twitch.tv/Scruffy Kip on Wolfpack Sundays whenever Kip is ready to do a stream or Dead is streaming, which you can follow him at twitch.tv/Dedinsky, I guess. Hi. I hope I don't bomb. This noob. I'm super happy you're here, but I'm also a bit of celeb, you know? I'm all kinds of busy. Don't word it like that. So I can't collab with you unless you know how to bring those sweet you condescending selfish bitch. You'll fit right into Twitch quite well. Welcome to Twitch. I mean, yeah, that's what I thought. I gotta make sure you can bring some real passion to my stream. Yo! And so, if you want to battle me, you'll have to help me make this live stream a viral hit. But you're a live hit streamer already. How much of a live hit you gotta be? I'm the talentless nobody who's apparently participating in your stream. If anything, you should be promoting me. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. Kip and our dead don't invite me to these streams to be like, all right, Piatis, you're here to boost me up. Wait, huh? You invited me in your damn stream. You're the one. Imagine it was really like that. Oh shit. What's going on, Fox 4? Hopefully everything is all right. Welcome to the collab stream of me and Gym Leader Lano. We're gonna be stars, everybody.
I can tell you just can't wait to get started.
I guess. I just want a Cinderace, all right?
Well then. Allow me to explain the plan. Come on out, Mr. Walksabout.
Who? Huh? Why are you here? And where's your sexy man outfit? I mean, where is your, not, doppelganger? There you go. Where's your doppelganger at?
Oh, Christine, what a coincidence.
Oh, wait, oh. Okay. Even the president has, VTuber syndrome. He talks like that. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to be bouncing between those two voices. Speaking very high pitched and then speaking very low and suave. Oh, Christine, what a coincidence meeting you here.
Say, what? Do you guys know each other or something? This dude here had a real aura about him when he was walking down the street.
So, you kidnapped his ass and forced him to stream. He's an old man trying to help me. I can't explain that part because, you know, we're live. So, he's an old man helping me out with stuff. Let's put it like that. Let me see.
So I snatched him up for my dealio here.
You are, too kind.
Anywho, Christine, since you're today's challenger, I might have you play hide and seek with Mr. Walksabout here. Look good for the gentleman using street surveillance and cameras.
Cameras? Okay.
Let's see, find them 3 times, and I'll consider you this gym test pass.
Oh, that's it. So I just have to look around this place. I mean, this place is going to be a little bit more harder than, I'm guessing, the gym that I took on with making food. Because I actually have to run around this whole actual town. This town is kind of big compared to the other towns I've been. Okay, fair enough. We're playing hide and seek with this motherfucker. Toxic Dome, what's going on? What's happening, my dude? We're just basically, long story short, wrapping up this Pokemon Scarlet adventure. So be prepared for spoilers. If you don't give a shit about that, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you have a wonderful day and a wonderful time. And prepare to hear very obnoxious voices from this gym segment. Toxic Dome, I'm actually practicing to be an Ethot. Lano, Gym Leader Lano here is a streamer apparently in this game, so I gotta practice being Pokemon or something.
We need a better name for this challenge, though I call it Where's Levicina's Where in Levicina's is Mr. Walksabout? You think that title's safe? Nothing iffy about it or anything, right?
I don't know. Chat. Is there anything iffy? I mean, what's so iffy about that? You know what she looks like? If you would put her skin tone like the actual color white, this could be a Nuxtaku actual VTuber avatar as a woman. I mean, sure, he got that big booba one, but let's be real. He's gonna look like this as a as Rule 62, whatever that thing is called.
Whatevs. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to go. Get ready to hide, Mr. Walksabout.
I feel that I owe the Pokemon League for many past favors, so I'm more than happy to help. Do bear with me as I try my best to isolate that role. Isolate. God damn, he's out! For old guy, he could run like a motherfucker. Oh god. If I see a Uwu in this damn game, it's already funny enough that Nimona literally said that she took an L. What more could they take? What more could they do? Oh no. You don't know how much I gotta rev up my voice for these type of things.
Mayhap our double gentleman is ready. Hey, Mr. Walksabout, you good to go?
Yes, I am.
Yo-ho-ho! Ready he be! Mr. Walksabout is hiding somewhere in this video feed, friendo! Open those eyes like a magnemite and get to searching! Ready or not, here our challenger comes! Now quick, get those fucking likes! Make sure you make this entertaining as possible, or else I'll throw your ass out my stream.
Oh! It's a clicker. It's a click game. We're clicking. How am I supposed to find them in these graphics? Oh, I found them, but barely. Alright, there you go.
Oh dear! It seems
I keep doing that. I keep mixing their voices. Everybody's getting VTuber syndrome today. Oh dear. It seems you found me. Alright.
Our challenger has found Mr. Walksabout. Wowza, you did it! You're one cool kid.
That means I passed? Wait, I gotta do it 2 more times.
Well then, before we move on to the next round, let's make things a little more interesting.
Imagine her saying like, comment, and subscribe. Well, the guy that was doing the, who's hosting the gym test, or told me to do the gym test, he did say make sure you get, Lano a bunch of subscribers. So there's that reference.
You have to battle with one of my fans! Get out there, you silly Pokemaniac!
You got it. I may not be an entertainer, but I could brutally beat oh! I forgot to change my team. This ain't gonna end well for him. Well, it was nice knowing you. Let's see, what Pokemon do I got to make this fair? Oh! This ain't gonna end up well. Let me switch this up real fast. Who do I have? Who's my lowest level Pokemon? Dragonite, get in there. Oh, Lordy, forgive me for what I'm about to do. And there are a bunch of level 27s. I knew it was gonna go down very easy like this, but at least I got some cringe entertainment factor out of this. Shit, I should have switched to like my level 40s at least. Actually, does it really matter? Just hurricane it, make it fair. At least give them a chance. If they survive. Oh, nope, be dead. Subscribe to my OnlyFans. It's funny because I saw a video like that of someone making a joke that I forgot the guy who normally does the Pokemon animations. That's narrowed it down to a few. Does it, Piaxis? I showed you before the one that did the Pokemon fucker. That guy. He did like a video, I think, where he was gonna challenge this gym, and her personality was more of like selfish and shit, wanted the views, and like she does all the tricks. She does all the tricks of a VTuber. She has the voice. She does a seductive bit on like subscribing to like OnlyFans or some shit like that. I was like, damn. I hope there's no references to that in this actual game. Oh, I'm sorry.
Well done, trainer. Time for a change of scenery.
Okay, we're gonna have to find this guy. You know, after sipping this iced tea, the voice is actually getting more better. I'm getting more used to the voice. I don't feel like I'm dying. Pio, you're way I know! I meant to switch my team, but I forgot it. I forgot. Can I quit this gym test?
Here we go! No quitting on midstream. The next stage of my totally rad test. Everybody loves it. The Pokemon Center.
I already see his ass right there. So I guess it's not as hard as I expect. I thought there was gonna be like some Where's Waldo level type shit.
Mr. Walksabout is once again hiding in the feet somewhere. Panic! Ah! Fine! Find him quick!
Oh geez, I wonder where he could be at. Could he be right here?
Nope. Get your eyes checked, friendo. That's not Mr. Walksabout.
Yeah, no shit.
Look really closely. You gotta find a good old Mr. Walksabout.
Oh, geez, I wonder where he could be. Could he be this, random... Oh, look, he got pointy hair, right? Could it be this pointy thing right here?
Nope. Are you fucking blind? Come on, I know you got this. Look really closely.
Oh, no. It appears that I have lost Mr... I was just gonna do a Dora the Explorer bit. Fuck you. Alright, fine. Alright, bitch. Jesus. I wonder what happens if I kept, like, fucking up. Like, would she just keep zooming in? Like, keep zooming it in? Oh, man. Let's see. Pio, you're doing it all wrong. You need a voice changer. That is true. That's why I'm trying to talk as high pitch as possible. But my deep ass sex voice will not allow me to do it. Like I literally have to pinch my throat and speak at a high tone. I sound like fucking Mickey Mouse on crack.
Mr. Walkabout has been found once again. But you messed up a bit here, so let's see.
You know, Breeze would have been perfect to voice this. She's a woman. I could get her to speak in high tones.
That's right. It's another Pokemon battle. Get out there, Pokemania pal.
How many subscribers does she got? It's not worth my voice. Miss Lano is watching. I can't lose. Sir, have you seen what I've done to your friend? Also, I like his outfit. I want that vest. Oh, Lordy, forgive me for what I'm about to do to this man. Look, I'll give y'all a painless death, just like guacamole. I'll end your ass right now. Elmo sounding motherfucker. You know what's funny? It does almost sound like I'm going for like Elmo. I've been watching a lot of Are You Super Serial again. I kind of miss his videos. He don't rarely update his videos as much, but I like his Kermit skits or his Kermit videos. Okay, so Michael has been defeated. Who's the next? Oh look, I just noticed his hair. His hair is kind of like a Snorlax or something. That's kind of neat. I kind of want that vest though. That vest look cool. Let me see. Ex-Honey for help. This is her area? No, I'm good. I'm good. You know what? I'll do you one better. I'll get fucking Meowba. I'll get fucking Malbia to do this. And then she could ban my stream with fucking racial slurs and shit. Let me see.
And you win! Well done, Challenger Friendo! There's no stopping you! Master Seeking and Master of...
I almost said Master of Baiting! Let's go with that! Yeah, sure, let's go with that. You're the real deal! Thank you. I am a pro. I do say so myself. There's one thing I specialize.
Alrighty then! Time for a change of scenery!
The D-Gen, I mean. Yeah, we'll get the D-Gens in here. They're awesome work. They can all voice her. Oh, we're actually in an arena now.
The last stage will be placed right here, the battle court, where battles are raging. Can you find Mr. Walkabout among these randos? Let's find out. Ready?
Okay, chat. I will need your help. Did you see which way did Mr. Khalif went? Or Khalif? Or whatever his name is? Beep. Great! My. Admiral, why the fuck he just chilling on a boat? That's a random spot to be at. I mean, he could at least hide inside the boat, make it hard, or at least get a shoe poking out or something. I hope you'll find your treasure in your independent studies just as much with ease. Don't worry, my treasure was completing this Pokedex a long time ago.
Woo! My subscriber numbers are on the rise like a super fast Electros crawling out of the ocean.
Damn, if only that were me. Wink, wink.
I mean, congratulations!
Yeah, you selfish bitch! You better promote my ass! Twitch.tv/Pioxis! Quick, before she kicks my ass out!
Hot diggity dang!
Nah, I can just imagine the stream is over and she's like,
Ugh. Damn, hot diggity dang. What a good time, huh? You had people on the edge of their seats worldwide. I bet you could have some super rad streams by collabing with you, Christine.
God damn, what happened to your voice?
Yeah, that's just a voice modulator. I just normally talk like this. So, hey, when you're ready, just hit up my lobby, staff, and then we'll get you all set up to collab with me, lickety split. I'll be ready to go with Evs.
We passed the gym test. Hey, what's up, Holly? Honey. Hunter Banner, or whatever. Hopefully you're doing alright. Mr. Polly, what you been up to? we're doing this. We're playing Scarlet and Violet right now. We're just having a fun time. I just did the world cringiest VTuber impression for like, say, 10 to 20 minutes straight. So I'm just getting ready to clear. Like, if you're wondering what just happened, I'm gonna clear up the entire game, or at least finish up the game. We're at the final of everything right now, from Victory Road to Team Starfall, and then Path of Legends. So we're gonna do it by order: Pokemon League, Starfall, and then sandwiches. All right, team. Get rid of these. Damn, it's gonna feel weird not having Tinkaton around. Like, I actually gonna have an actual team. And then, since Tinkaton is like super over leveled, like this is just through training alone. These got the EXP candies, but this was just sheer grinding alone for my Pokedex journey. Now I'm gonna start getting bodied, because without Tinkaton, without me relying on Tinkaton, my team might be in danger. The only one I can think I could truly rely on is Dutch Bun. Because Dutch Bun is the one that could, like, hold out for, like, a little while. Everybody else died, like, super fast. Maybe except for, Low Kicks. Low Kicks could survive for a while. And Meowscara is strong, but it feels like a glass cannon. Because if I don't spam Flower Trick, I'm just gonna get killed. And if it doesn't die by Flower Trick, it brutally murderlies me. So, who I'm gonna bring out for this? Oh, you know what? What level's Akaline? We'll bring Akaline back here. Search for Float Cell. Even though his ass is level 20, it's great to have him back on the team. He's one of the OG boys. When I did these streams, or at least when I started playing Scarlet and Violet here. There you go. The return of Akaline, level 27S. Do I have any candies to boost him up? I will say this will be probably the only time I will use candies on stream. I'll break code for him. Nope, I don't. So Akaline, get fucked. I mean, I could do raid battles just to easily boost that up, or just easily grind them with the method I usually do. But nah, I don't need to do that. I could give him a lucky egg though. Let's give him a lucky egg. Where is box 16? Hey, who was holding the lucky egg? Vacarona? I'm gonna have to put away the hell item and give this to Akaline. That way, with the lucky egg, it'll get more EXP as I battle. Yo, what do I do with the bottle caps? Because I'll be finding tiny bamboo sticks in these bottle caps. What do I do with these bottle caps? I feel like they come in handy. Because I could get like a hefty price on these. I could sell it for 5,000. But I feel like it comes like important. Like someone like want bottle caps. Like they're crazy for bottle caps, I'm guessing. They're like James up in this bitch. No. Come on. Where is it at? Alright, D-pad. I'm just doing this by arrows. Give this to Akaline. Oh, I found some sauce sand. That's neat for me. Let me see. Greg, what's happening, my dude? Hopefully you're doing okay. What's going on? How's it going? I feel like I haven't seen you in a hot minute. Especially since it says you're not a first time chatter, so I've seen you around. I saw that name before. Trying to remember where. Let me see. Peel is an upcoming Twitch e-girl and becoming a loyal simp for the Uwu. Oh my god. Greg, can you come back like in 5 minutes when I'm done doing the e-girl voice? Like, it's already feeling embarrassingly cringy enough that I'm doing this whole e-girl bit. Like, I knew there was a good reason for me to, I knew there was a reason for me to, what you call it? No. I knew there was a reason for me to save this gym just for y'all guys. I knew I was going to defeat it easy, but I was going to have a fun time doing it. And plus, this gym leader's a streamer, and we streamers got to stick together. So, in the name of entertainment, I guess. I don't want to do the e-girl voice. Well, actually, she's off stream. So, she has to talk like this. And not like this! Well, it depends if she's going live streaming for a gym battle. Alright, enough stalling. I got my team ready and everything. Oh, wait. Could I want to fix my order. Who do I want to start off with? Flamigo, Brella. You know what? Let's start with Akaline, because he's the smallest member of the team. Well, he's a big boy, but I mean, like, his levels. So here's how this is gonna work. I'm gonna go with my streaming code of honor. Like, if Lano wants to do her own stream of honor, which is just trying to torture me, I guess, I'm gonna go with my honor. I'm gonna go through this with no healing. If I get my ass beat at least twice, I'm gonna which I highly doubt it with my team levels, then I'm gonna go with what's called by healing. If I get my ass beat a third time, I may have to resort to Tinkaton. I don't know, I may have to resort to Tinkaton for a third ass beating. Let me see, I'm gonna go down to the chat before we begin. I see James want them all. He went from a from a Remy stream. Okay, yeah. Cause I saw you. Oh, I'm sorry then. I didn't accept your friend request because I didn't know who you were. Send another one on the Discord if you can. Yeah, cause what you call it? I was like, yeah, this sounds familiar and you talk familiar, but I can't remember where. Then I remembered you was in Remy streams. Once you told me the original name, I was like, I knew you from somewhere. Yeah, what's going on? Hopefully you're doing okay. And I'm sorry for forgetting about you. I didn't know. I forget about everybody, even my friends. Ex-dead. I forget a lot of things. Let me see. That's right, Pio. If you want to make it in business, you leave shame at the door. Apparently, if I want to be in the business, I have to randomize some e-thoughts and talking about putting their face in the toilet bowl. But that's another story for another day. Let me see. Never mind. You're just doing fine, Pio. Thank you. We don't need to resort to that. Okay, I'm ready. Whew. Can confirm. He forgot how I went bowling yesterday. Oh, that shit still pissed me off, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I had my fun streams, and I had a really blast playing Mario Party. But I think that was like the first time in a long time that I left the stream actually still feeling salty. Like, I still felt some leftover salt on that. Like, I could cover myself in french fries from all the salt I was accumulating from my body. And I was like, damn, I really fucked that one up. I could have got that victory. But I forgot how to be a bowling pin because I haven't been a bowling pin in months. Alright, let's do this gym. Let me see. Load it up. I'm ready for me money. Oh, for me, what you call it? If you want a little small backstory on where I've been, because I haven't been streaming too much until later of the year. In 2022, early 22, I took like a long break, and after that, I started to stream again, like around probably after the summer. And then, with Mario Party streams in general, I call it the rare streams, because I only stream Mario Party every once in a while. Like every few months or something like that. Same thing with Smash. I'm hoping to get back more often in the playing Mario Party 1 again, because that's my favorite and most brutal Mario Party to play. And we had 2 matches where Mario was an underdog and he pulled through with the bonus stars and just catching up in general. Like, he had like he revved up bank and everything, so he won with that. DK, however, he was catching up hyper fast at the final 5 turns, managed to pull off a bunch of chance times to fuck me over to take my stars. And then when it comes down to the wire, the final minigame, if he would have won that minigame or got the perfect, like, hit the perfect bowling pins, including myself, I would have took the victory. But he won it with 2 coins. He won that bonus star with 2 coins and got the victory. But okay, I'm done delaying. Ladies and gentlemen! Oh, God! Ladies and gentlemen! Are you ready? That didn't shatter any eardrums, including my own. Oh, yeah, finally! Oh, no! Your eyeballs are mine! Caught in my electro web! Who's it? What's it? Lotto! Hello, hola! Ciao and bonjour! It's
time for Lana Zone, everybody!
Well, I was hoping that we battle in private, so I could just talk like a smoker.
Today's challenges is the high-flying watch rail. It's Christine! Yay!
Ah! Too close. I don't like IRL streaming.
How are you feeling about this battle, Christine?
Honestly, I'm a little worried. Yeah. I'm worried for you.
Oh, playing timid, eh? I don't hate it.
Let me see.
Alrighty then, who's ready to see me kick some ass?
Finally! Yo, some dude said finally! Damn, they all finally whipped my ass? Shit! This is a Twitch chat.
Looks like you're getting all hyped. Ah, thank you much, Electro King. Let's get the show on the road. How strong is our challenge? I don't know. Let's find out together.
Let's do it then! Me against Lano, the stream clash of all stream clashes. You thought it would be Mr. Beast, but it was I, Piaxis! This is gonna go how you expected, huh? This is gonna go how you expected, huh? Actually, I expect you to solo this whole gym.
Give me a battle that'll electrify all my viewer pals.
So you want to be obliterated, huh? That's what you want. You just want to be obliterated. I maybe have to resort to terrestrializing here. No, it's 23. Okay, we're good. Okay, I thought she was gonna be like at least in her 30s. So let's start whipping ass then. I'm not doing this with heels, so let's go with Watto is electric flying, if I'm guessing. So let's do it. Let's go Aqua Jet. Good hit, Ackling. Good hit. Let me see. Let me read down while I'm doing this. And see, I haven't joined a PO stream since 2021. Yeah, it's been a minute. It's been a hot minute. To be fair, 2021 was really when I started doing my my streaming break during the summer. Let me see. Your e-girl voice is 10 out of 10. If you say so. Like, I feel like my vocal cords are gonna be non-existent. Like, it's a good thing when I do my Pokemon Unite stream, like way later, late night. It's going to be nice and chilled, and it's not going to be involving any yelling. Let's see, Pio, you should try out the new striker? What new striker? Let's see, it's just between, no, it's just the queen from Deltarune 2. Nah, Deltarune, the queen, I voiced her as Lord Frieza. Ooh, silly monkey. Wait, what the fuck he said? Get her! By the way, Dad, which bowling game y'all played yesterday? Mario Party? Pio's e-girl's making the battle like a million times better. I'm glad again. Oh, my Eckeline's dead. I just looked up right now. Fuck it, Sprinkles, have a field day. Have a field day, Sprinkles. Go nuts, go crazy. It's all for you. I mean, Mario Strikers. Oh, I seen a lot of gameplay from Mario Strikers. It looks very fun. And are they still adding characters? Because I know they recently added Daisy from last update. It looks like the from the character select, it looks like they're gonna have like a big roster. Or at least I hope, because that's the problem with many of these Nintendo games. You feel like they will have a lot of DLC to things. Mario Party Superstar, please. But they never like really add on to it. So it's good that Daisy's been added to the game and all that. Let me see. Luxio. Ain't that a steal? Luxio. I thought it was Lux Kicks. I thought it was Lux Kicks for a second. I was about to say. Alright, so she's an electric type gym leader. Cannonball! Yeah, it looks so good. My favorite is still gonna be the GameCube version. Because that's the one that looks so intense when you do your finishers and all that stuff. Your super moves. But I like the animations in this new Strikers. Every time when you get a goal, you see DK freaking busting the move while Luigi is being a swab.
Oh no, this isn't good, loyal fans. I need to step up my game.
That's not an electric type. That's a ghost. That's a spooky type. I guess this is manifestation of the dark side of e-girls.
Come forth!
Oh yeah, terrestrializing. Okay, that makes sense.
Lana power, go!
But is it enough? That's the question. I gotta admit, it does look pretty. So I've been looking at Pokemon videos too, especially ones that about details that we may have missed about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet's lore. Not going over its spoilers, but like Dex entries. I wonder if the DLC that's coming out, because it's confirmed that this game's having DLC, there's a whole section like blocked off, and someone could use the glitch, the void glitch, to get around to that area. It just, you ain't missing out on anything. It's just a bunch of unfinished like landscapes or something like that. Like there's nothing like placed in there yet. It's like a placeholder. They apparently, what you call it? Oh, hold on. Bang. So apparently, you know how when the Pokemon terrestrialize and it has like those two eyeballs like staring at you, like as the symbol? That's implied, or at least there's lore later on that we're gonna come to that implies that there's a Pokemon that's in charge, like that created the terrestrializing phenomenon. So I can't wait for the DLC to touch up more on that. So we got Koraidon, Miraidon, and then we got our third legendary, that fits Paldea, or the creator. I would say the creator of Paldea, or is terrestrializing the events. Yeah, something like that.
Whoa, yeah, it's flashy bright as 10 million votes thunders. Friendo, whatever.
I can't do this voice anymore.
Our challenger came out victorious. Well done, Christine.
Well, you're both so strong. Whoa.
I hate to say it, but I lost. Thanks for cheering me on anyway, my loyal fans. Well then, what does a challenge get for beating me?
A cancellation on Twitter. Or a ban off of Twitch. Look. I didn't mean the L plus ratio you, but we can talk this out. We're cool now, right?
Quick! Screen cap this! This will be your shot, and you want to save this for your brainscapes forever!
Fine, damn. Okay, you stupid bitch. Alright, gotcha. Alright, fine. Capture taken. There you go! I'll screenshot that too. Oh, give me that. Get me out of here. Get me the fuck out of here. I didn't think this bit would go on for this long. We're already at 1 hour and 28 minutes of the stream. I at least want to do some sandwiches before my sister gets home.
By the by, Z, with all 8 gym badges, you can catch Pokepals of any level, and they all listen to you when you ask them to do stuff.
I don't like the wording of that. So, Batman. You wanna know what Pokemon I got, Batman?
And as my thanks for such a sweet pick, I'm gonna give you a TM.
Oh, I thought she says she's gonna let me tee off on them. Vote Switch. Okay, Vote Switch is an okay move.
And if any of you found out...
Oh my god! Fox 4 called it!
And if any of you found our electrifying battle, shocking, go smash that subscribe button right now!
And be sure to follow Christine, huh? Be sure to follow twitch.tv/Pioxis, right?
Your eyeballs are mine, you bitch! Caught in my electro web. What's it? Lano, the superstar streamer. Catch you later.
Twitch.tv/Pioxis! This bitch didn't even promote me. What a whore. I'm going to Twitter about this. And I'm not responding to her DMs.
Christine, Float Cell, you did it. Oh, I'm so happy for you.
I'm glad to do normal, generic boy-girl voice.
This is the best. I know I said I wasn't worried, but my heart was still pounding the whole time.
Oh god, you watched that whole stream too? You watched my stream? At least you're my one loyal subscriber. Not Kip, it was Nimona the whole time. Or Nimona wearing a Kip suit.
Most impressive, Christine. A shining display of talent, I must admit. Seriously, pat yourself on the back. You beat every single gym. Which means...
That's right! I'm gonna go make some sandwiches.
Indeed. Now that you have gathered all 8 gym badges, all that's left to take on is the Pokemon League. If you hope to stand alongside Nimona as a fellow champion, head to the Pokemon League. That is where you could take on the champion assessment.
Bing! It's funny. When I was first traveling around this like region and all that stuff, I had a bit on how the Pokemon thing worked, and I saw Rika beforehand without knowing it was Rika. Well, actually, she introduced herself. Could I find that video really quick? So that way, because the way this Pokemon gym, like, you know, this gym test or victory road thing, it's kind of weird. Like, it doesn't start off like, oh, you need all 8 badges and then you can go. No, you gotta do this useless interview, then you're able to pass. Do I have the video on me? I'm gonna check right now. No, me singing some stuff. I know I have that somewhere around here. Ah! Here it is. I think this is it. Whew, yep. Okay. This is a 7-minute video. Did I edit this? I could have sworn I trimmed this. Shit. This is a long segment and a half. You guys in the chat, do you want me to play this 7-minute video? It'll give me some great time to rest my damn voice. Like, it's just a raw recording, so it's not really edited and all that stuff. It's just me and how when I was like exploring Paldea, I went to the Victory Road Challenge, and I just realized that this was an interview. So, alright, so you guys want to? Okay, cool. This will give me a great chance to rest my voice. And then, cause goddamn, that actually did a blip. I just wasted 3 hours of my streaming life just by doing that bit alone. I'll play this audio, or not audio. I'll play this video while I'll take a rest. I'll probably fast forward some stuff if it seems like there's a bunch of dead air, because I think I was gearing towards making this into like a video or just its own little streaming bit. But then I was like, you know what? I'm lazy. It's not gonna be included to anything. I should have included it on the last time of Pokeball Adventures, but. Let's call it a deleted scene. Let's call it a deleted scene. And hopefully there's no porn during the mix. Bang. Oh, you guys want to see what I was drawing lately, too? I really like the idea of, like, unknown Pokemon, what you call it? Or at least past or future Pokemon having, like, their own variant and called, like, its own Pokemon. Like, you know, Screamtail, Iron Thorns, and all that. So I was thinking on writing Solarion Wars, how I'm gonna do like the final battle and all that. And you know how Solarion has like the false prophet stuff? I did like a little fun concept art because I was tired and I couldn't fall asleep and I was bored. On how that would look on paper if I write Soul Wars, like Solarion, fully embracing his false prophet side, like finally like having a Vegeta arc where he's like, alright, I had a dark past, but I gotta move on for it and embrace like who I am or something like that. And then he just transformed into this beast that I call Soul Inferno. I mean, it's kind of stupid. I made Death Extreme about it and everything, but I kind of like how his design looks. I don't know if I'm going to do that for Solarion Wars, but it makes for a fun concept. It makes for a fun concept. Alright, let me see. Where's that video at? I'm going to go to the home page so that way anything's not playing. And there we go. This is 7 minutes long, so I may fast forward some parts if it gets a little too dead air, because I didn't edit this. I'm pretty sure there's a trimmed version, but I don't think there is any. Whew, yep, that's me. And you're probably wondering how the hell did I got here? Well, it all started after I was catching a whole bunch of Pokemon. Probably like about close to 200 Pokemon in my decks, maybe like a good 150. I decided that I needed some swag. So I went to go back to the academy so I could finally get some clothes. And I found this mysterious cave. And found out that cave led to the Pokemon League. So I went to go to the Pokemon League and say like, hey, I wonder what they're going to say if one gym badge ass. Turns out, I got an interview for one badge. How would this go with this interview? Are they gonna say that I'm gonna nail this? What stupid questions are they gonna ask me in this interview? This is Rika apparently. So before I do like a new stream, probably today or tomorrow or whatever day I feel like streaming, I'm gonna get this video out the way. And then we're gonna see once and for all, am I eligible to qualify in the Pokemon League with just 1 badge. Keep in mind, I caught a lot of Pokemon, and my team is like about close to the 40s. So, let's see. Let's begin.
I'm Rika. I'm gonna interview you to see if you're qualified for the Pokemon League. I hope you're ready.
Well, I've been born ready.
Then let's begin, shall we? Question number 1. How did you get here today?
Technically, I did rode on my Pokemon. I walked. Or I came by flying by a taxi, but I technically did rode on here by Miraidon. Well, I'm in the academy, so I don't know. I'm gonna go by rode on my Pokemon. Although flying by taxi does make perfect sense.
Right. Despite you being at a school at this time of day, at this time of season.
Yeah, sure, why not?
So you saying you ain't flew here by a taxi?
Lady, if I flew here by a taxi, then I will have to use the Pokemon Center first. So I literally rode here my Pokemon.
Okay then. What was the very first Pokemon you chose?
I chose me a grass starter because I wanted fire, but I love that grass. I need my grass cat.
I take it you like the grass type that
no shit. Present PO talking. As you can see, just like in real life, a lot of these interview questions are very ridiculous. Alright, playing the video.
Next, please tell me why you want to become a champion.
Something tell me this is gonna be important, is it?
I want to test my skills. I want to become stronger. I was invited by a friend.
Honestly, if I'm gonna do everything in the Paldea region, I want to put myself to the test. I want to get my ass beat.
Each person had a different reason. Of course. That is nice. That's a good reason. Now please, is there anything that's very popular at your school?
There is the treasure hunt. There is Pokemon battles. And there is studying. Oh man, I haven't really been that much participating in the school like that. So I'm gonna go with the treasure hunt. Because the treasure hunt is where everybody gets hyped to go on their own journey and find out what's popular to them, you know? Like for me, I'm traveling around the region and I don't want to be like this lady that she wants to go around with the gym badges, or Mr. Sandwich Man, Avern, who wants to take on the Titans to restore his lovable dog for good health. Me, I want to see all of Paldea and get stronger with everybody along the way. And maybe, just maybe, with enough research, knowledge, love with Pokemon, battles, that I will be eligible to compete in the Pokemon League, to prove my worth, to test my abilities against the Elite Four, or take on the competition. So I'm gonna go with treasure hunt.
Ah, I see. I'm glad something it's something wholesome to think about. Next, the final question is from me. Why the fuck did you came here for one badge? Do you have any comments or questions about the Pokemon League or the gyms?
This interview was pretty tough. The gym tests are a lot of fun. The gym leaders are all really strong. If I say nothing in particular, would you say no? Any comments or questions? I don't really have nothing in particular for now. Am I gonna bomb it if I say that? And this interview is tough. It's definitely a no-no. You gotta ask the hard-hitting questions. You gotta hit me with everything you got to question myself if I'm gonna sneak through the Pokemon League. Just tiptoe in my Jordans straight into the Pokemon League. I mean, I did the test, but if you want to test your strength, it's the gym leaders. The gym leaders are all really strong. Though I'm not gonna lie, that first gym leader, that bug gym leader, actually did put up the work when I didn't use my my cat. So yeah, I'm gonna have to put that. They're all really strong.
Ah, of course. They're ideal gym leaders handpicked by La Premiere herself. That concludes this interview. You failed. One of our staff will let you know the results. Thank you for your time. Now please, excuse me.
Oh, so it's like that, huh? It's like that.
Dumbass.
Oh, well, okay then. We're 6 minutes in this video. I don't want to take you up longer. What's the result?
Sorry to keep you waiting, Christine. Now, regarding the results of the interview, the portion of your champion asset, I'm sorry, you didn't pass.
Oh, fuck you and your suave ass fucking hair, your ugly weird mustache, your thin ass beard, fuck Riga and her anime ass hair, and her dork ass glasses, which make her look hot and attractive. You know what? Fuck this league. I'm gonna become a sandwich master. Yeah, how about that, you bitch? I didn't know I had an origin story on why I wanted to go with my sandwich adventures. There you go. We got our Batman backstory on why I on why I wanted to become the sandwich master. I was rejected from the Pokemon League, and they turned me into a villain. I became the Guzma during this entire adventure. Yeah, that's how it actually went. Yeah, so that's what happened when I went in there. Apparently, they had some extra dialogue saying that if you want to be taken seriously, get all 8 gym badges. And I always wondered if I come back here and just put like totally random things, would I pass? Like, what Pokemon did I start off with? I chose a fire gym leader. How did I got here? I got here by a taxi. I'm gonna do that and see if I pass. And if that, if I still pass, this whole entire interview was bullshit. And they did say I could take the test as many times as I want. So I was thinking, like, in the past, I could, like, come here with, like, 6 badges and all that. And see if I could, like, retake the test. But I didn't, obviously, for obvious reasons, I didn't do that because I was fast forwarding through the game. So now that I got all 8 badges, maybe they could finally get me into the gym with my bullshit answers. So we're gonna bullshit this one. Alright, I'm going to do this. I'm gonna lower this down again. And bang. What are they saying? Also, thank you for letting me play that video, because that actually did help out my voice. Like, after the first 2 minutes, my throat was actually feeling like I felt pain. Let's just put it like that. I felt pain. And then after some sips of iced tea and then just a little small rest, I think it was just what I needed to actually be like, okay, everything is A-okay again. I think I will survive. I think I will live. I think I'm alright. Let's see. By the way, oh yeah, for the Discord thing, I know you sent like the friend request or anything. Just don't expect me to like actually chat in like Discord and all that stuff. I'm not really that much of a Discord user either. But I don't care like friending people and all that stuff. Just, I have a motto. When I'm online and stream, I'm happy to talk. But when I'm offline, unless I know you from like the Wolf Pack or my personal friend circles and all that stuff, stay away from me. Unless I feel chatty in the Sunset Discord. That's about it. Other than that, the power of Christ compels thee. Even some of my friends. But it's also a case of me just not being around the computer in general, because I'm normally busy with other stuff as well. So I don't know. I just have my 39.5-foot pole when it comes to Discord. I'm pretty I guess uptight is not the word. There's a word for it. But I'm just like what's the proper word for this? Antisocial? Yeah, let's go with that for now. Antisocial. And Toxic Dome's a different case because he's pro touching grass, so he actually has a life. he knows better than to stay around in Discord. Alright, let me see. What's going on here? Yeah, hurry up and get to my rank. I'm itching for a battle of equals. I heard that Nimona got like a deeper backstory to how she normally present herself. And I read it in the comment section. I may or may not get to that because I want to see for myself just to confirm. Like, I'll put it long story short. Spoilers in 3, 2, 1. Apparently this bitch don't have friends because she's so obsessed with battling and trying to make friends through that everybody just wanted to stay away from her. And I'm just like, oh, she just wanted a friend. Finally, a yandere rival to my liking.
I gotta take time while you're facing the Pokemon League to fine-tune my Pokemon's moves and revamp all my tactics. Well, good luck, Christine, and wish me luck too.
Good luck. Well, actually, Nemona's Pokemon be getting more stronger and stronger, so she may actually give me the work this time around when we do like our final battle. Like, I expect her teams to be around in the 50s, cause her last battle that we did was that you saw the video. She was like in her mid 40s. Yeah, it's somewhere around the 40s. But now, I'm expecting it to be higher level. So, it's unusual for me to see her so excited. So perhaps not for you. I must really be happy that she finally has a friend who keep her. Oh, look at that! She finally has a friend. I'm glad we could be there for her. Who said Deltarune's story is over? It turns out we're still making friends along the way.
There's a special kind of strength that only can be reached by competing with a good rival. Count me along those eagles to see how far you two can go. In any case, I'll be waiting for you at the Pokemon League northwest of Mexico.
All right, let's go to Mexico. Okay. With that, what should I do? Like, what's gonna happen? We got all the gyms done, so we're just gonna go to it. We're just gonna go the victory road. We're gonna do this. Touch grass. Hey, you do touch. Yeah, he does touch grass. He got a life. Let's see. Only the best of grass. The stickiest of grass. Weed grass. Our favorite type of grass here. Yeah, your Luxio's mine. So this is Lionel's gym. I don't care. I don't care. Just take me to the gym. Oh, and my Acoline's dead. Fair enough. So the Pokemon League is right here, if I recall. Yova Academy. The what? Oh shit, she's right there! Bitch, let me try to heal my Pokemon first before... I don't want to have to beat you to death with my dead Buizel or Floatzel. It's already dead. Let me revive it first and then we can have a fruitful battle, alright? Alright. Okay, luckily I spawned at the Pokemon Center, so she is not gonna come at me head first and punch me to death. That means she's probably going to take me on for full team, right? Because it's implied in the very beginning that she has a champion ranked team. Like, I think she's actually like a champion. So, she has like a team dedicated to beat my ass from the very beginning of the game. But they had to keep telling her, yo, calm down. Let this trainer at least build up her team first. And then take you on when the time is right. And she's like, oh, well, of course, that's fine. So I wonder if I'm going to be taking on that champion team now or when I win the Pokemon League. We'll see. Because I know I saw a thing where after, I think once you beat the game, if you go battle trainers or do stuff like that, Nemona kind of like follows you around. Like there's like this thing that there's like this clip that I saw that your trainer battles like other trainers, and Nemona's just like right there, gunning towards you. Because in her mind, in her eyes, only you and only you could battle her. And your only rival, your only opponent should be her. Finally, somebody who gets me in Pokemon. I could touch water. Okay, what's happening here? I wonder if I'm going to be battling her as the champion. Because she's the top. She's the champion of all champions. Or do I have to get through Nemona first?
Hello, Christine. So this is it. You've decided to face the Pokemon League. The final test. You must become, you must test to become a champion. It's to pass an interview. It's held here in this building. I wish you the best of luck from the bottom of my heart, Christine. I look forward to meeting you again soon. Bye.
So can I bullshit my answers and actually still pass? Where's Rika at? Are you ready to face the Pokemon League champion assessment? Yep. After traveling the entire region, catching over 356 Pokemon, defeating a whole bunch of Team Star members, and making a whole lot of sandwiches, I'm ready. Let's see here. Christine from United Academy, Yuva Academy, right? It appears you have a total of 8 gym badges. Very well, you may proceed to the interview room. I think this started off the same way too, so I don't see no new dialogue. Wait, is this P.O. past or future? I wasn't paying attention. This is Piadon. Peridon. I guess I see you back here for a second beatdown, huh? Alright. Please do have a seat then. Fine. I'm ready. I'm determined this time. I'm gonna be like Planet Dolan. What's you call it? Rika's gonna be the one that hits you with faction logics, and I'm gonna hit you with the truth. Before I get on with that, I'm glad I brought up Planet Dolan. Apparently he did it. Like, I didn't see Planet Dolan videos in years. I remembered it when it was solely on just him, Dolan and Shima. If you wonder who Planet Dolan is, he's just more of, he used to do like a top 10 creepypasta videos and all that stuff, and then he switched to like his own fun cartoon channel where they talk about facts about the world, like they answer questions and like scientific questions, any type of questions. And they always had like one character named Shima that will always be like, oh, this is how it's scientifically proven, how this happens and this happens and this happens. And Dolan's there to just make some bullshit lie. Apparently, I was surprised to hear that it's already been 6 years since I last seen Planet Dolan. And he finally, like, he dropped a video on where Shima been this whole time. And I was like, wait a minute, Shima left Planet Dolan? And it's kind of like, even though the video is presented to be like, you know, the usual Planet Dolan routine that is kind of like goofy, it's cartoonish and all that. The meaning to it is kind of like a sad backstory to it, where Shima, the cat character, so, like they were on a good rise for like the first 8 months, but Shima apparently, she kind of like, I get considered to a case that she got so overworked and she got filled with like so much self-doubt and all that stuff, and it was so stressful for her at the time, family issues and all that, that she actually like stopped talking like the Planet Dolan altogether, and the whole crew, she dropped off the face of the internet for apparently 6 years, I guess. And I guess here and there, Dolan would see signs that she's still around by like seeing like Steam groups, or like she see her online on Steam, or I think he still got the number. So every once in a while, like probably once or twice a year, probably like that, he would hit her up saying like, if everything okay, still alive, I hope the gang just misses you and all that stuff, simple stuff like that. And then I think at some point, 6 years later, I think he hit her up with a message at some point saying that everything is fine, but that's about it. And then she haven't like really contacted them since, and she just like ghosted them, which is kind of sad. But I'm glad to hear that she's a-okay, everything is all fine with her. I'm like, damn, I didn't know that she at one point she left Planet Dolan just so she could like better her life and all that stuff, basically, which is very understandable. But like, oh shit, that would kind of like scare me too, if like anybody that I would know ghosts me for like years and I don't know what happened to them, and like I get like I can hit them up and they don't respond. I have friends that hit me up and I don't respond to them back every once in a while. But like for 6 months, like for 6 years, that's kind of oof. I'm just glad that everything's like, hopefully everything is okay with her, and she's doing much better in her life after her time on YouTube. She did make like a quick apology video too at some point during those years, but I found that like very interesting to see. And it's kind of like very interesting too, the way he approached that, still making it like a lighthearted, goofy video as well, because normally stuff like that is like very serious. But I guess it's kind of like, well, she's not dead. And everybody been asking for her since like 6 years. So we'll do like a traditional Planet Dolan video, being like a little bit serious, but still like, cause it's nothing like really to be like make full drama of. But it's crazy to see how even though she was on Planet Dolan initial run for 8 months, a lot of people really did care for her and really did love the character. And God, she was VG Cat's level of Rule 34 internet stardom. Like fuck. A lot of people like to theorize that was the reason why she left, but she went on like multiple statements saying that that's not the reason why. But okay,
I'm gonna read the chat really fast, and then I'll get to this. Oh, dude, Peel, do you see the recent time skip in Dragon Ball? Not yet. I'm gonna have to. I'm really gonna have to, because I'm hearing like some interesting shit going on with it with Trunks and like Goten. I hope we see Gotenks at some point, like an actual Gotenks in the manga. Like I've been so like low on Dragon Ball, except for like Xenoverse, because I'm gearing up for its DLC. That I cannot wait that for the next DLC to drop. And I gotta really like get my mind back on the Dragon Ball, because I haven't even checked out what's been going on in Dragon Ball Heroes, or at least the next game version of Heroes, or at least like the next storyline. That whole thing with the Supreme Kai at time, the X Supreme Kai in time, and Ultra Instinct Goku being wiped out from the timeline and shit. And I was like, yo, what the fuck is happening here? And why can't this be for Xenoverse 3? But like, yeah, a storyline involving Trunks and Goten, it sounds really, really cool. A nice big change of pace, and I gotta see what's been going down with that. Let me see. I knew about the missing part, but I didn't know she resurfaced. At some point, or at least that's what Dolan said. He didn't want to like really reveal any like details or say anything. And I get it, I understand too, because like Shima was going through like something very personal, or she was having like a hard time or something like that. So, you know, as like good friends would, he would keep that like on the down low and continue on doing like Planet Doll and all that stuff, while the questions just keep growing bigger and bigger and bigger. It's kind of like the Game Grumps conspiracy when JonTron left and everybody was like, whoa, what the fuck happened? Like JonTron just simply just wanted to like, sure, they had like falling outs and all that stuff, but it wasn't that much of a big contributing factor. The real thing, it was just like JonTron just wanted to get back to, he was moving, he wanted to get back doing his own shows again and work on his own personal life as well, which when we see him make JonTron do a comeback, he was much sexier and skinnier than ever before. And then, but everybody made theories saying like, oh, remember at this episode, because of the Nickelodeon Guts episode, which I love that episode, by the way, it's an all-time classic, that they had a falling out and everything, and since then they became like enemies to each other and all that shit. Like, it went from one simple thing that turned into a mystery to turn into a major conspiracy. It turned into something like that. Now imagine that going on for 6 years. And Don was just like, well, I haven't talked to Shima since, and we're just gonna keep being bombarded with these questions. I have to give an answer. Like, I hope Shima understands. And it's a very reasonable thing. He didn't give too much details, but he explained it in a way where not only you could be kind of like entertained, but you kind of get an idea of what's going on. Like, okay. He even made like a joke that it was like, once she came back and everything, or she resurfaced, that they party hard and all that stuff. And even the person asking the question was like, all right, now you're just making shit up. Yeah, maybe I am. There's no dark tragic backstory, but she did say that that she's been bettering her life and all that stuff and everything. I was like, all right, that's cool. Okay, but that's enough of a Planet Darling lore. I, Rika, will be your interviewer. Let's get started with the first portion of the champion assessment. We begin with the interview. First thing first, let me see how many badges you have. Finally, you got some bank in your buck. You're not a broke ass bitch trying to get to the gym leader challenge. Excellent, you have all 8. Next, I would like to ask you a few questions if you wouldn't mind, Christine. I'm gonna bullshit this the best way I can. Let's see if I actually pass. Please think carefully, as you may automatically fail the interview depending on your... automatically? Let's see, I'm ready. How do you get here today? Technically I did walk. I rode on my Pokemon. Did I rode Miraidon here? No. And then I came by a flying taxi. That's also true. So I rode on my Pokemon. 100% true. Very honest. Good. Very good. Please tell me the name of the school you are enrolled in. I don't even know what the fuck these other 2 academies are. The Manzanza? I see. Damn! It's over already? Oh shit, I actually bombed it! Damn! She only asked me 2 questions this time! Oh shit!
She actually called me out on my bullshittery. How'd that happen? Oh, shit. Well, I tried, guys. I guess we could continue on our sandwich quest. Damn, she was pissed. Alright. We'll do this for real. Let's do it. And just like real life, if you lie on your interview, they'll definitely kick your ass out. I just liked her expression, that extra expression, like, yo, how the fuck she bombed this in 2 questions? I'm so confused. She had great promise. Is she gonna give me a 3rd dialogue? Thank you for coming today. Once again, have a seat. Alright, now I'm gonna come at you with facts and logics instead of the truth. Yep. Okay, we don't have to do this bullshit formalities. You know who I am. You've been following me around a couple bad gyms lately. So hopefully you could let a Christine in. You could let a fellow girl in there. We don't have to do this. Okay, I'm ready. How did I get here today? Technically I came flying by taxi, so I'll go with that. Very good. Very good. Please tell me the name of the school you are enrolled in. Yuva, if I can remember. Ah, that's right. So, what brings you to the Pokemon League today? Finally! We're in question number 3 now! I came to become a champion. Just for fun, I guess. That one will automatically bomb me. Yes, indeed. Why else would you be here, I suppose? Now, what do you intend to do if, what do you intend to do if and when you become a champion? Want to battle no. That's actually accurate. I want to find treasure. Well, my treasure is probably going to be being the champion, so I can't ask that one. Nemona is just going to be easy, obvious. So I just want to say I want to become even stronger. I see. Interesting. Tell me, which of the 8 gyms gave you the most difficulty? Sandwich, the sandwich one. Which one was that one? Guys, if you know the name of the gym, what was the one that had a Larry in it? I want to answer that one because that's as truthful as I'm gonna get in this game. Breaking Twitch streamer Piatas had passed Flamenco in numbers and viewership. 4 new record, baby. Let's go. It definitely is a super big deal. We're at 4 flamencos now. Implying he's the only one. He's the only guy that has 1 viewer. Yeah, I'm gonna look up that gym on Google. And it's funny too, because even Silver said that a streamer that they watch also had a difficulty with that gym. Let's see, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Larry's gym. Location? Damn, I wish I could see a map for this. Mid-Alley. Okay, Mid-Alley. Mid-Alley gym. I see. Bitch, when you have to go around a whole town looking for sandwich ingredients, food ingredients, you tell me that's not difficult. And what's with the name of the gym leader you faced there? Ha! You thought you was gonna trip me up on that one, huh, bitch? Larry. It's even the first option. I'm glad you seem to remember. What's that supposed to mean? It's like I'm talking to Dad. He asked me a question and I asked him something. Oh, I'm glad you remembered. Dad, are you interviewing me? But do you remember which type of Pokemon Larry used? I think he used normal. Yeah, if I can remember my video. Cause I had a segment where I admired a lot of his like he's being like a businessman. Well, what did I say? The normal type gym leader being represented as an everyday business, no, not everyday businessman, but like a hard working, the working man. There you go. That's what I said, the working man. I like that idea. Ah, she cracked a smile. Wonderful. The building the skills needed for a champion since there's no false feet. You must have met a lot of Pokemon to get here, Christine. What was the category of Pokemon you chose to be your first partner? The duckling Pokemon, the firecrack Pokemon, the grass cat. I got a grass cat. I like how she switched up that question. Because if you start off the test, she asks you, what's the type of starter that you chose? Grass, water, or fire? Now she asks that very professionally. Now, look at that. We winning her over. We swooning her. If I was interviewing you, I would have asked you, why do you want Cinderace? Because I love bunnies. And Cinderace is cool. Plus, raids are awesome and fun. Do I pass? Also, to be fair, Cinderace is not in the Paldea Dex too. So, to help completion of my Pokedex, I want that that rabbit. That and Charizard, the impossible Charizard. Now, please forgive me, but I'm going to repeat a previous question. Why are you here? Remind me, what do you intend to do when you become a champion? I want to become even stronger, baby. My path to power. My path to sandwiches. Ah, yes, that's right. Damn, she really laid down the hard questions now. Next is the final question of this interview. You got it. Hit me. Hit me with your best. No. No. Bitch, I could show you my Pokedex on how much I love Pokemon. Do I need enough proof for you for that one? What's next? You're gonna ask me how much I love Pokemon? I caught a Lopunny, Batman. You wanna see it? That's what I'm gonna do to it, Batman. Good job, kiddo. You automatically pass. 100% flying colors. That's about wrap up the interview. And let me be the first to congratulate you, Christine. Wow, you ain't even gonna leave me in suspense. You just said, get your ass in there. You just passed the first part? How many parts are this? When you have a Lopunny, you know you love Pokemon, Batman. Honestly, I don't know why I bungled it before. But anyway, time to switch gears and get ready for the next segment. The second segment is what we call the Elite Test. Ooh. What's the Elite Test? Do we go the Victory Road? And you'll be facing the Elite Four in Pokemon battles. Oh, fuck. And I'm going by my code of honor here. Now, I'll leave this up to you guys. Should I go do this as a gauntlet? Not healing my Pokemon during all 4 Elite Four battles just to get a taste to see how strong they really are? Or should I heal my Pokemon after each battle? Traditionally, like I normally do in these streams. Cause I'm kind of digging the gauntlet idea right now. I want to see how far I could survive. Cause that's kind of like, I think the last time I did that was Gen 7. Because I was beating the game kind of like a little bit easy even without Z moves. And then once I got to the Elite Four, and I was like, all right, I'm going to take these on even without healing my team. I'm just going to go straight in there because my team is already powerful enough. They fucking beat the living hell out of me, man. We're playing survival mode? All right, we'll do survival mode. I'm ready. Give me the Elite Four. This won't be a cakewalk, I promise you that. And this game been giving me good challenges too, so I wonder how crazy it's gonna get. I want to see their levels. Show me your power. It's me, Goku. All right, let's go. I'm ready. We're already 2 hours into the stream, and I'm planning on letting up yet. Let me in. Let me in. Let me see. My sister may be coming home soon, so the overreaction portion of these streams may be dying down. You'll know when I say it's kind of like cool, chill hours. So be warned for that. All right, there's Rika. Oh, I knew it. She was an Elite Four member. I always speculated that. So she's the first battler? Knowing her, I want to make a guess on her typing. Based on her hairstyle, that nice formal dress. Basically, I'm going off the hair. She got bird hair. I'm getting flying type gym leader vibes. Now then, let's get started then. Let good old Rika be the first Elite Four member to take you on. I say I'll go easy on you, but I'd be lying. Think fast! Oh, let me hear that music, baby. Alright. Drop that beat. Ooh, I'm actually kind of feeling it a little bit. I like that startup. I'm gonna hire this up a little bit. My favorite, one of my favorite Elite Four theme battle themes has to be Unova's, cause I like the dun 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 dun. I'm like, yo, that sounds so tough. That's a good opener. All right, let's get it. So, oh, Rika specializes in water or ground. Ooh, I may be in trouble here. Not a good 57. Shit. Okay. Actually, fuck me on this one. Oh God. All right, Echoline. Give it your best shot. You're doing great, Echoline. Give it your... You did great. You did your job, Echoline. Return. Okay, then I can't fuck around here at all. With high levels like that, I cannot fuck around. My team's in the 40s. I was too spoiled by Tickaton. Kiwi, you gotta get in there ASAP. This is actually no streaming bit. We gotta go balls to the walls, full fight mode. Alright, one Pokemon down. Do I have any more iced tea left? Nope, I guess not. I'm gonna need more soon. Wait, what? No glasses? Hey, it's always attractive when someone wears glasses, take them off, and they look even more attractive. I don't know why. That's just the magic of glasses. They look already cute with glasses on, but when they take them off, wowzer. Wowzers. Alright, Camerupt. That's not... Okay, ground type. Rika specializes in ground types. So, and Echoline's dead. My only water type is dead and underleveled. And I don't have a grass type Pokemon to counter. I'm gonna have to rely on Dutch Bun, because Dutch Bun is a fairy type. Right? Fire doesn't affect fairy, right? Or is that the other way around? I think I may got that the other way around. I don't know. I don't know my typings on fairies. Flamingo? Oh, that would have been a better choice. Flamingo would have been a better choice. So what I'm going to do is buff up my sprinkles. So that way it could probably be able to one-shot a lot of the Elite Four members. Oh, you're not going to make this easy for me, huh? Well, I'm going to get this. I'm at least going to get this second workup in. And I'm not going to do terrestrializing. I broke cold once before, but I don't think I feel like I need to do it again. Unless I feel very desperate. What are we gonna do? What are we doing? Sprinkles. Sprinkles, wake your ass up. You've been with me day one. What happened to the auto heals that when you get your Pokemon infections all the way up, it start doing that? Ooh! That's one you might want to wake up now. And there goes possibly Dutch Bun. Flash Cannon. Oh, it knows a steel move. Don't tell me I'm gonna bomb the first battle. Flamigo, get in there. Get your ass in there. Get in there, Flamigo. What moves do you have? I'm gonna have to start teaching Pokemon some new moves at this point. Oh yeah, he knows Roost, so that actually works mega well for me. Let's hit this off with what is it? Got Mega Kick, but it got ass accuracy. I want to go Mega Kick. Bow! Right in its camel face. I'm not gonna like that yawn, is it? Wait, that's a bun dog? Yeah, it's a donut dog. A lot of people was kind of like meh about it, but I kind of love it too. I love this. A lot of people don't fuck with the flamingo either, but I love this flamingo. Like, it's just a flamingo. Alright, flamingo, I need you to wake up here. I'm not gonna risk it, so I'm gonna use wing attack as soon as I wake up. Because I feel I'm gonna be in very low HP as soon as I wake up. Oh, it roasts my goddamn flamingo. That was a one-shot. Ooh. I felt pain on that one. I'm really trying to avoid Kiwi here. Doug. And we said that we was gonna go a whole gauntlet of this? I'm gonna do a solo mon survival run. Alright, use this move. One, and that's just the second Pokemon down. So who's still alive? Brella, Lotix, and Kiwi? Kiwi, okay. Oh, this would have been a great time to have my Tinkaton. What's this bird? Flying? Should be a flying type, so I should be okay for most of his attacks. I should have let off with this Pokemon. Oh wait, but Flamingo was flying too, and I got my ass beat with other attacks. And this one is just pure Psychic. Okay. I mean, it's an ostrich. It don't fly, but it jumps very high. Dodrill's a flying type. Alright, let's keep on using its special move. Sandstorm? That ain't bad. That ain't bad. I could easily take it out with this. As it avoided the attack. Wonderful. Great. Now, I've been having, like, much horrible luck recently when I use moves like Play Rough or Flamethrower or something like that, moves with 90% accuracy. I always get the 10% short end of the stick that my move's always missing, which sucks. Damn, my bird's about to die. I should have switched to Kiwi when I had the chance. And my dumbass. My dumbass. I said in the beginning I didn't have a grass type to take it out and I had Kiwi the whole time. The problem is though, I was taking on Camera Up, so Camera Up would easily burnt this cat to death. Damn, I'm really gonna have to do a Kiwi solo run, huh? Don't flinch. Don't you dare flinch. Just my luck. Just my damn luck. Just my damn luck. Of fucking course he's flinched. Ugh, come on, you got this, Kiwi. You just gotta spam Flower Trick. Just spam. Apparently in Smokin', or at least when people shit talk each other about the starters, Miascara is apparently a one-trick pony. It just spams Flower Trick because it's always a critical hit. Which is crazy. Donphan. Alright, and it's not the future variant, it's just a regular Donphan. Spam, Kiwi! Spam for your life! You gotta put in the... Oh, we're fucked. We're fucked, are we? Yup, we are fucked. And now all I just got left is low kicks. Which, this isn't good. Let's see, Bug and Dark. I guess that will save me from Psychic type Pokemon, I guess. I'm gonna think real crucial on this one. What moves do I got? Throat Chop, Brick Break. It's about to die anyway, so let's chop his throat if it has a neck. Okay, we're barely there. Impressive. You really are something, kiddo. Oh shit. She's about to unleash. She's about to unload. She's about to terrestrialize. I could Screech it, but then I don't want to get one shot as well. I may have to resort to terrestrializing, folks. But I think the problem if I terrestrialize, I have to go to a Pokemon Center in order for terrestrializing to work. So if I use my terrestrialize, I'm fucked because at the other battles, mind you, this is battle Uno. The first Elite Four battle.
Let's finish this! Go on, Quasar, shake things up a bit! Damn, she even hit me with the anime quotes. This bitch was ready. So, I think what I should do is... Oh, I'm thinking of next time when I come here. What's the strat? Oh, now she's just fucking with me. You know, it's funny. I thought this Pokemon was a steel type. I keep thinking because it looks like a stapler. But I guess it's not a steel type after. I thought it was bug and steel, but it's really dark and bug. Today I learned. Fuck it, I'm doing it. I'm breaking code here. Get in there! Look, I'm not gonna resort to Tinkaton. I may broke code in Terrestrialized, but I'm not gonna resort to Tinkaton. I'm doing this with an actual team. Let's see, Clodsire use Protect. Okay. Wait, don't Brick Break breaks through that? I guess not. I think that's Light Screen and yeah, Light Screen and some other move. Light Screen and Reflect. Damn, they really stalling. This bitch playing Smogon. Protect, Toxic. This Pokemon probably got high defense too. Watch your step, cause things are about to get shaky. What are you about to do? That might be death. I'm bug type though, so I should survive it. Okay, yeah, it's not very effective. I was hurt by the poison. I at least want to kill this final Pokemon. I at least want a chance. Give me a chance. Both got 80, so it's the same thing. Both stab damage. Bow! If we're lucky, we might get this in 2 turns. I just need another critical hit, please. Nope, never mind. Never mind. Well, on the bright side, at least I don't explode like when I Dynamax. Wow. That was an actual beatdown. And she robbed me. You were overwhelmed by your defeat. Did that mean that I gotta go back to the interview? Shit. Rika really didn't hold anything back. She showed me the true power of the Elite Four member. Okay, I know their power. I will still keep up with my rule that I'm not gonna heal until my my second ads beating or my third ads beating. And then it looks like at this rate, if I lose 5 times, I will heal. No, I will heal between Elite Four members. And if I get my ass beat, I think maybe 3 or 4 times, I'm getting Tinkaton. God, that was brutal. That was fucking cock chaos there. And you know what? I like that. Because I made it this hard for myself. As like I normally do in any other video games. But that was just like, alright, we went from 0 to 50 to 100. Okay, I guess in some battles, that's kind of nice. Rika was just straight up 100 to 1,000. And I kind of, you know what? I kind of like that. I like that it's a challenge. I actually like that I created that challenge for myself. Okay, TMs. What do we got here? Take down Charm, Fake Tears. Akaline, you need to level. Like, you severely need to level. You would have came in handy in this fight. I can't use Akaline. I might have to switch out. But Akaline's my boy, man. He's my OG. I don't want to switch out for anybody else. But just in case. Akaline, what moves you got? It specializes in attack, so... There's no physical... Oh, maybe. What if I use Soak? Turn it into a water type. I think I got a plan. I need Akaline to not be one-shotted, though. In order for this to work. Okay. So I'm gonna lead this off with, who was the first Pokemon
I guess I'll get Whiscash, right? So Kiwi, you get there. So when it brings out Camera Up, when Rika sends out Camera Up, I'll bring in Akaline super fast. You Soak. Akaline will get one-shotted. Bring in Kiwi, so Kiwi can knock down Camera Up, because Soak, it turns it into a water type. And I don't know if it takes out its secondary typing as well. So it will be, Camera will be both water and ground, making it Kiwi's Flower Trick to super one-shot it. So that's going to be my game plan there. But Akaline has to survive a turn. I'll be lucky if it use Yawn. Okay, and then we got like everybody else here. Alright. I got a game plan. Alright, let me check my TMs. As you can see, I dropped all of my bits just so I could I dropped any type of streaming bit that I had just so I could fully focus on leveling up my team. Or not leveling up my team, I'm getting my team properly prepared. First time I actually did something like this on stream too. I usually do it beforehand, but I'm doing this now. Side Beam, yeah, you're gonna need to learn. Actually, Side Beam is 65. Do I got Psychic? Confuse Ray is a good move. I could teach Brella Confuse Ray. Take out Baby Doll Eyes. I originally saved this for Pokemon that were higher level than me that I could capture them, but since I'm really close to completing the Pokedex, its job is done. And I got a lot more Confuse Rays too. I can already hear my sister coming in, so I might have to keep it a little chilled here with the overreactions. Let me see. Thief, Disarming Voice, Trailblaze, Pounce, Chilling Water. What's Chilling Water? The user attacks. Oh, it's a weak move anyway, so I'm not gonna be able to use that. Metal Claw, Snarl, or something like. Nope. Draining Kiss. I don't want to give it the suck. Yo, they buffed this move in Pokemon Unite. Like, Sylveon's getting really destructive. I should start using Draining Kiss Sylveon. Let me see. Flame Charge. No. Low Sweep. Maybe Flame Charge could work for... Damn, if my Valcarona was only a few levels lower, it would have been great. If it was still stood at 59, I would have actually brought it to the team. Let me see. Low Sweep, Air Cutter, Store Power, Nightshade, Flame, Dragon Tail... Avalanche is seeing a good move. This move is doubled if the target inflicted damage in the user in the same turn. So I have to prioritize it for me getting hurt. I'm not gonna risk that, and nobody can learn that. What's this? Sunny Day, Rain Dance, Sandstorm, Snowscape, Smart Strike. Nobody can learn that move. Psyshock is a neat move. Yeah, this move does physical damage despite it being a special move. But the problem is, I'm fighting ground types. And they're kind of known for having good defense. So I don't think this move is going to work out very well. Azumarill for Float Cell? I caught Azumarill recently from a raid battle. Maybe I could do that, Toxic Dome. Let me check my recent Azumarill I caught. Because I think that's probably like a 4-star. And 4 stars are level 45. So I think that's a fair amount. Maryland. Okay. I was going to name it M4, but I already have an Azumarill early game that I named M4, so you know what? Let's do that. Let's bring Marilyn in. Sorry, Akaline, but we really got to like properly prepare for this battle. Let me see, level 45. So that's a neat level for it too. It fits in right into the team very well. Thanks for the suggestion, Toxic Dome. Okay, but that means what moves can I teach Azumarill? Thankfully, I could go to a summary. That's one of the good things I like about this game too. You could change his move on the fly. Or forget moves at the same time. So what do I got? Hydro Pump, Rain Dance. Play Rough is important. I need Play Rough. We'll take out Encore. Why does it got Ice Punch? I'm gonna go... Well, actually, Ice Punch will be okay. What if I get lucky and freeze it? What other moves did it have here? Oh, good, it got huge power. Okay, nice. We scored a good Azumarill from that raid battle. All right, cool. And its terrestrial type is Dragon. Hold on. So it's a water rabbit with a fairy type, secondary, and its terrestrial type is just Dragon. It turns to a pure Dragon. Makes sense. Bubble Beam, Pounce, Aqua Ring, Rain Dance, Hydro Pump. I could get Rain Dance to do the setup that in case if I fight like a Fire Elite 4 member, I could use Rain Dance to like weaken its fire. And then probably Surf or any type of strong move that I have with it. Aqua Tail. How much the damage Aqua Tail does? Let me see. Oh, I can't see his movesets? Rearrange moves. Okay. Let me see. Aqua Tail is 90. Okay, so it's just like play rough. Okay, so it's got higher. Okay, so I keep Aqua Tail. Ice Punch, keep play rough, and keep double edge. Okay. I'm sorry if I'm boring y'all with smoking tactics. I'm thinking this out here. I'm really thinking this out here. Oh, Azumarill haven't learned Belly Drum yet. That's essential for Azumarill. I'm gonna double check its moves. I feel like I would, with a team this low level, I'm gonna need it. Belly Drum, Belly Drum, Belly Drum, Belly Drum. Nope, there's no Belly Drum. Shit, is that like a level 50 move? Or is that like an egg move that I need or something? Without Belly Dance, the Belly Drum, like if you want to know what Belly Drum does, it cuts half of your HP, right? So you get your maximum boost of attacks. Like it's like all your attack stats is like boosted to the max. It's a sacrifice, but it's a well-needed sacrifice. Without that, though, Azumarill can't utilize its full attack. It can't sweep. Okay. So I'll stick with this moveset for now. Who else am I going to use for this? And what move I was last at? I think I was at Poison Tail. Medical? No, not Poison Tail. Chilling Water. We already looked at that. Nobody can learn this move. What other moves? Oh, Nightshade. My team is not at a high level to do this maximum amount of damage for that. Venoshock. I don't have any poison moves on me. Like, I don't have Toxic for that stuff. Volt Switch, Rain Dance. I do really want to get this Side Shock. Just in case. I mean, it's a strong move anyway. Like, Lumia Crash, it don't even seem like it does that much damage, right? The user attacks by unleashing a light that even affects the mind. This harshly lowers the oh, so if I hit it just keep lowering in the stats. Like it don't say no. There's no may, like no 10% chance. It's just to say it will. It's 80 power, so this is a good move. I'm gonna keep this move. The special attack stat is 121 as well. So okay. So no Side Shock. Dig, Bullet Seed, Brick Break. I may give Azumarill Brick Break. 75 power. Because I wanted to get coverage too. But I like that Ice Punch. And that possibility to freeze. Okay. Once again, I'm sorry if I'm boring y'all with all this. I want to be properly ready to have a fruitful battle with Nemona. I can't let Nemona see me like this. She can't know that I failed the first Elite Four member on the first try in such an embarrassing way. Air Slash, Seed Bomb. Let me see. Electro Ball. Alright, let me keep on thinking out here. Dazzling Gleam, that's a good move, but I think I could give it to Dutch Bun. But then again, I have Play Rough, so I don't know if Dutch Bun specializes in special, regular attacks. So Dazzling Gleam, not gonna do much. Yo, should I give Azumarill a Metronome? Do you got a Glamora? Yes, I do, but I don't think it's at a high level. Let me see. Also, I don't think I'm gonna add that to the team anyway, cause I want to stick with my main team, and then see how far I get with them. There's Rest, Taunt, Toxic Spikes, Imprison, Flash Cannon, Leech Life. Oh damn! When did Leech Life get like a huge buff? Look at that, it's 80 power. Before that, I remember Leech Life being trash. You know what? Cool. Give it to Suck. Give it to Suck. And we're gonna replace Lunge. Alright, Eerie Impulse. The user body generate Eerie Pulse, exposing this that harshly lowers
Special target attack. I like the sound of that. And it's 100% accuracy too. It's like a way better Screech for special attack. Because I think Screech got lower accuracy. Skill swap, Dragon Dance substitute, X Scissors. Oh, I could have taught it that. But then instead I gave it the suck. Oh no, it's just regular attack. At least I'll get some healing with Leech Life. Drill Run, that's a ground type move. I can't use that. What's a bunch? Ooh, Dustman can learn Crunch. I mean, of course, it's a dog. It's gonna bite. We're gonna get rid of Lick. That move is well overdue to get rid of. Of course, I didn't beat the Elite Four member with moves like this. Shadow Ball, that's a good move. I like Shadow Ball. We'll get rid of Pluck. I want to give this Pokemon a flying type move though. Do I have any flying type moves? For both of my birds actually. Hyper Voice, I may replace that. No, because I got Uproar ready. But do I really need Uproar? At least Hyper Voice is just only one attack. I can switch it up on the go instead of just spamming Uproar. Heat Wave, I wish someone could learn that. Energy Ball, that's good. That's a good coverage move. I would teach it to my cat, but my cat already has a what you call it? A Flower Trick. That's all I really need for a grass type like this one. Flamethrower. Oh, if only someone could learn Flamethrower. If I didn't level up Garchomp to become a Garchomp, Good Bite would have been very good right now to have. Let's see, Thunderbolt. Nobody can learn that. Pollen Puff, which is a good move in Pokemon Unite. The user attacks the enemy with a Pollen Puff that explodes. If the target is an ally, it gives ally it restores it. And this actually has good power too. Let's see, Earth Power, Ice Beam. Azumarill can learn Ice Beam, but is a physical attacker. It's like a terrain, the terrain stuff. Fire Pledge. Oh, those moves are here. Fire Pledge, Grass Pledge. It's Giga Impact. Nah, that's the physical Hyper Beam. Should I get that to Azumarill? Nah, Azumarill already got some good attacks as is. Let me see. Focus Blast. It's funny too, cause the way I write Z and X for his Pokemon, he got Hyper Beam instead of Giga Impact, which is like one of the worst moves to have for Azumarill. I mean, still powerful, but if you want to utilize that huge power, you go Giga Impact. Let's see, Focus Blast. This is a special move. Bug Buzz, I don't really need to worry about that. Close Combat is a good move. I'll probably teach it to Flamingo. The problem is, Flamingo has to be a sweeper. Like, it has to be very, very fast. And if it doesn't outspeed anything, it's gonna harshly go at its defense. Okay, but we could get rid of Mega Kick for this. Also, if I'm speaking like a little lower in the what you call it, the music is a little too loud, please let me know and I'll lower that. Okay, I think. Wait a minute, I got two birds on my team and they can't learn Brave Bird. Fuck it. All right, we'll go as this. And I think with that, we're ready. We got a game plan. We got a strategy. I'm going with my Kiwi, and then after that, we're gonna yeah. So I'm gonna repeat my game plan. I'm gonna go in, kill Wishcash with Kiwi, bait Camera up with oh wait a minute, I don't have Akaline anymore. I think Maryland will get the job done though, being a water type. Cause it got what you call it? Aqua Tail. I think we'll be good. I think we'll be good. I think that Camera up was there just to be the trickster because it knows flash cannon, so I gotta keep in mind of that. But Azumarill is also a water type, so steel won't affect it as much as I can remember. I learned that from experience with Tinkaton. Oh, do I have to do the interview again? Okay, good. We're already at the doors. I was about to say, like, yo, I don't want to do this all over. All right, we getting it. Round 2, baby. And we're just going to go with this with no heals. But we're healing in between each Elite Four member. All right, Rika. Show me your power. Show me what's good. Dude, I didn't think I would be marathoning this game. Like, we're about to be 3 hours in. And we just made it to the Elite Four. Oh my god, we're gonna be here all night.
Alright. Show me what you got. I still like how she just approaches you with like no glasses or anything either. Just as planned. Just as planned. Finally, I get to battle you. I've been looking forward to this, so don't you give up soon. Oh, trust me, I ain't gonna give up by a long shot. Flower trick, you go down. Goodbye, little fishy. And of course, if I'm doing this Elite Four stuff, if there's anything you guys want to talk about, you already know the usual. Just feel free to let me know. Right now, like with levels like these, I'm about to get hyper focused. Like, I forgot to switch out. I forgot to switch out. Maybe I could bait it with using a fire move, because it expects me to attack it or do something. So it's gonna be 4x resistance, I guess, because it's fairy, right? Gotta say, that cat has nice legs. Yeah, it is rocking them legs for days. It can kick whole Lucarios as a football with it. Oh, cool. Marilyn avoided the attack. All right, nice. That's a good start. That's a good start. Kill it with Aqua Tail. That 4x damage, baby. Hey, that's my Kiwi. I love my Kiwi. Okay, Azumarill. I think Azumarill is safe to sweep, right? It's pretty tanky. It's pretty powerful. Level 45 and it's already whipping ass, so I think I count Azumarill on sweeping. It knows Poison Jab. Oh, okay. Maybe it won't sweep. Well, so much for that plan. Azumarill, you did your job. Who do I got next then? Oh, Kiwi. Yeah, I'll just use Kiwi. Now the question is Donphan faster than Kiwi? No, when we did the last match, I'm pretty sure Kiwi hit first, so we could kill this Donphan easy. Wow! Oh, you gotta love that. It's always a critical hit. Yo, the 3 starter moves, or I heard they was broken as hell. Cause with Quaxlava, it used this move that not only that it do good damage, but it increases its speed. And then I don't know what the Firecrack does yet, but I heard it's also destructive as well. Dugtrio, I think Dugtrio is gonna go first, so we can knock. I mean, we're gonna kill it anyway with Flower Trick. It's gonna use Rock Slide. Oh, Sandstorm. Okay, yeah, I forgot you used that first. Okay, we're off to a promising start. A nice, challenging start. Critical hit, and it faded. Yo, I gotta get my blanket or something like that. My ass cheeks hurt on this chair. You guys don't mind waiting like at least 2 minutes or like 10 seconds as I get my blanket? Oh, I feel like I'm doing squats. Then again, it has been 3 hours since we did this. Like, I'm planning on getting this all one and done, if not finishing the rest tomorrow. Or you know what I could do? Since it's gonna be this long, I'm gonna do the big 3, and then we'll wrap up the story. Or at least, you know, there's Legendary Story 101. I'll do that probably in the morning or something. Although I gotta get myself ready too, cause if you guys are hyped that if you guys enjoyed me and Kips and Dead's and Rabbit's podcast, it's confirmed we're doing an episode 3 on twitch.tv/ScruffyKips. So if you guys want to follow him on when we're gonna go live with that, we're planning on probably going around 2 o'clock. Feel free to follow that, and we will probably do the live airing of the 3rd episode. I think Kip is still editing the first 2 though, so. Kip, I hope you're not overworking yourself while you're at that job. Alright, Clockzyre, let's do it. You really are something else, kiddo. Damn, she really about to put full force up my ass. I use Flower Trick, right? Oh god, please tell me I use Fire Trick. I just been spamming the A button. Kiwi should be able to knock it out, though. Oh, look at that beautiful boy. You know, I thought, like, when I first saw Clogzire, I thought his design was a little bit too goofy for me. But now I actually rocked with it. Like, I actually like Clogzire now. I just didn't like the Whooper. The Whooper looked like too to me. It's cute, but still And Clogzire was first but it kind of grown on me. It looked like a mini Wailord. All right, knock it out. That should be the first Elite Four member down, and we got like what, 3 more to go. Whew. And the Azumarilla's dead, so it don't get no EXP. That's what I was wanting, Psychic. But now that it knows, this is gonna be, yeah, this may lower the special defense stats, and Luminar this harshly lowers the special defense stats. I think it's more better for me to keep this move rather than Psychic. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna lose anything anyway if it doesn't learn Psychic. I mean, it's just a little sacrifice in power. But if I'm gonna keep lowering the defense stats, that's more important for me. So, yeah, I'm not gonna learn Psychic. Easy dub, good stuff, P.O. I actually had to use brain power for this one. For once, I had to like, you had to see Piox's taking shit seriously. Not bad, kiddo. Oh, look at her pouty face. She got the bitch face going on. She looked really salty. That's how it looked like after my Mario Party. Just look, pout, and clap. Talk about unfair. Don't yell, don't yell, don't yell. What does this bitch mean, talk about unfair? She was beating my ass on level 57s, and I came here with a crew of 40s. What do you mean talk about unfair? No way I was ever gonna win against that. Yeah, sure, yeah, right. Sure. Try to butter me up. I see what you're trying to do, Rika. Still though, what a great battle. Felt good even to lose. Yeah, be a graceful loser like Ash, who finally became a Pokemon master. I gotta see those final episodes now with Ash wrapping up his journey, because a lot of people are like hype and they're theorizing too that Ash's dad might actually make a first appearance, because it was hinted that in one of the episodes that Ash gotta come home because his father is there and they'll be happy to have the family all together. But of course, when Ash got there, his father was gone. And I'm like, dude, who the fuck is his father? Red? Like, who this man's father? Giovanni? It's the Grinch on Christmas effective for your brain. True. Let's see, but who knows? I'm beginning to think you might be one of the few that do, Christine. Better stay on your toes though. The second of the Elite Four is stronger than me. By how many levels? Europe Squirt? Oh, I'm thinking on Poppy? Fresh out the womb is Poppy! I still can't believe this little twerp is an Elite Four member. And I thought the Ghost, what was it? The Ghost Elite Four member from, not Unova, Alola? Was the youngest. I don't like her eyes. I'm not gonna lie, her design fucking scares me. She looks like one of those dolls that you leave on top of a shelf and they just stare at you and it just creeps you the hell out. Doctor, don't add some music. I'll add that to the playlist when I can. Also gotta revamp the playlist so Dead could do his devious, devilish idea of submitting something new on the playlist. You know what? I know I always say it. I'm gonna try to do it tomorrow if I can. In the morning. Oh wow, did you lose, Rika? Yeah, I did. She's no pushover, let me tell you. I'll be watching from aside. Avenge me if you can, eh? Oh, that does suck a little bit. There's no like specific Elite Four member rooms. That's why I've always been like one of my favorite part of going to like doing the Elite Four. Everybody have their own special rooms. You bet I will. I don't know who I'm taking on. I'm taking on Poppy or the Shrimp. Probably saying the shrimp. Are you ready to face Poppy of the Elite Four? No, no, wait, no, 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 I'm not. 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 Phew, saved myself there for a minute. Yeah, there's no way I'm gauntleting this one. There we go. Alright, I'm ready. Let's do this. I must sneak up to her. Slowly. And then unleash my strike. Are you ready to face Poppy? Yo, if her team is like level 60, I'm gonna shit myself. Like, I gotta go now. Later, guys. Fun stream. Alright, Toxic Dome. Thank you for hanging out, my guy. Hopefully, I will still keep streaming to wrap everything up. But you go get yourself a nice nap or something like that. Or do whatever you want to do in the nighttime. See, it's so cool you made it this far. But this is where you say bye-bye, miss. Oh. You know this is gonna be serious. Oh, my Pokemon is super tough. Your weak attacks won't work on them at all. They'll bounce right off, you see? She has an Espeon with magic bounce, doesn't she? If she's gonna word it like that, I think I have an idea what your team's gonna be. I can't wait for you to meet my friends, so here they come. Oh, God, help me. Also, that's a big-ass key she rocking around her neck. Where is that to? The Elite Four champion? Either way, second battle. Let's do this. What typing is that big-ass elephant? Go on, Raja. Smush him. No, I don't want to get smushed. I don't want to squish. Oh, God. She's going to turn me into bubblegum. She probably got, like, big, powerful Pokemon. She probably might end up with a Tyranitar. If I can remember, that elephant is a psychic type, psychic ground, but it's not very effective. Super effective, so that gives me an idea of what it could be. Could be a steel type. Could be a dark type. So I'm gonna bank on steel typing. Kiwi, do your thing. Ooh, the squish. Ooh, flatten my ass. Damn, one shot on my Kiwi. And my Kiwi just turned to level 52. Damn, I don't got a good idea what typing this is, but I need fighting type moves. So, Flamingo, get in there. Alright. Oh, I can easily one-shot this if I use level 58. God damn. Alright, close combat that bitch. Yeah, it's gonna be a great sacrifice. In order for Flamingo to sweep, it has to like either not miss or always go first. Cause as soon as oh no, Corviknight. Alright, Master of Dark types. And that's the only one that I have for that, right? I'm gonna say Flamingo in case I really need him. So I'm gonna switch to low kicks here. But it's also dark and flying, I'm guessing? And I'm a bug type. Bug and dark. That's not a good idea. Maryland. Maryland knows play rough. Or Dutch Bun. You know what? Dutch Bun. Because Dutch Bun's a little bit more tankier. We'll go with that. Alright, Sprinkles, do your thing. I still like this donut dog. This donut dog is adorable. Alright, Corviknight is out. Let's see if my theory is correct. Not very effective. What type is Corviknight then? Steel Dark? That's a crazy typing. Oh, this ain't good then. I don't think we're gonna be having enough time to set up, so I'm gonna just hit it with Crunch. Hopefully lower its defense stats. Never mind. This would be great if I had a flamethrower right now, but nobody in my team is a fighting type. I mean, a fire type. Corviknight defense fell. It spans iron defense again. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. I believe in my Sprinkles. You know what I also noticed too? None of the Elite Four use potions yet. Are they gonna go head on like what I'm doing? Oh yeah, Ironhead. Fairy type, of course. And then those steel moves. This is not the best matchup. Oh, so brave. That was actually a good combo. Hit me with the weakest move and then hit me with the strongest. Alright, so we established that Play Rough is not going to be very effective towards it. Do I have anything that super affects it? I think I can handle a Azumarill. Cause the thing with Azumarill is that no, maybe I could go with Flamigo. But only wing attack is the only effective move. What typing is this bird? Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna have to Google Corviknight. It's a flying and steel type Pokemon. So she specializes in steel types. Got it. Got it. That's all I need to know. Flamigo, get in there. I'm really gonna have to rely on Flamigo in this match. It's a flying type, but it's also a flying type, so he ain't gonna do that much damage. But I could at least, you know, spam close combat, roost, close combat, roost, close combat, roost. So maybe I will get a chance to kill it. That didn't do shit. Oh, he is in trouble. Adios, Flamingo. Oh, it held out. Nice. I don't know how much that will do, but at least it held out in the long run. Roost is, trust me, Roost is not going to help me. Actually, what if he uses Brave Bird again? You looked up the typing and you still fucked up? That's because they got like massive defense. I thought you'd at least do some nice damage. I guess not. I guess I was wrong. At least I came with a backup plan. Make it kill itself with a Brave Bird. Brella will handle this. Cause now I can start spamming Psychic. Even though, what moves do you got? Yeah, I figured it was not very effective. And then it's gonna be a battle to even take this down. What's my best move to use? Shadow Ball? I gotcha. Yeah, Corviknight, it could be like 20 different typings. Okay, who's the next one? How many do we got left? Let's see. Lotus wants to learn Bounce. Oh, do I want to learn that? That's actually a good move. What's his accuracy? I like the coverage that it has now. And if I was stronger, Screech would have been a very valuable move. So I'm gonna dip out of Bounce for now. But I feel like if I need it in later attempts, I'll bring it back. Brawlzone, that's a good Pokemon. I'm trying to remember, because I think Lotex would be needed for this. It's Psychic and Steel. And if I can recall, if I can remember, they removed resistance to Dark type because Steel was too overpowered at Gens 1 through 5. So they removed, it's changed, like, you know, it gave it a nerf in Gen 6. I'm going to get Lotex. And please, for the love of God, hopefully I'm right. Because if not, this bug is going to get squashed. There you go. Okay, yes. We got a chance. Now, what? I can risk this. Screech to Throat Chop? Come on. Don't kill it. Don't kill it. Don't kill it. Don't kill it. Oh, it's going to give it head. Good. That's all I needed. That's all I needed. Woo! Look at that damage. Now it's good, Lotex. You did your job. You did your job. Alright, who's next then? Yo, when Poppy not even giving like no actual dialogue, you know it's serious. Like, I haven't even reached 1% of her true power yet. Azumarill knocked us out. I mean, Bronzor is a very slow Pokemon, so there's no way a Bronzor could be a level 58 Bronzor could be faster than a level 46 Azumarill, right? Any move will probably do at this rate, so I'm gonna hit it with Aqua Tail. I was afraid of that. That's why I was gonna resort to another move. Knock it out with that weird water tail that looked like a tentacle. Alright, Magnezone. I'm switching. I don't really have much options to go by though. You're pure psychic, so you should be good. Ooh, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I might die here. There's a 70% chance I may die here. Cause I think, what's this Pokemon? Is it the final one? It's not even her final Pokemon. Terrestrialized Brella? Confuse Ray. I want to save my Terrestrialized for Azumarill. Because something tells me I'm really going to need that Water Rabbit. Okay. Magnezone's confused. And it uses Light Screen. You knew what was going to happen. You knew what was going to happen. That doesn't matter. I'm going to keep spamming that anyway. It's not going to be very effective, but the damage is going to build over time. It's not like I have that much moves to go off of anyway. Oh, look at that Magnezone. It doesn't have a, because when I see Magnezone before, it has like, you know, the red and blue walls on it, on the edge of, like, the tips of its, magnets. This one is pure black. Was it always like that? Or maybe it's just something that I missed. I don't use Magnezone a lot, but I remembered it having the red and blue tips on its magnets. Snapped out of his confusion. That's bad. Okay. Yeah. Rella, you did your job. It didn't do that much damage, though. That's the only thing that sucks. Because Azumarill is physical. It's all physical. Yeah, we're going for it. Wait, it's a dragon type, right? So, say if we use Thunder, it won't really affect it. Because it's a dragon typing. And then with Aqua Tail, you know what? I'm praying this works out. It can only kill me with a steel move. But I have a feeling it's going to be baited to using an electric move. Which will at least give me 1 or 2 chances to beat his ass. A friend of mine recently went to a furry convention and everyone in my group was surprised. Why? It was like his coming up party. Yeah, I just went to a furry con. Like, what did they do to you? What happened? Was there any particular stories that happened? Now, from what I'm hearing, it sounds like a lot of stuff. It'd be fun to like go to, or at least from what Breeze be telling me. You just gotta find the right safe ones. I'm paralyzed. Oh, it's over. It's over. Bye bye. Yo, this whole stream is like dedicated to taking on the Elite Four, huh? After the Elite Four, I might have to have, like, I swear, if we take on the final Titans and like take on like a Titan boss or something like that, and I don't fight no level 60s, I'm gonna be disappointed. Same with taking on Team Star's like final what you call it? Final battle. Like, I want to be attacked by level 70s off the rip. So I have a justification to use my Tinkaton. Or my raid team. Because it would be really great to have Garchomp right about now. Garchomp and Volcarona. I may have to, like, hold on. Let me look up their levels again. Because this is attempt number 3 now. What team do I got? Espeon. Noivern's a level 55. I don't want to opt out to any Pokemon, though, because I like this team. But I think if I'm going to keep getting my ass beat a lot. Yeah, Volcarona, Sharkle, level 100. Electros is a 62. Gudra's a 58. I could use Gudra. Let me see. Dragapult, I got it from a raid, and it got some nice attacks. Phantom Force, Dragon Dance, and Will Swifts, and a dragon. I got a lot of dragons on my team. Is this a dragon? No, this is dragon. This is Bug and Fire. All right, so what's the play, Pioxus? What's the play? This is your second beatdown. God, I wish I could use you right now. I could try again and go through there, but my problem is I don't have the proper coverage. So I may have to swap out. Let's see what I got here. Let's check all the levels of Pokemon. I'm gonna go to the very end because that's where the better Pokemon are at. Damn, I was hoping I could ride this out with my crew, but I don't think that's gonna be the case. I can fight Magnezone with Magnezone. Bravery. I really want Noivern. I really like Noivern. So I'm gonna place a Flamigo with Noivern. And it's funny because I never like really used a I think a Noivern before either. I think maybe in Gen 6, and that's about it. I never used it in any other team since. Or either that, or I replaced it with a Gudra. Or is Noivern Gen 8? I forgot. I'm pretty sure Noibat was Gen 6, right? I don't know. Let me see. Not really. Just a lot of drinking. Yeah, I can expect that. Kind of like with any con. Like you go to a con, you do a meet and greet and all that stuff, and you just go out and party. You go drink. You go have a good time. It's just what people excuse for TwitchCon. You go to TwitchCon, but you're not actually going to the con, or maybe you do hang out for like a little bit. You just do anything like after like you stay there for like 5 minutes, and then you just go out and party with your friends. I hope he had a pleasant experience at that con too. Let's see, a lot happens at opponent conventions too. Oh dear. I can imagine it being crazy. Alright. And what other adjustments I can make here? I want to replace Brella, because Brella dies very quickly. I need something tanky that could provide psychic coverage. Corviknight? I could use Corviknight. I've never used Corviknight before. I'm trying to evolve this motherfucker like so bad. Like, how many coins I collected? Probably like over 600. I need more. Clawser, no. King Gambit, Glamour. Toxic Dome did mention this Pokemon. Is typing is Rock and Poison. I haven't fought anybody that's like Fairy or weak against Rock yet, so I don't know what I'm gonna do with this thing. Level 44 as well. I'm trying to look for a high level. Oh, I could get my shiny Snorunt into this. You know what I forgot to do? We're doing this now. We're gonna give it the proper Eevee training that it properly deserves. Should I give this to Kiwi or should I give this to my Azumarill? You know what? Let's hook up my. You know what? Let's hook up my team first, and then we'll decide who gets what. Damn, I wish I saved a lot of these, but I gave it all to my Sharkle. Or freaking Garchomp got all the Eevee training. I really wish that Azumarill could learn Belly Drum though. That would have been great. Then I could just sweep out entire teams giving it. You forgot to save? Oh, give it the item. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna save too. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Thank you for reminding me. I'm gonna save. That is very important as well. After all this hookup and everything, I better save. Otherwise, I'm gonna be doing this all over again. And that will make me sad. Okay. Teams. Something wants me to get Espeon in the team. I mean, it's just as much as a glass cannon, but I just like Espeon. I can rock out with an Espeon. What's his Terra type? Psychic? Yeah, Terra type and Psychic. What's this Dragon Ball? I don't think I need Dragon Ball because I already got enough dragons in my team. Or maybe just a dragon. One dragon is good enough. Sneasel. We ain't gonna do anything. Azumarill got Ice Punch, so I feel like I already got enough coverage out of that. Especially with its huge power. So I don't think I need an Azumarill. I wish I could look up Pokemon like at a certain level. Do it got that? Nope, that would have made it a lot more easier. This ugly ass fish. Nope, that ain't gonna help me. I don't know what I got, cause I got grass. I got bug. I got fairy water. I got psychic. I feel like I'm okay with it. I need someone with, you know what? I need someone with fire. So what fire type Pokemon I got? Ability, nature. Can I go by typing? Okay, and let's see everything that I got here. This box has. Oh yeah, I evolved this Pokemon to a Charcadet into a Scarulige or Cerulige. Yeah, Cerulige. But it's level 32. That's severely weak, so I can't really use it. My camera up is level 33, so that's severely weak. This Colossal is level 38. That can't be all of them, can it? And then there's this one with Valcarona, and I don't want to depend on Valcarona because it's level 70. But I think that's the weakest out of the bunch. There has to be more from Terra Raids. Yamoshi, oh, my Salazzle that I caught a while back. Even she's under-leveled. Wow, I'm gonna have to do some like Omega grinding. You could tell like they wanted you to do the Elite Four challenge last. And I'm pretty sure everything else I'm gonna do is gonna be scaled like level 50 or like around my levels. And then the Elite Four, you're supposed to do this last. No, I'm doing this first. I'm getting this done first. Wouldn't it be the first time you lost 2-hour progress from not saving? Huh, memories. Dreadful memories. And I'm still mad for that too because I think I lost a stream on Let's Go Eevee as well. It had to be like one of my favorite streams roaming around Pewter City. Because it felt like the most classic Piazza stream it could get. Let me see. Ooh, Flareon. Level 36. Sorry, Solarion, I will not use you. I will not use you today. I just need a Pokemon that knows Flamethrower then. I think Noivern will have it covered. But I just want a good... I'll get a good Psychic type then. Any good Psychic types I have? For that Psychic coverage? Once again, Valcarona covers that, but... Oh, man. This sucks so hard. Wait, you're a Psychic type? You're a Water Psychic. Would that benefit me in the long run? Maybe against the ground types. I mean, Wishcast is the starting one. Oh, you're 32, never mind. Espeon. You know what? I'm curious. Let me see. Brella's a 123. Let's bring you know what? Let's do it. Let's bring Espeon in the team. I mean, not that I have anything better, right? Grumpig, Cheeks. Medicham, Cheeks. Brazong, it's a high level. No. Brazong is really good, but it's a low level, so that sucks. Slowbro. Slowbro's actually pretty fair. I'm rocking Slowbro. Funny, because it's like one of my favorite mains to use in Pokemon Unite, so... Sorry, Espeon, I think I'm gonna have to kick you off. You know what? What do you think is gonna be more beneficial? A tanky Slowbro or a hard-hitting Espeon? Remember, these are like... This one's a level 50 and this one's a level 45. I'm thinking either between... I think I'm highly going for Slowbro. But I would like Espeon to sweep up some battles. I think I will go with Slowbro just for his tankiness. And if that doesn't work out, I'll opt out for Espeon. Okay, let's see your moves. Let's see both of y'all moves. Check summary. Let me see. I thought Corona fucked you up too. Why not the Elite Four? Because the Elite Four is behind the virus. They created it. They're the C4. Not the bomb. Okay. I like that it knows Roost. That's gonna be important. Tailwind. What the fuck did this move do? The user whips out a turbulent wind that boosts the user's speed stats for itself and its allies for 4 turns. So it's a speed increaser. I don't care for that, honestly. Air Cutter, Bite, Wing Attack, Gust. It knows Moonlight? That's a fairy type move. Why does it know Moonlight? Give me that for coverage. I like that. I like that. Air Slash, Dragon Pulse, Roost, Super Fang. I could get rid of Super Fang. Maybe I will need Super Fang though. Because if I hit Super Fang, it will cut their HP in half. Leaving it up to get the finishing kill on the next turn. And then that'll also be good with high defense Pokemon such as what's it called? Bronzong. I may have to relearn what's that called? I may have to relearn that move. Dragon Pulse is a good move too. I kind of don't want to get rid of that, and I do like Air Slash. I may need Super Fang. So sacrifice Air Cutter? But then it won't have any flying moves. Oh, and this thing could learn Flamethrower. That's gonna be a huge problem too. Yeah, Roost, Air Slash. You know what? If it learns Flamethrower, I'll teach it Flamethrower. Today on Piox's Play Smoking. I didn't think I would be this long hooking up, like making a proper team, like forming a proper team. But hey, that's what happens when I get the living shit beat out of the Elite Four and jumping ahead of the curve and trying to beat like what's supposed to be end game at the first game. So where's Flamethrower at? It can learn Flamethrower. Ooh, Slowpoke can learn Thunderbolt. I'll teach it that. Alright. I would risk getting rid of Air Slash. Because I haven't been fighting Pokemon, or at least bug types, or any fighting types yet, that make me just go, oh, I guess I might as well just use, like, spam Air Slash or something like that, or spam Hurricane. So we'll see that until later. Oh. Wait a minute, huh? So Slowbro can't learn Thunderbolt. I thought it could, honestly, in Pokemon Stadium. I remember it using a Thunderbolt. But it can't, but it could learn Flamethrower. Something's not right here. Fuck it, I guess. God damn, a Slowbro with freaking Flamethrower. That's something you don't see every day. Slowbro needs a powerful move though. Ice Beam, I fucks with that. Give that one to Slowbro. Heal Pulse, I'm gonna have to get rid of that move too. Can it learn Earth Power? None of these Pokemon can learn Earth Power. That would have been a nice move to use. Focus Blast. A lot of these Pokemon can use it, but the accuracy, I don't like high power, low accuracy moves. You already see my luck with Aqua Tail. Bug Buzz, that's nothing. And Terra Blast. I may need to give that to Kiwi, but I don't really want to give a Terra Blast to anybody. And I think that's all the moves I can really learn. I need something for Slowbro. I don't have like Psychic or anything like that. What moves do you have, Slowbro? And hopefully they are good. Change moves. Remember moves. So you got Future Sight, Psycho, Slack. Ooh, Slack Off. I may need that. I may need that. I may need that. Let's see, Hero Pulse. Let's see. The user emits a healing pulse that restores the target's HP to half of its max HP. I'd rather just stick with Slack Off, honestly. Although Heal Pulse is what? It's a target. Could I target myself with that move? I'm not gonna risk it. I'll go with Slack Off. Because I could use elixirs or some stuff like that. It's not a big deal. I don't think Slowbro is gonna be having long-lasting battles anyway. And he will need water coverage, so I think just Surf, just typical Surf. We'll play it safe with that. Okay. My Slowbro is nice, beefy, and meaty. Which leads me to one more thing now. What's going on with stats? And who I'm gonna give it to? PP up, I could probably give that to Slowbro Slack Off, but I'm not gonna do that. This one increases defense stats. Might go to Slowbro. So give all three of that there. And it's not like I'm gonna be like, oh my god, I'm wasting this for like no reason. I could literally easily pick up Carbo, Zinks, all these Pokemon increasers, like, you know, stat increasers, by just roaming around the area, do Terra Raids. So it's really not that bad. A drink that increase speed stats. Who could I trust as my speedster, as my sweeper? Probably Kiwi. Or is Noivern very fast? Let's compare stats, shall we? Well, actually, Noivern is lower level, so I don't think. Or he's a higher level. Let's check. I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting a little tiny bit tired, but I want to beat the Elite Four. I haven't felt this good to beat the Elite Four in a long time. You know, I haven't had a challenge like this in a Pokemon game since one of my last big challenge playing Pokemon on stream. Prism? Probably Prism. Oh, he's very speedy. He's a speedy boy. 150? Yeah, definitely Noivern. Alright, where's my feathers? Actually, no. Where's my Carberts? Yeah, it's these, right? Alright, drink up. You're gonna be taking a lot of drugs by the end of this. I'm gonna have to take my Pokemon to rehab after all this is done. Alright, so what else we got? Zinc. This is special defense stats. That's definitely going to Slowbro. Slowbro's gonna be all about the defense. Let's see. Health Feather. I want to give the attack stuff to Azumarill, because he's my only big physical attacker, but I kind of like want to give it to my Miascar as well. But Miascar already hit heavy enough as is spamming Flower Trick, so you know what? Give it to Azumarill. Oh wow, just a feather. I don't think we're gonna beat the Elite Four with just a feather. Okay, it's not gonna do it by 2 feathers. You can't beat it with 2 feathers. There you go. Resist Feather. Defense stats. Do I have Genius Feathers? No? Okay, I'm gonna have to make do with that. Let's go to Slowbro. And trust me, I don't care if I'm needlessly wasting these feathers as well. But I could easily get more of this. Like I said, I've been doing nothing but doing my own raid battles and stuff. So I could easily get these back. And especially if I beat the Elite Four, I unlock 5-star raid battles or 6-star raid battles. Or if I complete a game is no. Beating the Elite Four is 5 stars. Beating the entire game stuff, I guess, is or at least the other, like, you know, side stuff is 6 stars. And beating the entire game, like say doing all the story, not including the Pokedex, that's 6 and 7 stars. Which I need for that Cinderace. Which I don't know how long is that Cinderace event going on for? Can I check Google real fast? Hold on, chat. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Cinderace event. Because I may have to fast forward this offline if I don't do the Elite Four stuff. Cinderace is back. So it will run through the 14th. No. It will run through the 13th all the way to the 15th. There's time. I got time then. We could do an extra stream then. Okay, cool. Because my plan is I might end this like around, what? After I beat the Elite Four? Although I do want to go take on the other parts of the story. Like, I really want to take on the other parts of the story. But we could probably save that for fucking Saturdays tomorrow. My plan for that is, what you call it? Dead? No, not Dead. Yes, me and Dead, we're going to do a collab stream. Well, I'm going to be streaming with Dead with Kip's podcast, or Rabbit's podcast. Who podcast does it belong to? Our podcast. Communism. Yeah, so we're going to do our podcast during that time. And then I could probably do fucking Saturdays afterwards, wrapping up everything with the Elite Four. And then I could do probably a bonus stream later on at night or somewhere around that time or in the evening. It was gonna be Night in the Woods, but my niece wants to do a stream with me as well, so we could probably do like 2-player games together or something like that. We'll pick a game that she wants to play and then we'll do that. Knowing her, we're gonna probably be doing Rubber Bandits or Roblox or something like that. But that's we'll get to that when we get to tomorrow. I'll plan it out. I'll plan it out for me and her. And then we have let me see. Anything else I want to do? Nah, I don't think so. I mean, I was gonna go to Pokemon Unite tonight, but I'm gonna be real with you guys. I didn't think this stream would take this long to actually get to the Elite Four and beat the Elite Four, and being brutally murderized by the Elite Four. So let me see if I could like plan ahead of time. This might be a 2-parter stream, you know. So I might name this stream Clearing the Elite Four, and then the next stream is just gonna be clearing the rest of Scarlet and Violet. So yeah, unfortunately, this is gonna be a 2-parter stream. I'll do it in like not in the morning, but like say after the podcast, and they'll just automatically switch it up to Scarlet and Violet. All right, sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. And that will probably be, if I'm right, because we do Wolfpack like around 3:30. We're gonna go ahead of time at 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, and we normally go for 2 hours. Be on the lookout around 4 o'clock, 4 or 5, somewhere around there. I don't know. It depends how long we want to go for that podcast. No, or we want to go past the hour mark, an hour or two. Yeah. All right. Stop talking, Piaxis. Focus on your Pokemon. Special defense set, slow bro. It's nice to plan ahead. It's always nice to plan ahead. And the rest, I might just give it. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's not like I'm gonna be planning on using a Noivern in the future. And if I do, I could just reset all of his stats with berries. I'm just gonna like boost out his speed to the limit, so that way it can always outspeed. See, and I got all these mints too. I heard these mints are very good. Like increase your stats a lot. But then another stats harshly takes a hit, which is very good for me. So you know what? Let's see his other stats. I want to see Noivern's stats specifically. Check summary. I feel like I'm going to be banking a lot on Noivern. So you specialize in special attack and speed. I think I got a mint for that. Where is it? Where is it? I'm not gonna lie. I have Gladian theme in my head. That theme goes hard. Cause I was looking back at Gen 7's songs. They still hold up pretty good to this day. I really love Guzma's theme. This is one of my most favorite Pokemon themes. Or at least Guzma's battle theme. Alright, which mint was it? Let's see, makes his attack grow stronger, but his defense stat may suffer. Let's see, makes his attack grow stronger, but his special attack may suffer. So all this is for attack. What do I got for special attack? Special attack grows stronger, but its attack may... That's perfect. It may be 1 mint, but it's perfect for me. I'll take it. Let's see, Noivern stats may have changed due to the effects of the modest mint. And what do I have for speed? Special attack. Do I have an attack version for this? I doubt it. Yeah, because it goes special defense, special attack. That could be for slow, bro. But I don't want his speed to suffer. But he is going to be a very bulky, tanky boy. So what do we got for defense? Let me see. Slowbro specializes in special attack. Or special, like, no, in both defenses. So we need something to lower down its attack. Let me see. Special defense stats may suffer. No, I do not want that. I think that's the best I'm gonna do for my team for now. I wish I could get something for my sprinkles, but or my low ticks, but I'm gonna have to make do with what I got. Okay. So now that we got everything ready, Again. Let's go with our third attempt with the Elite Four. I like how Nomona is just there. So I'm right. She's a champion. Like, she's the champion rank that I gotta take down. Oh, God, finally. That took, like, what, 20 minutes? Give me, like, a good stretch in there. Whew, how are y'all guys doing today? Y'all still alive? Y'all still, enjoying this lovely stream? We're getting close to the dead hour soon, in, like, 2 hours. It's what I like to call when I stream for a long time. But when I get to, like, midnight or something like that, the chat is normally dead. So, even if y'all do leave, hopefully you enjoy the rest of the VOD while I'm doing this. I don't think I'm planning on going on for any longer, too. Come on. I took you down, and I'm going to take Poppy down. Wait, was Poppy the second Elite Four member? So, attempt uno, we got rocked. Attempt 2, we beat the first, we died on the second Elite Four member. Who knows, maybe if we're lucky on the third attempt, we'll beat the third Elite Four member. Oh, you have got to be shitting me. I may have to take a detour. Let me see. Okay, let's speedrun this. My battery is dying, man. If my batteries die, that's it. I actually have to end the stream and we have to do this another day. Because I'm not going to wait like 5 to 10 minutes just so I could continue this. Like, there's no point dragging it on, right? No point dragging it on. Which means fucking Saturday is going to be very interesting. And the good thing is I don't need to do a next last time on Dragon Ball Z. Because we barely made any progress. Like, literally, if you guys really want to know what we've been doing all stream, in case you're just coming in here or you're just noticing what we're doing, we did jack shit this entire time. It was just me getting the absolutely living shit beat out of me while taking on the Elite Four challenge. So maybe part 2 will go a lot more better. It actually fucking sucked now that I think about it. Once again, I'm spoiled by my Tinkaton. She's gonna send out, this motherfucker, right? I don't want to risk a Zoomeril, and I would really love to have Slowbro in here. Slowbro's a lot stronger and, tankier. Yeah, save my, Azumarill for when I really need it. Alright, bring on the camo. And only that, Slowbro got, ooh, you really gonna try to go there with that move? Yeah, Slowbro has a slack off, so if any, harsh damage that it face, I could heal. And yes, what you call it? No, well, actually, and no, I will not be breaking code, that I said before, by healing. It's a move that I could use to heal myself. It counts as a move, it counts. But using potions and all that stuff, I'm still not allowed to use. Alright, Doug Trio, I could easily drown it. Hey, if it's a move to recover, I'm taking every damn advantage for it. It seems like I'm not really super hurt yet. Or at least, I haven't even been touched at all, so. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Next turn, slack off. I like the textures on Slowbro. He looks so smooth. I want to pet him. I want to rub his head. Donphan. Keep current Pokemon, because if I would have got out Azumarill, he would have killed me with Poison Jab, which is what he expects. He's still going to use Poison Jab anyway, I think, just to get the poison in there. I fell asleep. Slack off. Come on, wake up, you wake up, you wake up, you wake up, you wake up, you. Oh, Slowbro, don't do this to me now. And it's gone. Kiwi? I'm thinking Kiwi. Although he got Poison Jab. Oh, fuck. I gotta think this out here. If I throw in Maryland, it will easily knock me down with, what's that move called? Poison Jab. Same thing with Kiwi. I don't have any Pokemon to trip it up, right? I'm a flying type, so it won't get me with any ground moves. and I could just spam Moonlight at it. But if I'm gonna go for full sweep anyway, I'll stick with Kiwi. Yeah, we'll go Kiwi. I mean, it's starting to get a little bit more easier taking out this Elite Four leader anyway, so I could just heal my Pokemon in between matches. So I'll just do that, just that. Critical hit. Always fine with me. I always like these crits. That's also kind of why I like to give the feathers, power feathers, excuse me, out Scour. That damage would have been extra helpful. And then who's the next one? Clogzire? That's gotta be the last one, right? Alright, bring it. Bring that big blob of pudding to me. I like how Rika get like super happy, like, yeah, clap for that, you're doing good. But how are you gonna survive with this? But that's really a true face of you better pray. Oh God, Rika, be gentle. I don't want to be pegged today. Mama, please don't do this to me. I want to survive there, Mama. Let's go! If only I was able to one-shot it, that would be... Oh! I did one-shot it! That's beautiful! Good job, Kiwi. There we go! Oh, yes! I didn't expect a Kiwi to one-shot that. I was so used to Donphan tanking hits that I didn't expect it to like actually take out that Clogzire off the water. Or off the ground. Look at that pouty face though. That's literally a Smash animation. Like, you know when everybody loses like stuff, you got the winner and then you got like the other people like clapping in the background. That's definitely what Rika's doing. This game's winner is Kiwi. You know, Kiwi will make an excellent Smash character. I'm just gonna say it right now. It feel like something Sakurai is gonna go with. That or the Dancing Duck if he was still making Smash. But I feel like Kiwi will be the top pick. I mean, we got a Cineroar. Why not Kiwi? Okay, time for me to heal up because it's time for Poppy, and Poppy is all about the steelness. Which, luckily for me, I have the perfect Pokemon for that I've been gearing up for this whole time, and I swear to God, if he gets one-shotted. Thankfully, Noivern is very sped up now. He got so much speed in the tank that it's gonna be probably hard to like kill him if he's always going first. So I think I have a shot. Or at least Noivern will do enough to pave the ways for the rest of my team to knock everybody else down. Because in our last attempt, we was close to her final Pokemon. We just had to take out a Bronzong, and then we had to go to the final one, I think. So let me heal up my team right now. Full Restore. It's funny, I'm glad I kept these full restores on me. Revive Slowbro. Because who knows I'm gonna get smoked this next round, and then I'm gonna have to resort to using items to take on the Mona. And all my team is looking pretty clean right now. Who's gonna be my lead? Damn, who was... She starts off with the elephant. And that elephant was probably Ground and Steel? I wish I known how to spell it. Let's see, did they buff Noivern or was that you? I buffed my own Noivern. I don't know if they buffed it or not. They probably did. I don't know. Was Noivern always a bad Pokemon or not? I'm gonna go with yeah, because I gave Noivern a whole bunch of stat increases and stuff. So he should be like a speedy sweeper now. What's that Pokemon called? Pokemon Sword and Shield Elephant Pokemon. Cuffent. Okay, Cuffent is Steel type, but what's its evolution? Is it just pure Steel? Okay, it's a pure Steel type, so we could just perfectly lead off with Noivern. Let's get it. Are you ready to face Poppy of the Elite Four? Yes, I am. Come on, little one. Show me your true power. It could be an adult. It could be a child. It could be an elderly woman. Everybody's catching these hands in this Pokemon land. Hey, Pio, what do you thought about Bird Jesus having some feelings for Flareon? I actually did a comic teasing that a long time ago. I did an Extras Pokemon special that they tell a story, and I did like some teasing like romantic interest between the two. I think it would be nice. I think it'd be neat. I mean, speaking of experience of Extras Pokemon having its own weird pairings. That said, the ship it anyway. There you go. I mean, as long as it's not too forced, it's okay. Cause I don't know, like people following Switchblade. Well, it's been a long time, so I don't even know. Is there a community for even a community for Switchblade Pokemon anymore? At this point, it's your story. Just go with the flow of your characters. Or at least that's how I approach Extras Pokemon as now. Yeah, nah, just some feelings. Yeah, if it's like a fling, that'd be okay. Cause that's how I had kind of like Burrito and Mero in the beginning. At first it just had a story of like, well, Mero didn't like Burrito at all, but Burrito tried to like warm up to become their friend. And then now in Final Act, you're gonna see in one of the comics that they're getting like more attached to each other. They're slowly building up a friendship. Okay. This little girl says she wants me to go bye-bye. Well, I'll send her bye-bye to the bin. Okay. I'm sorry, I gotta get my chat back up here. It's always when I click away from OBS and stuff. Copper Raja. Alright, let's see if all of my hard planning comes to good use. Nah. You can't smush somebody that's in the air. Hit it with the flamethrower. I'm in danger, am I? Oh no, he's using Stealth Rock. Okay, we're safe, we're safe. If Northern can hit a crit, we'll be fine. I really don't want Northern to get a hit. Dead. Ship! It doesn't matter. You always ship. The answer is always ships. If you know how to write them correctly. And I speak from experience from that as well. I'm still learning. Northern, oh, Hurricane. I like that move, but it's so high accuracy. Oh, that couldn't have came at a more worse time, because I got a good moveset for it. Or I got good coverage for it. 70 accuracy, though. I feel I'm gonna regret not learning it until later. Wants to learn knockoff. Who's learning knockoff? 65 power, 70, 80, dark type move, so it got stab. Knock off health items if that come in handy. I don't really use U-turn much, so I'm okay with getting rid of U-turn. I could take that. I could take that. Okay, Corviknight. This is why I needed Noivern. Yeah, this is gonna be one of the more tankier birds. Oh, he got pressure? I don't like that. It's a good thing I have a lot of stuff to this Noivern. Okay. Corviknight used Iron Defense. That ain't gonna work on me, buddy. Unless it increases your special defense. Nah, roast this bird to the ground. We get some KFC up in this bitch. Popeye chicken to the max. I'm not gonna lie, I actually am kind of like hungry as hell too, so I might give me a good meal after this stream, like I tell you right now. Problem is, I don't really know what to eat. Let me see. Magnezone. Burn that bitch alive. Oh, Noivern is gonna sweep. Oh, I like this match. I like this matchup a lot. And it's been a long time since I used Noivern in the team too. It's so great to have Noivern in the team again. I always had like a fun opinion about this, that inspiration for Noivern had to come from the World's End with You. This looked like a World End with You monster. I mean, it's a Pokemon of noise, too. And you know else who comes with a lot of noise? Me. If I was a dragon, this Pokemon would have been the perfect choice for me. If I was a Scaly. And they also got a kangaroo-like body, too. This is the perfect Pokemon. Done. Oh, light screen. That's right. Ooh, that was a heavy hit. That was a heavy hit. I feel like it's gonna throw at some point, so I'm gonna risk Roost. Because Bronzong's coming up next. It's gonna hit harder. Okay, just kill it. Actually, Roost stall. I was gonna Roost stall it. That's fine. Then why do you choose a Furret? Because Furret is so adorable. It's much cuter than a Noivern. And I'm not switching up my Pokemon. Look, I already drew myself once as a Buizel, but I'm not sticking with a Buizel. I'm not a Ditto. I don't transform to many different type of Pokemon. I'll stick with what you call it? A Kangaroo, and I'll stick with a Furret. Bronzong. Keep Noivern. The final Pokemon I'm gonna need a Roost for. Yeah, I expected that. Ooh, that did damage. I'm gonna Roost though. Just keep roosting until you find an opening. Let's see. It's like a cool semi-cyborg Pokemon Dragon Bar. How can you go wrong with that? Where's the cyborg part? Oh yeah, Hunter really likes the cyborg thing. Let me see. Keep roosting, keep roosting. I'm gonna find a good opportunity to strike. But I can't rely on this move for too long because I only have one more. Alright, there you go. Hit Flamethrower. Yeah, the Elite Four don't really use potions, don't they? This is like the first Elite Four in a long time that haven't used potions. Because otherwise, Poppy would have been spamming them by now. You know what? I like that. It's for trainers like me who don't really rely on potions and all that stuff. Give myself a proper challenge. Oh, shit. She has a Tinkaton. I don't know if Fire Blast was super affected. And it's a steel type, so I can't kill it with steel. What kills a Tinkaton? Ground? Oh, I should have had a... Oh, I didn't have Earthquake. Or none of my team could learn Earthquake. That would have been perfect for Noivern as well. I'm gonna have to bank it on Noivern. Ooh, this Tinkaton is gonna whip me. Oh, is she terrestrializing though? Oh, okay, this is perfect. If she terrestrialized with Tinkaton, it's gonna be a pure steel type. Alright, we're getting somewhere then. It's time to get dressed up, pretty Tinky. Tinky. Alright, Tinky Wicked, what you got? I like the animations where they terrestrialize too. They so cool. That's exactly my Tinkaton. Because its Terra type is steel. I'm hoping they'll use like Gigaton Hammer after this. Oh, it stood through that. Ooh. Damn, that's my only coverage too. So that means I'm gonna have a wild battle with this thing. What moves do I got to actually take it on? Nope. Nope. Oh, Kiwi got a super effective move. Okay, let's bring in Kiwi. Alright, Miascara. Let's show this Kiwi what we... It knows... Huh? What? It dug to the... Did it say it dug to the ground? What it did? Did my Kiwi become an ostrich? Alright, strike it down with Aura Sphere. That did nothing. Right, Piaxis, right. Miascara is a dark type. Brilliant idea, sending in a dark type against a steel type with fairy moves. Slowbro then. Bank it on Slowbro. Damn, why steel typing needs to be good. Oh, where's the cyber part? It has loud speakers as bat ears? That is true. But although bats are known for supersonic hearing, so that also works. Spam surf to slack off? Steel Heart Pokemon always get a solid victory, so I'm gonna win. Oh shit, it's gonna bonk me. Be careful, Slowbro. It only affects you if you got the horny, and you're no horny. Alright, hit it with Surf. Luckily, it cannot spam that hammer. Alright. And we beat the second member. Let's go, baby. Whew. Heal up my team as fast as I can. Dog, this Elite Four freaking challenge is chaos. Oh, don't cry. You gave me, to be fair, you made me cry after the first attempt. Like, I wanted to take revenge on you, Rika. I'm pretty sure you mean take revenge for me. No, she know what she said. Don't think I did anything wrong by you. Hate to say it, but you lost, Poppy. Better call the next guy. Oh, right. I haven't had to do this in a long time. With your team leveled like that, I can see why. You earned your right as an Elite Four member. At such a young age. Larry's back? So not only he's a gym leader, he's an Elite Four member. Oh, wow. That's the first time I see. I like that twist. The everyday businessman coming through. Let's go, Mr. Working Man. How's your salary? Ah, good job making me some dinner and breakfast. Now I'm gonna have to make you a gravestone for your to say thanks. I'm ordering up one grave for you. Ah, hello there. It's me, Larry. Nice introduction. I wonder if he'll start getting excited in this match. Like, he actually showed emotion. Because when you battle him, he just seemed like the stressed out guy that's always working. So, I wonder if he'll show a lot more emotion this time around in this battle. Earthquake, 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 Earthquake. Do I have Earthquake? I do not have Earthquake, but do I have Earth Power still? And can my can Noivern learn it? Nope, nope, nope. That's Rock Blast. Nope, nope, nope. Don't need any of these. Nope, don't need any of those. Nope, nope, nope. Stealth Rock, Flamethrower, Thunderbolt, Reversal. Nope, 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 nope. So Earth Power gotta be around here. Yeah, actually, if I'm right, he specializes in normal types still, right? Oh, for God, I hope he don't switch up his typing. Cause I could lead off with low kicks, with his fighting type moves. Flame Charge, Low Sweep. I don't have Earth Power. What the fuck is Earth Power? I'm pretty sure I passed it like 1,000 times. Oh, Noivern can't learn it. That would have been the perfect move to use, man. Let's see. Well, I'm not saying it's a cyborg, but it has an element of natural machinery. Fair machinery, if you will. It is kind of cool. It just made me think of that fake Pokemon of lore that I did, Force Lore, Cybermetalarion. A cybernetic Flareon that is bent on forcing lore upon the Twitch Plays Pokemon community. I might need reversal. Oh, first things first, heal up. I am not gonna go take this guy on like this. It's funny too, cause all these revives, I found them. Like they just hand out revives like candy in Paldea. I don't even have to like buy any of them. Like, it's neat that they gave me a whole bunch of these. Although I am kind of scared shitless that I'm running out of potions. Okay, so bro, you get a heal up. Kiwi get a heal up. And I'm gonna start this off with my low ticks. My low kicks. I almost say my low tick. All right, let's get it in his ass. Are you ready to challenge Larry the Elite Four? Hell yeah, I'm ready. So you made it this far. I serve as Elite Four member too. Yes, unfortunately for me, at my gym, no, he's gonna. Oh, whoa. What's your typing? Oh, I'm gonna get banged, am I? But well, the boss told me to use a different type here. So you have any complaints, please take it up with La Premiere. Oh, you bet I will. Anyway, time to get the work. Hey, yo! Why he say it like that? He like, yo, I'm gonna make quick work out of you. You may come here as a champion, but to me, you're nothing but a 9 to 5. Damn! This is why I like this guy. He just wants to get shit done. Alright, what he's using? Tropius? That would be surprising if he specializes in flying type, because he don't look like he's a guy of flying. He could be grass. Oh, he's flying type. Okay. I don't think this is gonna be a good start. Or was he mocking me? Let's see where we go with Lotrix. I don't want to switch out. Tropius is not that super powerful either. He may kill my bug, but I could kill it easy with Noivern. So we could just bank it on Noivern for this one. And we don't have any moves with like a super effect, right? Ice Beam. We could go slow, bro. Oh, Azuma. Oh, okay. We definitely going to Azumarill. Yeah, Marilyn, get in there. Freeze up his entire team. Oh, look at the 2 Elite Four members like right there looking at me. Look at Rika and Poppy. Nice little attention to detail. Nice. I think you just weakened up my ice and water moves. But that wasn't enough to take you down. Or is Sunny Day only weakens water type moves? Which I don't think I really need it, seeing that since it's using flying type moves. Staraptor's coming up. No, I think it's both. I think it's both. Otherwise, why would it use Sunny Day? Other than spamming Solar Beam. Intimidate. That actually is a good ability to ruffle up my flippers. Ooh! Alright, Marilyn, hang in there. Freeze that damn bird in the sun. Well, that's it for the Azumarill. Facade. Nope, that ain't gonna work. Damn, that did some damage. Alright, then who I'm gonna resort to now? I'm still thinking, oh, you know what? This actually works in my favor. Tropius uses Sunny Day. I could use Flamethrower. Sure, it took a sacrifice of Azumarill to make me realize that, but we're going to avenge this water rabbit right now. Go! Lit it on fire! Cook this bitch! Once again, we're going to have more KFC up in here. There's going to be something for you, you, and you. Altaria. Flying Dragon. Sunny Day should go away so I could spam Ice Beam. Because that would be 2x damage. I mean, 4x damage. Either way, Slowbro, get in there. That would have been a perfect try to Pokemon to take out Azuma. No, that would have been the perfect Pokemon Azumarill could go at with. Alright, you sweetie Tweety bird. Have a taste of my Ice Beam. I think this is turn 3 on Sunny Day. So Slowbro just gotta hold out for 2 turns? Yeah, 2 turns. And then I could just spam Slack off from here. Oh no, that actually, okay, cool. Oh, now you're done, homie. This Slowbro is never getting out of here now. Hey, look, he got the cheerleader bird. Revelation dance. What did that do? What is that move? What, huh? So much for being tanky. All right, Noivern, get in there. No, wait, don't. You know what? Don't panic, Piaxis. Don't panic. You're still doing exceptionally well. You may have something to counter this. I'm thinking Noivern the flamethrower. Udakuro is fairy type, isn't it? Or at least that particular one. I know one of the ones I had was just psychic and flying. I think this one is fairy or electric. I pray it's not that. Icy wind. Ooh. And it's not gonna survive this hit too. Flamethrower. It outsped it? I mean, of course, because of icy wind, but talk about a freaking turnaround. Oh shit. Not very effective. Yeah, it's a fairy type then. So knock off, play rough. I'm thinking Sprinkles. Sprinkles really got to put in the work here. Oh, that's a calf. Dog, we about to fight level 60s. It's about to be on. Like, we're reaching I think close to Vacarona territory. Let's see. Think. I'll get to your question in a minute, Hunter. I'm trying to not die. Flying type, so that's not gonna be effective. But it's always gonna be a critical hit, and I'm gonna be terrestrialized, so maybe that may do some major damage. I'm gonna bank it on that. Come on, we have to do something here. Come on, you big ass furry cat. Knock that damn bird out a peg or two. So I can please heal up my Pokemon. There you go. I should have started off with a Meowscarada all like that. Also, what you call it? I've been always drawing like furry arts and all that stuff. So I don't know. I always like to say the thing is just like I wouldn't consider myself 100%. I mean, I don't really act stereotypical. I mean, we could ask Skip. He's a furry professor. He say I stereotypical with it, but I'm just more of a guy that really likes drawing the arts of it, and that's about it. I wouldn't do a suit or anything like that. But if you want to go in terms of origins, maybe, what could I say is the origin of that? I mean, it's something that I always had interest in drawing. I guess you could blame Sonic Pokemon for that, with an influence of Dragon Ball. Because that's where I get my action from. Braxton or Gen 9 Leaf Cat? Who has the better legs and paws? Delphox. I mean, not Delphox, Lucario. Honestly, I like both designs of these Pokemon. It took me a little getting used to Meowscarada. Honestly, personally, my favorite starter out of the three of this generation is the Crocodile. But I love Sprigatito, and I really love his second. I really love his first evolution a lot compared to Meowscarada. But after like evolving it, it took me some time to like really like this Pokemon. Oh, I got a super effective move. Kill that Flamigo. At the risk of messing up in my suit a bit, it's time to get some wind. Oh no! Well, that's a GG. I used the wrong attack. I should have known he was terrestrializing. And I heard this bird is broken as hell too. Oh, I'm not gonna like this. I advise you stay on your toes, because I'm about to scatter you to the wind! Oh, Hachi Mama! Ooh! Is that a double KO? Oh, my Kiwi got obliterated! Yo, my Kiwi is like, sure it's the strongest member, but it's like, okay, I'm gonna word it in like a Kip reference. It's the dead of the team. It always dies. For some reason, it's always like Kip's Espeon in the Sword and Shield run. My freaking cat always dies. I think that's just a curse in general. Any cat in any team just dies just like that. Oh wow, so that's it. That's our third attempt. And even with that, we got obliterated by his team. But at least I'm right. We made it to the third Elite Four member in the third try. If we're lucky, we'll get to the fourth in our next attempt. Okay, revamping some things. Low battery. On second thought, I may have to call it a stream here. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm thinking right now. Should I keep going or should I not? Because I do want to play Pokemon Unite later on, but that's like very, very late night. Or I'm just gonna do that in fucking Saturdays as well. Thinking. Cause it's something besides just say one more. Just one more, Piaxis. Just do one more. And this will count as attempt number 4, which would lead me to one more attempt on banking it without heals. Or actually, what did I say? 2 without heals, or like 1, or basically I had to drop that 1 without heals, and like we go through a gauntlet. 3 attempts of on what you call it, doing this without healings in between battles, and the 5th one, if I lose on even with that, Tinkaton. Okay, I'm gonna use my final attempt here then. We'll start over. We had a promising start with Noivern, so let's keep sticking with Noivern throughout the whole entire run. And then that switch up to flying types really messed me up. So actually I'm gonna replace Lotex. Yeah, that flying type mix up actually like screwed me over, so I'm gonna need an electric type. I know just the one to get. It's gonna be a bit higher leveled, but with the Pokemon I'm facing now, I think it's the right level to take it on. 81, 81, 62. I could bring you. And I'm gonna replace Lotex. Or Lokix. I always say Lotex. Like fucking gloves? Lokix is gonna be replaced. I'm bringing in Electros, which is gonna be our only level 62 Pokemon. Highest level in the team. I'm gonna need to teach it some moves for coverage. Cause what was his team? I think I was able to take down Tropius easily with Slowbro. Uikuro was fairy and or the one it had was fairy and flying. I could take that out probably with. I need a Pokemon with a steel type move. Or what else fairies? Poison? What poison type moves do I have? Venoshock? It would be really great to have Poison Jab though. I want a Pokemon with Poison Jab. Poison Tail, 50 and 100. Let's see, this move has a heightened chance of a critical hit and also poison the target. Or make poison the target. Nope. Nobody can learn that. Nobody can learn Metal Claw, so I'm also fucked on that one. No one can learn Venoshock, so I'm fucked on that one. Do I at least have Poison Jab? Because I freaking love Poison Jab. That's one of my favorite moves. And no one can learn Poison Jab, of course. What? I was going to say, what electric Pokemon do I have? But Electros is my best one because it's the highest leveled one. Well, I think at this point anything is better than low kicks right now. So I'll run it. I'll run it. And if I don't beat the the Elite Four here, tomorrow I'll give you guys an option. Maybe I should no. Oh, maybe I'm thinking this out. Should I probably do this the same rule set, like one battle with like no heals and all that stuff during battle, and then one battle with heals, and then just take it on with Tinkaton? Because I'm pretty sure once I start healing my Pokemon, I'm gonna start flying through the game, and then we'll do the rest of the stuff with Team Starfall and all that. So this is gonna be my actual final legit attempt, and then we'll give it under the shot tomorrow, if I'm able to. Yeah, I want that pride. I want that honor. I want that. I want to make my family proud in Paldea that I could beat this without relying on my heal ups. Unless the Pokemon naturally learn some heals, then that's a different story. Okay, Rika, you're up. You know how it goes. Let me burn that elephant down. All your steels is gonna be melted by my Dragon's Might. Oh yeah, Wish Cash. I'm already fucking up from the start. I was so focused on the other Elite Four members. I was focusing on Poppy. For some reason, I thought Poppy was the first Elite Four member. I could fix that very easily though. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Because all I need to do is have Kiwi just kill one Pokemon. So, it will survive a hit. It will last a hit. Hey, Peel, these looking like a Yu-Gi-Oh character. Oh, God, it hit me with Ice Beam. Thankfully, it's gonna die right here. Yeah, these two look like, no, wait. These two look like Yu-Gi-Oh characters. They kind of do, right? They got the hair that works for it. But I like to just call that typical anime hair. Or, you know what? They got main character hair. That's what it is. Because it's funny, because Yu-Gi-Oh! Also fits in that category. They play like find the main character, and you just see everybody looking normal, and then the main character had like the most wildest, crazy hairstyle known to man. They're like, yep, that's the main character, alright. And then you also see someone with crazy wild hair. Yep, that's the rival or the villain. Camera up, switch. Switch out for Slowbro, the one shot. And then we can just rely on Slowbro a lot from here. Unless I need Miascara again. Dude, we've been live for 4 hours. I seriously thought this stream was just gonna be like at least a 3-hour thing. I'm actually glad that we're going for this long too. That means I have a lot to look forward to when I start doing Fury battles. Although I do want to check out what my niece is doing. She wants to like play anything for a little while. Chill with her. Because my day was I slept throughout the whole day. So when I woke up, I was like, oh, dude, I got to do my stream now. Because I was hoping to do this stream like in the morning or the afternoon. And then I was just telling her I'll just see what we could do like after this stream. Oh, superpower. What is oh, that's a Zoomeril. Honestly, that is perfect. That is perfect. The question is, what move should I get rid of? Yeah, because if I'm taking on steel types, that's for good. That is good, sexy coverage. But then again, it lowers my attack and defense stats, and I don't want to lose that. But then again, I could just like switch out to another Pokemon. Double Edge gotta go. Duck Trio, I got easy kill it with Surf. Wow, it's amazing after, compared to the first 2 hours, how much Rika ain't that much of a threat anymore. I mean, she still put it in the work, but compared to like our previous attempts, I don't feel that much threatened by her anymore. I'm still threatened by Poppy, but that's about it. I'm really wondering who's the fourth Elite Four member. Is it gonna pull a Gary, and is it gonna be Nimona as the fourth member? Let's see, Donphan. Keep going. Donphan, if I remember, is going to kill this Slowbro. But if I wake up and use Surf, it will be good. And Slowbro has a lot of health this time around, so I'll be a-okay. Hopefully. Any minute now. It will wake up and sweep this Donphan. Right at this turn, right? Oh, thank God. It just woke up. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. That's what I want. It's what I want. I'm okay with this. It's not like I was going to survive this hit anyway. I could have woke up to slack off. That would have been the much better option. But Donphan's Earthquake does so much damage, it probably wouldn't matter anyway. Kiwi? I'm thinking Kiwi since it's already low on HP. Yeah, Kiwi. Let's run Kiwi. Yo, my battery is about to die. I might have to get my do I still have that controller? Yeah, I'll get my Pro controller. If that's the case. Let's go with Flower Trick. Of course. What other move am I gonna use against a ground type? So I think we're at its final Pokemon now, which is Clogsire. Some of these models have fur and scales, and others look plasticky. Yeah, I like that they added textures to some of these mons. Of course, then they don't look the best. It's not no Arceus quality. At least they're adding like textures this time around. And some of them like still look like the regular plastic stuff that we've seen from previous generations. But I'm glad that they're messing around with textures now. Like if you see Meowscarus textures, you see the fur, and then you see like the more plasticky looking stuff and on its back. I mean, of course you won't see it clearly because of the stream's quality, or at least the bitrate I'm capturing it on. But you can kind of like see like little small details like that. I like that little small experimentation. It makes it a neat touch. Clogsire, just spam Flower Trick and then it will die. It will one-shot it. Oh my God, my back is killing me. Oh. Yeah, get over with. You terrestrialize, use spam Flower Trick, I'll beat your ass, and then we go on to the next one. And then I'll be scared shitless with Poppy, and then I'll beat Poppy, and I'll be scared shitless of, I keep saying his name is Looker. He makes me think of a Looker, except Looker has personality. Of Larry. Oh, can I have those two together in a post game? Larry and Looker? I think they'll make the perfect combination, the perfect tag team. It'll be like Miles Edgeworth in Detective Dick Gumshoe. I like that I use Protect. No amount of protection is going to save you from this. Oh, it actually survived the hit. So what did I have last time? A high roll? That's probably why. I probably had a high roll. Or maybe I just had a low roll and it just survived one hit. Alright, Clogsire is dead, and then we're going to take on the next Elite Four member. And I started that one off with Noivern, right? Yeah, we started that one off with Noivern. I still like that pouty face. That's gonna be the basis of my next Marin emote. Either she's pouting or she's angry. And it's gonna be like animated too. Let me see. I still like my animated emote for this one too. I'm glad I found like a good like balance of like how to like make it. I just gotta learn the sizes well, like the proper sizing of emotes, and then just animate from there. And then hopefully when it shrinks it don't look as weird as expected. Okay, bring on the next one. I'm ready. Well, actually, I'm not ready yet. Let me heal first. I keep forgetting to heal. What? One of these attempts, I'm just gonna like barge right in there. And it's gonna be like running the gauntlet. Okay, so where are we at right now? I don't want to ride Miraidon. You know, I've been so focused on the Elite Four. I forgot all about poor Miraidon. I wonder how poor Miraidon is doing. He needs some love too. I mean, if only he wasn't such a sandwich eating freeloader and joined my team. Joined my team and helped me. Come on, Miraidon. Help me out here. I fed you like how many sandwiches now and you still don't have your full power back? He's just waiting there in the side. I'll give it some hyper potions. Revive my Slowbro and give that super potion. No, just regular potions. I mean, would it really matter? Nope, it won't matter too much, but it will be enough, right? Oh, no, it will be enough. There you go. Every single bar HP matters. Alright, ready to take her on. Bring on that big-ass elephant. Yo, my battery been on low battery for so long. I'm surprised it isn't dead yet. I may just save midway. Hold on. Let me get my thing right now, just in case. So where is my... Like, while all this is going on and while I'm doing the battle, I'm going to get my controller for... Or the wire for the switch. Is this it? Or no? Okay, that's it. So that way I am ready to use... Oh my god, I need that good stretch. So that way I'm ready to use my Pro Controller in case my Joy-Cons goes out. So give me a few seconds here. There we go. Let's see, Peel, do you do commissions, requests? I'm not doing commissions right now. I'm planning doing that when I'm open to no. I'm planning on opening commissions again when I'm done with Kip's commission. Cause I'm working on a big reference sheet for him. But when I open it up, I'll be gladly be able to do commissions for you. Let me see. I'm sorry, I was gonna get ready to plug this in. Yeah, because my plan was I was gonna revamp a lot of stuff for a while and my styles has updated. So my plan is to do Kip's commission, and then after I'm done Kip's commission, because it's gonna be a like a big project kind of. Something that me and him been wanting to do for like a long time, but I haven't got around to it because I was working on other commissions. Once I get that done, I may think about opening commissions back on for a later day. Let me see. It'll be cool to draw some of your let me see. It'll be cool to draw some of your Pokemon characters in my style. Oh, I don't request the I mean, I don't go. Oh wait, I'm sorry. What was I gonna say? I don't commission people. I mean, I wish I had the money to commission people, but I have to really save right now. Someday though. That's also a cool thing too about commissions as well. I always like seeing different styles being drawn out with like, say if I want since I always draw Solarion and all that stuff, like, I really like your style. Can you draw Solarion in your style? Man, I could do it for free anyway. I love drawing. It's up to you if you want. I ain't gonna say no. It's up to you if you want to draw it or not. But it does make me happy that you considered it. Hold on. Corviknight, how good is my Noivern? I wasn't paying attention to the battle. My fault. Oh, he is dying. He is dying. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. What the fuck was going on? This is bad. Oh, he's down. We're in trouble. But like, yeah, real talk. I ain't gonna stop you from drawing whatever you want to draw, but I really do appreciate that you thought about drawing my characters. That's pretty cool. And of course, I'm always going to say yes. That goes to anybody that just want to make like fan arts or just like art of like characters that I draw in general. It's very sweet. It's very sweet, Lulia. I will give you a head pat, just like that. Y'all both get head pats. Let me see. All right. So I gotta make up for my fuck up, apparently. I don't know what happened during this match. Apparently my Noivern faded. So we're in grave danger right now. And remember, once I lose this, I'm not going back, so... Or until the next stream. So let's see if we can clear this gym leader, I mean, not this Elite Four member real fast, so that way we can take on this dude. Like, hopefully we'll be able to take down Poppy. Even with our Noivern gone. Like, we got a good head start, right? Switch Pokemon. Wait, what Pokemon was he gonna use? Oh, that's the one I needed to take on the most. Oh, no. Oh, no. You're level 62. Do some work. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yes. Perfect. We got him. We got him. Phew, thank God you're at a high level. Or you're basically a level matching theirs. Magnezone's the real problem here, though. Because this is where I really needed this dude. Yeah, it's not. I got a better choice to switch out from anyway, so... Thunder Wave, that ain't gonna work because it needs to be electric. Just crunch it. Just crunch it down to size. Do as much damage as you can. Light Screen, I'm not using any physical text, so no, I'm not using any special text, so that's good enough for me. Electros put it in work. It survived that. Screw it. I don't care if you're a beast, a monster. Oh, my battery's dead. Wonderful. Up. The other battery died. Great. Fair enough. This gives me a chance to plug in my trump card. Pro Controller. Let's see. On last week's topics on the YouTube channels, what do you do to plan on yours? For my YouTube channel? I think for me, the thing with me is that I have my YouTube channel, but I don't really do anything with it, just only stream highlights. I do plan to like add like extra like videos on there or something, or like probably like some fun let's plays or something like that. But even with that, I don't really have that much really big plans on my YouTube. I did say I wanted to bring back some type of YouTube streams on the YouTubes where we just do the reactionary stuff, but that seemed to like move over to Twitch now. So it's like every big plans that I have for YouTube, it always go back to Twitch. So I'm not sure what plans do I have for now. I'm more focused on my Twitch, so that way I will like, if anything, I'll build up more on my Twitch first, and then hopefully I'll bring that audience to YouTube for any like certain like fuck around streams where we just like chat or enjoy each other. Because I feel like the art streams will be the perfect home on YouTube. The art streams, the streams where we just hang around and just like talk or something like that. But I gotta like properly build up on it first, or just actually will want to do streams like that. Like the audience isn't there yet, and I'm not there with you. Like, I'm not rocking with YouTube quite just yet. Also, I do hope to put out like an animation video or two. Like I at least want to like say, since the YouTube Shorts, I want to do the TikTok thing and like make like animated like skits. I don't know if it's gonna be from Wolfpack, Random Shadow Force, Ashway's Pokemon, that type of stuff. Little fun videos to keep at least my channel going, or at least bring it life. And then of course stream highlights, like streams like these. I'll do some editing and then awesome stuff, put in some audio, and then throw it in there too as well. Let me see. I study animation a little bit, and I plan on doing that in the future. Hey, that'll be kind of cool. Like just like me trying to like do animation, like it's no easy feat. Like I get like for me, I could like try to easily animate. Well, not easily. It's always a challenge. But I get bored at 2 frames. Like I get tired of it after a little while. Cause I really would love to. The dream for me is me, Shadow, and Breeze. We get together one day and actually start communicating more because they're busy with life and I'm busy with doing my own thing too. We get all together and then we find the time to make Random Shadow Force 2023, or basically the real Random Shadow Force 8. So that would be one of my big animation goals. Once I take like, I don't know, I would have to be like, in order for me, like, because Breeze, she's doing her own thing. She's working on Series C Gonzalez, or she's busy in her own life stuff. Shadow, she used to do animation, but now she's busy doing her own life thing. And me, I'm doing my own life thing as well. But even in art, I can't do like stuff like animations and other comic series as well. That's also a big goal of mine. Until I finish Ash Twitch Pokemon Final Act, Solarion Wars, and the Omega Ruby arc. So hopefully, I'll get around to that. Oh, this is the part where you connect controller. I mean, still charging. Oh, I should have been charging my Joy-Cons for this. Silly Piaxis. Okay, I'm gonna disconnect this from Elgato really fast so I can hook on this Pro Controller to the Switch. So if you give me a few seconds. Let's see. Controllers. Finding controllers. Trying to get my Pro Controller in there. I mean, it's plugged in, so it should work. No, nothing? Is my Pro Controller that depleted from battery that it's just not working? Go back. Come on, I don't want to leave you in suspense at least. Let's see, hit the button. Dude, it's not even coming on. My controller's not even turning on. Oh, I have to like... I think we might have to like wait for like 5 minutes before taking this back on. Find controllers, pairing new controllers. That's where I need to go. You can pair new controllers, other pairing methods. How could I pair this thing? It read it before. I don't know what's going on. Nope, it's not coming on. Oh no, it's going now. It's going up and it died again. Fuck! Come on, dude. You telling me I just can't use this controller at all? Well, it looks like we're gonna have to like filler for a second here. Like, what do you guys want to talk about while you know, let me see. Hey, Greg, what's going on, dude? Welcome back. If you're wondering what's happening right now, we're about to do our final attempt at the E4 run. If you're wondering how all that went, I got squashed at the first attempt at Rika. Like, literally, it was like no holds barred. She like literally stomped me. So I spent a while getting like a team all prepared for that. Got stomped the second time by Poppy. So I had to like rearrange my team from there. And then just recently, we just got stomped by Mr. Larry, the normal type gym leader who's now specializes in flying types of the Elite Four. Which, he stomped me. So now what I'm doing is I'm trying to get my Pro Controller working because I didn't expect to stream for like 4.5 hours. And for some reason, my batteries decide to die out. So I'm just stalling for time while I get everything working. I was hoping the Pro Controller could work right now, but I'm guessing it's having like a little bitch fit right now. So yeah. But hopefully you had like a little time away from home, but now welcome home to my stream. Oh man, I'm sorry, bro. 4? Oh, I could have gone on for a lot longer if I wanted to, but I didn't expect to go this long. I thought if I was gonna wrap up like about like what 3 hours, because I thought I was just gonna knock out the Elite Four. I mean, here's how I'm doing this, right? So I have a code of honor, and my code of honor is basically I do 5 attempts. The first attempt is doing a survival run, no heals, no switching. Just stick it out with my team. I'm gonna put this back on now. Just let me slide this in here. Slide this in the charger. There you go. You should see my switch coming back on. Yes, there you go. There, perfect. Yeah, so my code of honor is first attempt, no heals, gauntlet, and no switching, right? And no heals in between. The second, well, it was gonna be like that for 3 attempts. But since Rika squashed us like in the most chaotic way, I said, F that. We're doing that one and done, and that's it. I'm not doing that a second time. So these next 3 attempts, and these, or basically now, the next 4 attempts you're seeing, I went through a code of, I nerfed that code a bit. So now, what I'm doing is, I'm taking on the Elite Four members. I could switch if I want to, but I highly doubt it, like, because the Elite Four is like 20 levels higher than me. Or like 10 levels higher than me. So it's basically fight or die. Unless they ask me to switch. So I could switch from that. I can't heal during battles, but I can heal after I beat the Elite Four member. And that goes on until like I get to like the champion and all that stuff. I'm guessing it's Nomona. But I've been crushed by Rika again. No, I've been crushed by Poppy. I've been crushed by by Larry. And this is attempt number 4 with the same code of honor. Meaning me, I have one more chance next stream that I do to follow this code of honor. Or else I'd resort to 2 options. Either A, I fight with just heals on. Because once I have a feeling once I start doing heals, that's it. I'm going to steamroll through the Elite Four. Which is what I'm trying to avoid. Because I could just bank it all on Noivern to like sweep out every single Elite Four member. Or I get Tinkaton to save the day. I could Tinkaton solo run. I want to say it's up to y'all guys, but I'm pretty sure all y'all is asleep. I want to do 2 things now. I want to do 3 things now. A regular. And then it's either we're gonna do okay. I'll list out A and B. A, B, and C. A will be do the traditional one, have one attempt doing a traditional code of honor. B is I do my final attempt doing the nerf code of honor. And then C, Tinkaton solo run. Cause my Tinkaton is like level 87. And I'm dying to know if it could take on a whole bunch of Elite Four members. Possibly with heals, because it's going to be my single Pokemon. Possibly with heals. So, I'm curious to know how that isn't going to go. Tinkaton will be fun. The Tinkaton run will be fun. It'll be the fun Tinkaton run. I like the sound that even got a nice ring to it. I'm doing that. I made my decision. But it's going to be after I do A or B first. And then C will be Tinkaton. Probably not sure what the Elite Four levels members are. It starts you off at 57 and then it rises from there. So I have a prediction. I'm gonna be fighting level 70s at the end of this. As you can see now, I'm switching out to another Pokemon because Electros fainted. As you can see, I started off with a whole new team because I did have the Ostrich. I had to replace that. I had Flamingo. I had to replace that. And then I had to replace my Lokix, which is the bug. I had to replace that for Electros, which kind of like helped us. And Noivern was the big MVP here to like actually take down this Poppy. But for some reason, I looked away for 1 second because I was having a conversation with Honor Banner, Polly, but Noivern died. So I'm in trouble. I'm in real trouble. So let's see, what can I go with? What can I go with here? It's electric type, so Slowbro and Marilyn ain't gonna help. Kiwi's too weak. And Sprinkles, it knows steel. I could go with Azumarill because it knows superpower. I could probably bank it on the water rabbit. If it survives. If it survives. Look at that. Level 58 versus a 51. Survive, please, please. Oh, I got one shot it. Rip, this has not been easy for you at all this stream. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Kiwi could do something, but it's not gonna do much. Oh yeah, I expect a sweep from here. I think I'm gonna get blasted. Oh, thank God Kiwi went first. Thank you, Kiwi. Okay. I forgot it has a Tinkaton. I forgot Poppy has a Tinkaton. This fucking demon. Who do I got to counter? Slowbro I think I use. Because it's going to turn into a pure steel type. And then it's going to bunk my ass. I think I beat it with Slowbro and then ended it off with Meowscarada and or Sprinkles. Alright, let's do the same plan as last time then. I think I just spam Surf. Yeah, because I don't think Psychic is going to do me any good. So, here's my plan. Because it's going to spam Gigaton Hammer. And that's not very effective to water types. So, Surf, Slack Off, Spam. And probably if I get lucky, throw in a Psychic in there. In case it drops its special defense stats. What do I got here? Nah, just stick with Surf then. You know what? I could Terrestrialize. No. I'll save that Terrestrializing for Kiwi. Gotcha. I got a plan. This plan will work. It must work. Please, this is my final attempt for the day. Or for the night. One technique I recommend is using your highest for the last or in the middle. Maybe not in the middle. Use your lowest level ones in the beginning. Oh, I go by typing. Like say, like right now, cause like even if I use my highest, I'm still gonna get smacked. So I have to rely on, say, what's that Pokemon? Noivern, for like to get me out of a jam, to get a nice head start, and then after that, I have to resort to something else. Like I need my Pokemon to at least give me a nice head start, so that way the rest of my Pokemon can follow up. Yeah, types are good too. Yeah, that's right. Recover your HP, Slowbro. You're gonna need it. Stone Edge. Okay, it didn't do that much damage. I'm waiting for that Gigaton Hammer. I'm gonna use that now. Please! Slowbro's a good... I've been a good Slowbro. Please don't hit me with the no horny hammer. No bunk. Okay, we got this. And it's like I said, something I noticed about this Elite Four, this time around, they don't spam potions, and I like that because I'm a man that don't spam potions. I will spam heals, but I will spam heals if it's a move, but I won't spam potions either. Like I want a nice fair battle. There you go. Whew, thank you, Slowbro. What would I do without you? I knew I loved using you in Pokemon Unite for some reason. Oh, I can't wait to play Pokemon Unite later. They got Fury. I know I said it like 1,000 times, but Fury Battles is back, and I was originally gonna stream the Fury Battles, but I don't think I'm gonna have enough time for that. But that mode is so freaking fun. Slowbro is so busted in that, and Mamoswine, and possibly Gardevoir as well. Because if you use Pokemon that like stuns you right away, except for Sableye is weak in that mode, surprisingly. Oh, Slowbro just never dies either. Just spam, just have a potion focus on increasing your HP and get your stacks in, and just spam Amnesia, Potion, and Scald. You're never gonna die. No matter how many Pokemon is on your ass, you're never gonna die. One thing I am mad about Pokemon Unite though. Right now, I already said right now the theme this time around is heroes versus villains. So you have these really cool skins involving Cinderace and Buzzwole. So why is Buzzwole the season pass, right? While you have to buy Cinderace from the store. When you could choose whose side are you on, Cinderace or Team Buzzwole. It should have been like, okay, if you're choosing Buzzwole, Team Buzzwole, Team Evil, then you will get the Buzzwole season pass thing, like any type of thing that you'll get from there. And if you pick Cinderace, Cinderace will be the prize of that battle pass. I don't know why it's no wonder why Pokemon Unite producers stepping down and they're getting someone else to run the show, because they've been so terrible at marketing, and it's been so painfully obvious that they just try to get you they try to squeeze every bit of money out of you. Like I said, $40 Ninetales skin. No extra stuff to it. No like it got some special animations. Wow, what other things doesn't have that? Like I'll put it like this. No extra missions, no extra coins, not even a discount on gems. Not even like say challenges, say do this with this certain type of Ninetales and you get like these type of gems, or you get this special item to use for like later or something like that. No, none of that. You just get Ninetales in a dress that looks fancy with animations for $40. Once again, I could get a better deal from getting the Dragon Ball Xenoverse DLC for $16, which comes with 2 sets of DLC that includes at least a total of 5 characters with their own unique animation and combos, with custom moves for my created character, with also what else? With 5 parallel quests and probably a story mission to go with that. All that for $16. And again, you're telling me a Mamoswine with a Santa hat is worth more than a DLC pack filled with 3 characters in it? Like, come on, man. A dress? That's it? So I'll show you the Ninetales right now, because it looks really pretty. But the question is, would you pay $40 for this skin? Sacred style Ninetales. It's so laughingly bad. And you don't want to know what they did with the Christmas event. It is so freaking atrocious what they try to do with that. Now you're going to get me in another Pokemon Unite rant. I'm trying to look for a picture right now. Open image in new tab. So, this skin looks very beautiful, right? And I'm okay with its animations and all that. But you tell me, compared to the DLCs that we see, even in Fortnite. Okay, Fortnite for $20. I could get Goku, Beerus. Yeah, I could get Goku, Beerus. A glider to like go down on. A hammer to like strike stuff with, which was, I think, was the power pole. And Vegeta had Vegeta, Bulma, and like some other stuff, like kind of like what Goku had to like go down with it. I had missed out on the My Hero Academia deal. I couldn't get Deku in Fortnite, but I'm pretty sure he had his own set of characters or his own set of alt costumes to go with his My Hero Academia stuff, like to make it worth $20. So, will you pay $40 for only a skin, just one skin, and that one skin is this Ninetales? Yeah. I bet you want to pay $40 for this. No extra bonuses or anything like that. No extra quests, no extra stuff. Just this Ninetales. These costumes that you see here, not included. Just as Ninetales. These are not even included as well. I think you had to like buy it from the fashion store or even pay in gems. So it's just as Ninetales. Is it worth your $40? It's even worth your goddamn time. And it's a shame because I've been wanting this Ninetales for years. Well, the year since Pokemon Unite came out. It was like one of the first big skins released next to Captain Cinderace. And here's another kicker. I want to save really fast. We're going to detour really fast, guys. I'll do this little fun rant, and then we'll go back to the Elite Four. I'll save it right here. And then if I lose here, I'll get my ass kicked off screen, and then we'll save at the Pokemon Center. So I'll double save just in case. Check this. You're going to get a hoot out of this. So, we in the Pokemon Unite community in the subreddit have been complaining for a long time now how Pokemon Unite been getting money hungry, very grubby, and very shitty with what's it been doing, right? In the past, they try to make the game purposely gem stuff, like you have to pay through gems so that way you could like buy things. Same thing with the costumes, it would cost so much absurdly high. So we call them out on that. You're extra stingy giving us tickets, you're extra stingy giving us coins, and everything you have to buy from the shop. I mean, at first I was okay with it because it's cosmetics, but how far are you willing to go with that excuse? So here we are, Pokemon Unite. Over time, during the year, they got called out on it. Hell, I think it was even threatened a lawsuit at some point. I don't even know. Like, it was option. Like, people was like getting ready to like go to throw hands in court with this. So they called on, Tencent called on, Temi called on, and they made sure they give you daily events so you get like more coins for your buck. You get other events so you can get more tickets. So everything is a-okay. Because you have to level up your items so that way you could be ahead of the meta. Because everybody playing rank mode instead of standard. And now you got the emblem system, which makes it even more busted. So not busted, but like it leaves you more at a disadvantage. So, all right. So everything been sunset and lollipops in Pokemon Unite. Then they started to release. I'll give you the first offense. Trust me, we'll get back to Scarlet and Violet. I just need a rant first. So our first offender here is the Pokemon that they've been releasing. If you want to have some oh, look at my little gremlin. This is my beloved gremlin that's been destroying Pokemon Unite. It is killing the game right now and everybody hates this thing, but I love maining it so much. It's fun to play with, hard to play against. But like, yeah. So when you buy a Pokemon from the Unite store, in order to play rank, you need to like buy its license. You could get that by farming coins, and you can easily get it and practice it out and then go to rank, right? So before, the starting roster used to be like 8,000 to 10,000, right? Okay, that's kind of fair, right? Charizard is 6,000, Mr. Mime was like 8,000, and I think there was like a Pokemon or two that was like 10,000, right? Then they started doing more releases of Pokemon that were like 10,000. I think Sylveon was 10,000, or no, I think Sylveon was 8,000. Serena, I think, was a 10,000, and then they kept going like 10,000, 10,000. So we was like, all right, we'll let this slide. Then everything changed when freaking I think who was that Pokemon? Everything changed when Tyranitar attacked. 14k coins. You know how much of a grind it is to even like get up to like 100 coins, or not even like 100 coins, to even like 500 coins. I have to grind my ass off. Like, I have to do 5 or 6 matches just to even get 200 coins. My battery is low again. So Tyranitar. Trevenant is normal. Mr. Mime's base game. Charizard base game. Tyranitar came out 14,000. And look at the gem prices too. Absurd. A freaking absurd. This should be lower. Why is Trevenant a 10k when its gems is 575? You think like, oh, that sounds like a reasonable amount, Pioxid. You have that. We're gonna get to the gems. So 14K, 575. Same thing with this, and same thing with this. So not only is it's a true pain in the ass to grind for it. Let's go to the gem prices, shall we? Oh, no. We're not even gonna get to the gem prices yet. We're gonna get to that after this segment. So, is the event still going on? Oh, you lucky son of a bitch. Oh, you know that ass. Oh, you lucky. You is goddamn lucky. Did they? Oh, please don't tell me they removed the skins. Because I got a Pokemon Unite stream I could rev up right now explaining this rant. But I could do it here too. I at least need one Christmas Pokemon if they still have it. Damn. They removed the Christmas skins. Lucky bitch. You win this time, Pokemon Unite. But you're not escaping my wrath just yet. If I want to give a long story short, let's put it like this. Pokemon Unite has skins that are like $40 for both Pikachu and Crustle. They had the Christmas skins. And they both look as fancy as hell. Fancy animations, that usual. But it has the same problem as this Ninetales skin. It's just a skin you would have to pay $40 for. Would you want to pay $40 for that? So Pokemon Unite had this event where it released more Christmas skins ranging from $10 to $20 and more skins that's also like $40. A Christmas Pikachu that is blue and it rocked a birthday hat like it was Smash. They had the audacity to host a challenge to get these Christmas skins so you could participate in a raffle, which don't really have promising rewards, to be honest. You just get like a lot of tickets, or like you get like 500 tickets, like 200 coins or something like that. And in order to get those points, it goes by every 1,000. So if you get like the Christmas Pikachu, you get to have 8,000 points, I think. If you have another certain Pokemon, a Christmas skin, I had the Christmas Azumarill, so I got 1,000 points. So you're telling me, based on that Azumarill that I got, $10. I remember spending $10 off that thing off the bat because I was like, I can't resist. I had a bunch of gems that went away on Azumarill in the next battle pass. Luckily, I saved. You're telling me I would have to go to the gem store. This Ninetales skin is almost the exact same price as Christmas Pikachu. Blue Christmas Pikachu, I remember being $2,800. $60 for $1. $250 for $3. That's not even enough. $7 for 500 gem. $8 for 500 gems. And this is where my rant came in. I could have bought the Xenoverse DLC and get a lot more out of it for this price. So let's keep on going up. For $20, I get only a measly 1,000. And to get the skin price that I need, $40. And even with that, that will give me like what? 250? 24? Let me see. 50 plus 90 will equal, let me see, 140. So 40, 5, 6, 7, and then 2,000. 2,700 and something gems. Still not enough for Christmas Blue Pikachu. They want me to spend 40 whole goddamn dollars to buy that damn Pikachu, and with a bonus Azumarill if I didn't save the gems? And repeatedly keep buying these $10 skins so I could participate in this challenge that you think it's a must-have to participate for bottom of the barrel prizes. You could blow me in the head. You know how many hookers I could have bought with this? I think I would have to be spending like this much amount of money. I think I had to spend like over $200. Someone made like a calculation that said you could possibly be spending up to $1,000 if you want all this stuff in Pokemon Unite for the Christmas event. Hell nah to the nah nah nah, hell to the nah, hell to the nah, to the nah nah nah. Ooh, I really wish they didn't took out that event because, man, it's something that you had to see for yourself. I'll probably bring up the stream next time in a fucking Saturdays tomorrow, so you can see how atrocious it is. That is unforgivable. So, because of that outroar, Pokemon Unite staff just basically put out a thread saying that, yeah, we fucking suck. And because of that, the producer that's in charge, I think I read somewhere that he only had experience on like Pokken or something like that. So he don't really know how microtransactions work, which is funny because we just had a DLC of Agisash being like the last one in Pokken a long time ago. So he was just like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. So now we're gonna have someone more experienced with that, which is they have experience with Pokemon Masters EX. And honestly, I love Pokemon Masters because it's very, very fair of the system. You get a lot of gems. If you haven't logged in for a long time, you get 3,000 gems, so you could do like an automatic pull at one of the best banners that they be having. You could do story stuff, so you could get more gems. There's different types of currencies around that you could like save up for, grind up your Pokemon. It's a really, really, really good game. So to have someone that's on board with the microtransactions handling that is what is the right step of direction in Pokemon Unite. Of course, let's not feed around the bush here. I'm gonna say right now for any Pokemon Unite fans that be watching my Unite streams, if there is any, of course they need to fix matchmaking first, rank system first, because they put out their statistics on how ranked works, and that's atrocious to the community. So they need to fix that, fix matchmaking, fix that goddamn Rayquaza to not be Zapdos 2 anymore. Hit the go back button to become the good Rayquaza, not suck Rayquaza that we know now. Not suck Rayquaza. We need good Rayquaza back, and then we can focus on more microtransactions. But if they're gonna do the microtransactions, at least have it in the way where, like, lower the gem cost at least. If you're not going to lower the gem cost, include more of it. If I'm going to be paying $40 for this damn fucking thing, for that Ninetales, I'd rather have its Unite license, in which I buy it. Yeah, if I buy it, it better give me, like, coins. I want some coins, because I already have Ninetales. Let me see. Extra missions, exclusive missions. Fortnite does this with characters. If, say, there was a Rick and Morty thing, when Rick and Morty was in Fortnite, you buy them, you have specific missions solely for them, just by playing as them. And they don't go away, they don't expire or something like that. So you can level up faster in your rank, in your rankings and all that stuff. What else could they do? What else could they give me? Maybe an extra deal with it as well. You know, maybe like have a buy one get another Pokemon. Like, you know, get this Ninetales, and it'll include Delphox. I'm Anchor Dream, but give me something that feels that I'm paying $40 for. And I made this argument in the subreddit, and they was kind of like dying too. You're telling me this Ninetales is worth, that blue Pikachu is worth more or $10 less than this game I'm playing right now? It's so bad. Yes, that it could give me a blowjob with their feet. I could get a foot job with their mouth. That fucking Halo thing, man, every time. Oh my god. But like, yeah, that's my rant on Pokemon Unite. Let's wrap this up, shall we? Or hopefully I can wrap this up. Who are we taking on? Larry, right? We beat we beat this person, right? What was the no? We beat Rika. Then we beat Poppy. So now we're taking on Larry. Sheesh. Damn, Peel. I'm being honest here, like. You know how many prostitutes I could buy with that amount of money? Dude, I bought my niece her birthday gift. I'm gonna have to whisper this because she could be listening because this house is hollow as a coconut. I got her the Nanachi plushie from Maid of the Abyss for a good price. It is $40, I think it was. It used to have been $60, but the price dropped heavily to $40, which is good enough for me. And I used a discount for $45, right? So that's gonna be coming like on Tuesday. And you're telling me Ninetales is worth more than a Nanachi plushie? Get out of here, Tencent and Timmy. Shut the fuck up on that. Okay. So, moving on. Yeah, I thought they wanted my money. Like, look. All they just had to do was, I would have been okay. Look, here's how I would expect it. The regular skins would have been like $2, like the simple stuff that they just add like a little tiny sweater, no changes to it, like a little small thing. And the outfits they have for the low tier outfits aren't even good. Like say Santa hat Mamoswine, it's just literally Mamoswine with a little Santa hat on it. That's $5. Move that down to like, or that's like $7. Move that down to like a $2. I will instantly buy it. Like it's cheap money, cheap easy money. Then you had the $10 skins, which is like Christmas Azumarill, Snorlax, wearing this winter outfit and all that stuff, which is kind of cool and all that stuff, but it's not like razzle dazzle. Move that down to $5. And move the $40 skins that looks amazing. Move that down to at least $25. $25 or not even $25 if you include coins, EX missions, and anything else that make it feel worth it. Cause then it will feel like Fortnite, and I'm just like, all right. I can't say anything about this because literally I bought. You know what? Actually, no. The $10 skins. I'm sorry. Correction. The $10 skins. The Christmas Azuma Rover is really $20. You wanna know why I remember that? $20 Sylveon skin in a little cute frilly dress that Dad got for free in the anniversary by logging in later on. I'm still mad at that. I'm still not letting that shit go. Oh, I paid $20 so that Dad could get it for free. I crawl so that Dad could walk. Let me see. But like, yeah. If they fix those prices in those ranges, I will consider like buying them, and they will give more to the special skins, the super special skins. It's Tencent. What do you expect? I don't know, man. I thought they just wanted my money. I thought they wanted my wallet. I mean, they tried to appease to, I guess the term for that is whales, people who pay nonstop money, and they flow with money. But what about us ugly people? Me. I'm the ugliest motherfucker around. What about my poor broke ass in the hood? I'm trying to save up money, man. I ain't gonna buy no fucking skins at that fucking price. Sylveon was the exception, but we don't talk about that. In the Azumarill, I got lucky because I saved up the gems for it. But still. Okay. So we're gonna take this guy on right now. He specializes in flying type, and he's gonna start off with Tropius. Noivern goes first, Electros goes after. And like I said, this is gonna be our final attempt. So if I lose here, I'm gonna save it for fucking Saturdays. Let me see. I don't need to do the voice thing for you. We already start this off. Oh man, my battery's dying again. Oh yeah, that's right. I only charged it for like 2 minutes. I still like how he's like, I don't know. I just love this guy so much. I think out of all the gym leaders, he's definitely got to be my #1 favorite. I know probably to y'all guys, it's obviously going to be Aino because of Orlano for obvious reasons after today's stream. But hear me out. unlike all the gym leaders who have a passion in Pokemon and all that stuff, this guy just wants to do his job. He works long shifts, man, as a Elite Four member and a gym leader. And he probably got other stuff to do officially in the Pokemon league, because they like probably like one of the chairmen or something like that. I don't know, because you got the chairman that runs things, and he just wanted the employees that just making sure everything is okay. He just want to make it solid. He just want to make his bank. This guy's awesome. I love this guy. He's probably one of the more relatable characters for the working man. Okay, let's get the Tropius down and actually get a good explosive start here. Also, what's going on, Dead? Welcome back. I just realized that you're still here. I know I commented on you before on that blowdown thing, but what you call it? I'm glad to see that you're still up, and hopefully I'm not keeping you up. Although it's not like 2 o'clock in the morning or anything like that, so hopefully you've been enjoying yourself this entire stream. Hey, Pio, who are the Wolfpack? The Wolfpack is me, Dead. Actually, I was gonna say an NWO joke. Don't turn your back on the Wolfpack. Me, Dead, Kip, Crimson, Mez. Lightning's our secret Rudolph member. Remy, Maid, Barfight, and yeah, I would count Corey and Breeze, but they're never around. But basically, Wolfpack is just more of like just a group of friends getting together and just doing streams rather than just like its own streaming group, if that makes sense. We're just a bunch of misfits going around pantsing people. Okay, we don't do that. We just gather around and we just decide to do streaming stuff. Like, not streaming stuff like this, just have fun. Anything that we want to do, it's even more better when we stream it. It makes for nice memories, as Kip would like to put it. It's like going over to a friend's house, and then those friends are over at that same friend's house, and we just have a nice, good old, jolly old fun time. That's who the Wolfpack are to me. A nice, good pack of misfits that are my great friends. Let me see. Alterion. Okay. So who I said I was gonna go with? Alteria is Flying Dragon, so I can't use that. I could use Slowbro though to easily take it out for that 4x damage. And when I use Azumarill, it got crushed easily. So I'm going with Slowbro for this one. See, don't you die on me now, controller. Is it just close friends? Can other people influence? I just want to say close friends. I'm gonna be super honest with you over there. We did thought about opening it for other people, but it's just mostly close friends. Because, well, for me, because I personally know Dead, I know Kip, I know people from the Wolfpack for like years now, and some I'm more attached to than others. But they've been around with me for like years now, probably like a total of 5. Like, no, not 5. How long did we? Dead, do you know if you're still here? How long have we been doing Wolfpack for? And even with that, I go with these guys way back too, because I used to do comics and Twitch Plays Pokemon, and they followed me at the time too. That definitely got to be one of the more bigger fans of Ashwin's Pokemon, which I still really appreciate to this day. And then later on, we became friends when we started doing like Wolfpack stuff. Kip invited me to do Halo, and ever since then, the streams just went from me just joining in just to like, okay, there's a stream that I just got to do with these cool people, to I want to stream with them because I like having these streams with my good friends. It's nice how things evolve over time. But like, yeah, a long time ago we did consider having like other people join, but once when we all got like together, got to know each other, and it just became like our own little fun pack of friends, we just decided to keep it that way. We still got the Sunset Discord though, for people who just want to chat there and just want to talk to the Wolfpack and all that stuff there. It doesn't stop you from being friends from the Wolfpack. Just the Wolfpack is just those pair of friends just coming through and just like playing through the games, playing games and all that stuff. But there is like fun things that we could do too. That Dead, if you like follow his streams, that he likes to do game nights with the whole community. There's times that Kip or Wolfpack they wouldn't mind doing like open chat here and there. If you're an old school TPP fan, there's the Adventures of Chat server where Twitch Speaks. He comes every once in a blue moon, like basically once a year or two, and he do Twitch Speak streams where we do like all these type of fun activities with the chat and in open voice chat. So there's also that as well. So just because Wolfpack is its own thing doesn't mean that we're closing everybody off on Sunset. Like, everybody on Sunset is very like social there. I'm not really that much of like the Discord person. I only chat with people that I only really communicate with, like really like people that have been personally with me throughout my entire life. So I'm call me the antisocial one of the group, despite what you're seeing on the stream. It's just I'm not all that social. And then once I'm done streaming and all that stuff, I just get off the computer and just do my own thing. Hopefully that doesn't sound like the wrong way or something like that. It's just how I am, and I have my own personal reasons for that, which I'm not gonna get into. But what you call it? I do check up Sunset Discord every once in a while, once in a blue moon, and they be having some fun conversations over there too to like tag along in. So yeah, I don't know. Even though I'm not there as much, I'm not that much of the social Discord person. If you do want to do Sunset, I think, I don't know, this link still works, or did I remove it from the thing because I had to like update the link. Yeah, you could join in from there, and if that doesn't work, contact Dadinsky or Kip or somewhere around there from Wolfpack, and they'll let you in there. Yeah, for me, I only use Sunset Discord nowadays to promote my stuff. Doesn't matter because not that much people from Sunset server be watching my streams anyway. But for people who still want to get updated ahead of time on certain things, I let them know there. So, I don't know. For me, I'm more like it better that I talk to y'all guys through these streams, and then every once in a while, I like pop into like what's going on in Sunset. I'm sorry, I know that made me sound like a jerk and everything like that, but that's just how I roll. That's how I've always been, and I don't think that's gonna change anytime soon. Not in a bad way either. It's just like I like to keep certain people close to me. Like that's how I basically am forming friendships. Me and Breeze known each other. If I want to give you a good idea, this I always use this as the perfect example. Me and Breeze known each other online for 14 years now. We've been through it all. We've seen it all. We grew up together. And Dead was shocked that it's been the second time, at least the third time, maybe like the first or, no, not the first, but probably definitely the second or third time, he called us in a stream where me and Breeze were just chatting. And I was like, yeah, Dead, throughout our whole lives, this is probably like our third voice chat after knowing each other for 14 years. So I'm pretty slow when it comes to my friendships. I like to take it nice, slow, and easy, get to know the people, and if I feel comfortable around them long enough, then you get to know more of me. That's how I form my bonds. Nice and slow, nice and easy. I like my friendships how I like my relationships. Very nice and slow. Like my slow bro. I like my friendship like how I like my slow bro. Taking it nice and easy. There you go. That's even a better interpretation. Star Raptor. You know, I could stall it out. Man, too bad I never joined that group of friends, considering I was a TPP artist back then. For me, trust me, you wasn't missing much, because even when I joined the community, I was basically what you did. Oh, he's dead, is he? Yep. He is gone. For me, I only joined Twitch Plays Pokemon at a time, only to post up, like, comics and, like, fan art and all that stuff. I was, like, a really big Twitch Plays Pokemon fan. And even with that, I wasn't close to any of the artists there. Personally, to me, I always thought there was, like, my personal thing is, even though I had as much love in the community as you could expect, and I always give the same love back, I feel like that didn't come with a ton of arrows at my back of being a target for something. Whether it's for, like, forced lore or characters or just, like, I'm probably, like, overrated or some shit like that. I don't know. I'll never think I'm, like, hot shit or anything like that. I was just doing what any fan of a community would, posting up fan arts and posting up their opinion on things and just having a good old time and then just leave. So I haven't like really hung out or talked to any of the big names of Twitch Plays Pokemon in terms of like artists or something like that, and I just normally stuck to myself. That's my Batman origin story. Electros. I'll go for Electros.
So you seem like a pretty cool dude, and honestly, I understand the whole close internet friend thing. Yeah, thank you, man. I do feel bad though, cause even with my close friends in the wolf pack, it's not that I ignore messages or anything like that. It's just like it catches my eye, but then I don't know like how to like really respond to it or even engage in like that type of conversations, or I don't know how to like really explain it. But I do like log in there here and there. Then I see you saying like hello, like oh damn, I should like probably say like hi back or something like that. But then I'd be busy doing like other things, so I kind of like forget or something like that. But do know that I do see it, and I'm really thankful for those who still hit me up. Like honestly, that is the big one in general. Like sure, in Wolfpack I probably like hit them up like here and there, so we talk about like little fun things or streaming stuff. That is the only one that I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real with everybody with that one. That is really the only OG that been actually checking out on how I'm doing and all that stuff. And I couldn't appreciate a friend like that more than that. Let me see. I'm sorry for being a dick then. I'm sorry for always ignoring messages. I do see him. I promise. Once again, you're a cool dude. I thunderbolted. Whew. All right, we starting off good. I'm sorry. I'm going back to hyper focus because I don't want to get my ass beat by Larry. Oh, this fucker. I'm hoping I could survive because this was the Pokemon that was sweeping my team. Let me see. But like, yeah, you seem like a pretty cool dude, and I honestly understand the whole close internet friends thing. I mostly talk to IRL friends or Free Pony friends on Discord. That's how I am, kind of like too. I do have like my own circle. I do have Corey. I do have Breeze, and then I have certain friends that I contact here and there when they're around and I can talk to them. But other than that, I don't really be too much on the Discord. I just more focus on my art. Focus on whatever videos I'm doing. I watch my YouTubes. I watch I hang out with my niece when I can. After I do these streams and my art and all that stuff. After I'm done making time for that, make time for her. And then after that, I just lay down in bed or just do something that feels productive to me. Mostly, I try catching up with Breeze because we be busy. But then when we be chatting, oh man, we be chatting. Like, dude, you think I'm a chatter now? You should see me when I write paragraphs. Me and Bree's conversations is always a freaking novel. And then, I always like to say Dad had a great taste of it, of seeing me at 100%. When Corey's around and me and him like start talking and we start thinking like random ass crazy stories in our head, and we really get a conversation going, you're like, damn, what the fuck be going on with these two? Oh man. I'm telling you, go watch that YouTube video with I think it's called the Cock Chaos Trinity, or the Trinity of Cock Chaos, something like that. It involves Khalifa, Alatreon from Monster Hunter, and Gardevoir for Pokemon Prism. When Kip was playing. Skip all the way to the final section where it was me, Dead, and Corey having a conversation, which is like basically the last segment. And you're gonna be surprised the conversation. We can make our own podcast together with me, Dead, and Corey. Like, oh man, was it a blast. I want to do something like that again though. I just marathon something for so long because that was a big day too. What basically happened was me and Kip was on Prism with Leica, and I decided to do do Alatreon while Kip was like getting the next badges and stuff. And then I was like, okay, Alatreon is done. I'm gonna go to Corey, keep the recording on, and he was okay with it. So we played Monster Hunter World for a little while, just like having fun, and then we switched it up to Xenoverse 2. And then after that, we just had our own like little fun session where we was just chatting. That joined along the fun, and then let's just say I'm surprised people say I don't have a Disney fetish for some reason after that damn video. Oh man, like you wouldn't see me truly embarrassed and like stopped in my place. Look no more than that video, or the blowjob clip from that.
Okay. Electros is dead, and we're still taking out Urikoro. I'm gonna play it safe and go with Sprinkles. Hopefully Sprinkles does not get one shot, and damn, this fucking bird is strong. Double edge for more damage. I feel like it's gonna get one shot, so play rough. I could use the stab. Oh, Teeter Dance. That's a nice switch up of things. He basically gave me a freebie. But I have to be lucky with this freebie. Come on. I at least need to see the final Elite Four member before I go to bed. Oh, it's Hazel. I forgot about Hazel. He's an Elite Four member. Fucking here, I thought it was gonna be like Nomona. Nomona's the champion though. She's a champion rank. Yeah, I totally forgot about Hazel. I mentioned them twice of like my recap video on last time on Dragon Ball Z. So let me see. You're even stronger than before. I guess I don't get a break today. Yeah, no lunches. Give me everything. Get your flamingo out here. I'll whip his ass. Nah, we just going straight hardcore. Knock his ass out. He's gonna terrestrialize to a pure flying type. As you can see, I'm starting to get like a little hyped up. I'm starting to get the energy like flowing towards me. My throat is killing me though. I'm not gonna lie to you too. Even speaking in low tones, my voice is dying right now. I'm kind of glad I could do this marathon too. I didn't think I would stream for this long, but I'm glad. It's every time when I look at the time, I'm just like, damn, I'm actually having a great time, and the stream just only went on for this long. Awesome. It's a successful stream, and there's uses Brave Bird. Nope. Ah, he ate my freaking Dutch bun to death. Oh, my poor donut dog. So flying type. Electros would have came in handy right now. I think I used my trump card too early. I should have used them at the end. And then try to take out as much Pokemon as I can with Noivern or Maryland until Urikoro fainted. And then bring out my Electros. Because now this Flamigo is going to kick my ass. Because I heard it's one of the most broken Pokemon in the game. Because it got an ability that it could take on Ghost types too. Battery's not depleted yet, so I'm going to go Azumarill to Ice Punch? Yeah, there's no sunny day right now, right? Yeah, so maybe the play is Azumarill. Obviously, you don't have a move to kill me, right? Yeah, fuck that. Take no chances. I'm breaking my code just for this. My round rabbit is gonna be nothing but a polygon rabbit. Fear is sharp edges. I'm feeling the edge today with my Azumarill. Oh my god! So much for... Why is every time my Terrestrializer just dies? Dude, he basically gave me this win. Noivern, get in there. He just gave me a pity fuck. Flamethrower, just kill it. Just kill it. Please, get rid of it. I don't want to look at it anymore. Wow, he really gave me that freebie with Brave Bird. Well, I won. You can get back to work now. Well, that took the win from under our wings, and I don't even get an extra pay for this. Okay, we finally beat the third Elite Four member. Now, on our fourth attempt, we could take on the fourth Elite Four member. Once again, it's funny how that works. First, I got stumped on by Rika, then I got stumped on by Poppy, then I got stumped on by Larry, and now I'm going to get stumped on by Hazel. Alright, now then, I'm supposed to find a member of the Elite Four is next. Your turn, Hazel. Hazel? Oh, now where could he be? I don't think he hurt you, Larry. Bang the door. Come on in, Hazel. Oh, are we gonna get him to yell?
Larry, you may need to speak up just a little bit more.
Hazel. I love this monotone character.
Hazel, you're up next.
Oh, bravo, bravo. I'm coming in right now. Hello there, Christine. It delights me to see you here. As for you, Larry, I see you made Rika do the shouting again, I mean, I wasn't gonna do it. You know, Loki, not Loki. Why Loki now? Freaking Larry and, Red will be great friends. They only speak in battle. Okay. So now we got one final Elite Four member. It's a wild card. Who am I gonna lead off with? I want to say Kiwi. I'm gonna make assumptions, right? This guy is a master of art. And artistic trainers in the past specialized in fairy types. I'm thinking of Alola. Or normal types. Or no, normal would be too bland for artists. Let me see. Not normal types, but maybe psychic type? So what's the play here? Who's my safest bet? Where are my heals? That's right, heal you up. Heal you up. Oh, my back is killing me. Heal you up. I may have to use an elixir of Slowbro too, so I could get that that extra energy. Just a regular elixir. For my bro. For my slow bro. Okay. Save the game. Oof, okay. I'm gonna bank it on fairy types. I feel like, cause you know, he's an artist. He's artistic. He wants to be creative and make pretty things. He wants to make beautiful art. If I'm going by the Alolan Gym Leader, he has to be fairy. Like, there's no way he's not gonna be fairy. But then again, I took on Ortega was a fairy type star leader. So maybe the Elite Four is gonna be fairy. I'm highly banking on fairy. So who do I got for that? Fairy types are affected by two things: steel and dark. No, steel and poison. I got none of that in my team. I could probably bank it on Noivern, but Noivern is dragon, so that was super effective. That's a no-go. I would need a fire type to like not very effective much, but I got no fire types in my team. Kiwi is no position to take on fairy type Pokemon. I think the safest option will be Slowbro, so I get a good feel. Actually, no, he's my tank. Azumarill will be my best go-to, because Azumarill is more combat heavy, and he could probably be a little bit tanky. He got the huge power, so I could easily sweep a Pokemon if I wanted to. And I'm guessing the levels. Oh god, the levels. Oh no, I'm afraid. Like these, I'm fighting level 64 motherfuckers right now. What levels are these Pokemon going to be in? Well, no time feeding around the bush. Let's find out now. Of course, absolutely certain that you will make it to me eventually. Young sprouts truly grow with astounding speed, yes. But I never for a moment imagined it would be facing each other so soon. Now, a teacher's duty is to guide students and aid their growth. But I think I shall forget about my role as a teacher for a moment. Today, I'll be the master. And wield all my might for the sole purpose of defeating you. I am Hazel. Dragon! That is perfect! Ka-ching! Ooh, an artistic dragon type Elite Four member. That sounds so badass. Alright. So, wait. Hold on. Chat. Vibe with me here for a second. So he's an artist. Elite Four member that specializes in dragons. Oh shit, we're fighting a Scaly in the... I didn't know the Elite Four members accepted furries and Scalies. Let's get it then. I wonder what's his Pokesana. Prepare to learn firsthand how the fiery breath of a ferocious battle feels. Dragging these nuts. Alright, Hazel. Let's get this shit. Son of a bitch got a Noivern too. Oh, this could have been a more perfect matchup. Let me show you everything I got. I shall face you with my full strength. Play rough. Ooh, good shit. Knowing Super Fang. I'm glad I didn't start off with Slowbro. I'm really glad I haven't started off with Slowbro because he's my tank. So he's gonna combo body me, right? Okay, he should have done a second thing. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, nice flinch, nice flinch. Two can play at this game, sir. In case you know, of course you know, this means war. Come on, battle with the Noivern. It's like Pokemon Unite, two screaming Sylveons yelling at each other. Let us blast some wonderful music. And I'll sped your ass, how about that? I knew those speed boosters would come in handy. Flapple. Flapple's dragon flying? If I think, and Appleton is grass. So I could easily take it out with Dragon Pulse. Oh, we might be looking at a Noivern sweep. That would be so good. Wow. The last Elite Four member will be the easiest. Go figure. Dragapult. Dragon Poison. I could take him on. I'm gonna need that Pokemon for Breeze too. Ooh, look at him go! Dragon Pulse. Ooh, look at him go! Dragon Pulse it. Nah, we ain't missing here. We're gonna keep swinging until we die. Oh, Haxorus, that's a vicious Pokemon. Oh, I hope I go first. I pray I go first. I'm sorry, I'm thinking PTSD from Black and White 2. Oh, thank God we go first. There we go, one-shot it. Yeah, Haxorus is super strong. I do not want to repeat a Black and White 2 against that thing. Well, we might reach the champion at this rate. Sprinkles wants to learn Last Resort. Nah, in order to use Last Resort, I have to use every single move in my arsenal, so I'm not doing that. What typing is this Pokemon? I know I caught it. What's Braxcalibur? Dragon and Ice? Maybe I could switch out. I got a Pokemon that probably super affect his ass. Zoomeril is dead. Kiwi ain't gonna do much. It is an ice type. If I'm correct. I could just do it just for play rough or Aura Sphere. I mean, it's a dragon, so fairy type would kill it. Slowbro. I'm going Slowbro. I'll save Kiwi for last. If like, you know, last resort. Whew. Only a little more until you pass. Don't let up. Please, please, I'm not gonna let up. I won't let up. He's Godzilla! You know what's funny? I looked at this Pokemon, and the first thing I thought of Braxcalibur is that it's the actual dragon version of Duraludon. That thing that looked like a fucking inhaler, or asthma pump, or freaking Pez dispenser. One of my favorite Pokemons too from Gallard. But I like to look at Duraludon and Braxcalibur, and I want fan art of Mecha Godzilla and Godzilla with those two. Okay. Oh, he fucked himself. I meant to just use Ice Beam as a neutral attack, but if he's turning himself into pure dragon, he fucked himself. Oh, this could have not gone any better. Oh, yes, I like this. Look at that beautiful boy. No point in letting this drag on. Okay, now I'm really gonna drag my nuts across his face. He's really gonna be dragging these nuts now. What the fuck? Did it just stood on its head and slid? What type of fucking move was that? Look at it. It's gonna do a headstand. My boy's styling on me. He styled on me. Hold on, my man is swagging on me right now. I need a fast Pokemon too. I need a really fast Pokemon. And I lost both my ice boys. Noivern. Oh. I'm hoping you come through. I'm hoping you come through. I love dinosaur Pokemon too. One of my favorite, you may think is, well, actually Aerodactyl is one of my favorite out of the Kanto trio for obvious reasons. One of my second favorite fossil is, Aurorus. I think that's what it's called, right? The ice dinosaur. I really love that Pokemon so much. It's a long neck dinosaur. I probably should have spammed Moonlight. Yeah, there you go! That's what I'm talking about! We got him down, boys. We got him down. It's over. It's done. He's finito. We cleared the Elite Four. And oh my god, it freaking Nomona just comes out of nowhere. Let's battle! Before I heal up, I'm gonna shit myself. Oh, the mighty dragon has been fallen. I was gonna say felt it. That is crazy. The final Elite Four member ended up being the most easiest one out of the bunch. You really did it! Oh, wow! Huh. Wonderful! I'm so proud of you.
Oh, don't cry, Grandpa Hazel. There, want a hug?
Yeah, hug your grandpapa. Make him feel better.
Sorry about all this, Christine. The old man could get like that sometimes.
So what? I'm so over. Man, if I had webcam on.
Let's see. Guess I gotta do the talking. Anyway, your result for the Elite Four assessment of the test is a pass. No doubt about it. So if this is a test, and the test is usually a checkpoint, would that mean if Nomona kicks my ass, I'll come back and I can rematch Nomona anytime I want? Yeah, you're tougher than steel.
Yep. I love you, Larry. You did so.
Congratulations. I say you're good to go, but there's actually a wee bit more.
Oh god, Nomona's coming. I feel it. Nomona's coming right now for automatic battle.
This will be your final trial. See the back door there? Our fearless commander, the final opponent you'll face, is waiting for you. Her skills are so amazing. She was able to strong arm us into joining the Elite Four.
Okay, so it's not Nomona. It's La Prima?
You won't find a mightier champion.
It's Nomona. She's there. She's there. Nomona is there. Like, her icon is right there. It's Nomona.
Though I think you'll do fine, kiddo. You beat me after all. I'll patch up your team on the house, so don't lose, you hear?
I only got one shot before I end the stream, so I better make it count.
I really love your Pokemon, miss. So I'll cheer you on as hard as I can.
And not only that, this is gonna be her full power with like team of like ah! Don't scare me like that. With like teams at like level 60s or 70s, so I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm prepping myself up. I'm gonna bring my best out here. And I'm gonna save my scar for last, because what I've been doing is having a traditional battle of where every time they sent out she sends out her starter, I'll send my starter. A certain dominance, if you will. Okay. You can do this. We all know you can. It's funny too, because now the energy just like lifted right back up in my body. I'm set. I'm hyped. Now go, young Christine. Your hands may be small. Huh? Apparently I learned I got baby hands today too. But let them seize great victory. Damn. Damn. I just want to save just in case anything bad happens. It's a wild card from here. Any Pokemon could be a good or bad decision. If I can remember her previous team, she had Gumi, so she's gonna have a Goodra. I think she has a Dutch Bun. The water starter is definitely a no doubt. Who else did she had? Fuck, if I could only check my last time on Pokeball Adventures video, but I don't think even I kept the many pictures up to date on what Pokemon that she had. She normally had like 3 or 4. Now she's coming at me with a whole 6. This is a tough choice. I'm gonna go the safest bet and rock it with Slowbro. So that way I can heal up in case things go wrong. And hopefully, just like Azumarill, it's a promising start. Bring me in there, lady. And just like any Sans battle, just like any other threats I've taken on, if I lose here, we'll do the Elite Four again on fucking Saturdays. On tomorrow, if I'm able to. If I still have the voice for it. God, how I'm gonna survive tomorrow. La Prima! Welcome, Christine. It gives me great joy that you managed to make it all the way to the pinnacle of the Pokemon League. The final test is a battle against me. Okay. I thought it was... Then where's Nimona? Why is she there as an icon? What you're typing? To pass, all you need to do is win. Oh man, I'm busy. Don't worry about it.